Hold on. How? Okay. Damn, wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. So, I realized at some point today. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing okay on this Friday evening. Um my Oxy just kicked in, so I am having a wonderful time, but my ears are a little bit fucking clogged. So it's gonna be a really weird stream, and I might have to put on headphones. So, how's it going? If you were here yesterday, then obviously you would know. I tried reading One Piece chapter 1109, 1109. One Piece chapter 1109. I tried reading that yesterday. Could not do it because it was not out. Whole drama with TCB. So had a little bit of fun perusing Reddit, trying to investigate, and yeah, no longer have to wait. Well, you will have to wait, because I want to finish something up real quick that I was doing at Ableton before I read this chapter, but I got the chapter ready. I just want to see how this works out, how Ableton works out, because eventually I want to start doing beats on stream. But yeah, I got to see how the output goes for this. Gotcha. So it's really weird. I tried testing this out in widgets, but I could not. Let me just add an output source. Audio output source. Let me add a new one. Now, if I do that, yeah, there's nothing there. It just says default. Let's go ahead and delete this, because it seems like the only way you'll be able to hear that is, yeah, that's not fun. Check. Still echoing too. I guess because the monitoring is on. Let me turn that off. Properties. Check. Okay, there's no monitoring. Thank goodness. But I still would like to give you this window as its own audio. I just wish I could do that. Yeah, no, that's there. Maybe if I did display capture. What the heck is this display? Oh, it's Ableton as well. Okay. But display capture doesn't capture anything, does it? You know what I think I gotta do? I think I may have to, I apologize in advance if this does anything crazy. I'm just gonna lower this shit as much as possible in the meantime. And then I'm gonna add the plugin that I use to get Restream on here. Plugs. Restream standalone. Put that into the master. Check. Local broadcast. Okay, you're on the local broadcast now. Will you play? Nah. So as you can see, streaming is very hard. Throw this up there. What about that? Yeah, the only way you're gonna get anything from my end is if I just play it on my microphone, which kind of sucks, right? Like, I wish. Let's see how that sounds. See. On my microphone, which kind of sucks, right? Like, I wish. Let's see how that sounds. That's actually not bad. I do not mind that. Okay. Just in case I need that later, right? So I made this, I think I just posted this on Instagram, I think. I know. I was trying to post this on TikTok, because I have to get back into doing TikTok stuff, which fucking sucks. But, it's like the sample. This nice woman did a sample. Hold on, before I... Am I signed into Instagram on here? Will I be able to do that? So I can just show you this woman's, like, thing. Ooh, I'm not logged in, so I'm not doing that. I'm not logged in here. No, I'm not either. I'm not there. Actually, I have the video here. I think I recorded a video, so I should be able to pull it, right? Where would I have pulled it from? Replay, look at that. Okay. Let's do that real quick. So this is the original. So that's the original. The user's name is Megan Juliana _ in case anyone needs to know, or just so I don't get exposed for not giving credit where credit is due. Why does this look this? Is that good? Why is it coming up as if... Oh, right, it cuts off, so we're okay. So yeah, that's there. That's there. Oof, I still have DaVinci open. Hold on, let me just save stream. I can't have DaVinci open right now. It's a lot. It's a lot going on there. It's a lot going on. Even though I have a brand new cooler, you know, I don't want to take the chance on making my computer run too much. So I was doing something here. I took this guy here. It's the original sample. And what I did was, why was that both, why were those together? And I did this to it, right? All that is this guy here. Sorry, that's... Right, so you got that. What did I do? What did I do? How did I do that? How do I... Whatever. Whatever. I don't understand how that happens. And I dislike that. I dislike not being able to understand that. But it's okay. I guess I have to figure out like what I'm trying to undo there. Either way, so I did that. Got that note there. So there's this part. Bump that up 7. Not 78. Comes that, all right? I think I start... Yeah, I start to mess around with this. Ended up going higher in the octaves. I was trying to mess around with lower stuff. I'll probably end up making another beat out of this sample anyway. But, yeah, so we did that. Two little things, right? It's just bumped up. Got that part. That part. Again, for another beat, but I ended up doing a low octave thing on this anyway, so. Right, these are the same. Just slightly different, right? To give yourself some differentiation. That's, you know, my advice to you. Another one of these guys, which inspires some like chopped and screwed shit, but I have not done that yet. And then you got this last. Oh yeah, that's the You'll see it in a second. Why those two are almost exactly the same, but separated. And then the last two elements of this. This is what I was messing with right before stream. Let me show you this before. Right. That's not transposed at all. I'm gonna decide to use that to harmonize or some shit like that, right? Because it's not enough harmonies on this sample already. So I was messing around with that because I wanted to do like a darker harmony, lower tone thing, whatever the hell you would call it in music theory, to thicken the sample that I was making. I guess this is just like how I made this video, for a video that I haven't even posted on TikTok yet, but we'll see in just a second. Just gotta pour my water. Be patient. As a streamer, water is life. I'm also like just trying to test the waters, I guess. I'm trying to test out how it would feel to stream, you know, Chonchent. I guess like beat making stuff. There you go. No, I'll put the chat back up there. Okay, so that's the last element. That's the thing I was messing around with right before stream, and I was like, damn, okay, cool. It's time to do One Piece. Like showered and did all this stuff. Shower only for One Piece. Which is why I almost die every time there's a break. So I got that element. Let's run it through. All right, I got it. All right, because I think it was just messing with me. I posted on Instagram already, but it was kind of messing with me that it didn't do the thing that I wanted it to do, which was sound good on an iPhone. But it's already posted, so it's whatever. I can fix it for the TikTok version. So you know what it sounds like now. Let's do the let's just do everything. Just the drums. No 808s. Right? Add the sample. And then of course, alright, so that's that. Hopefully that sounded good on a... I'm sure it sounded good. I already tested it out. So that's that together. And then it gets a little cloudy when you add the 808, which kind of sucks. And so I tried my best. And what I also realized is that my references here... Oh, you can't see them, can you? Move that over. This is why I'm doing this test. So my references down here have kind of fucked it up. Because I didn't realize that these things were on. So turn them off, and I think it sounds a little less cloudy. I haven't tested it myself yet, so hopefully this is good, because I'll probably use this on like the outro for the next video or something like that, or the beat for like the next video. All right, we're cooking. All right, I'm very happy with that. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna save this. Oh my goodness! Thank goodness that worked. I'm gonna close this guy out, and I'm gonna set my ass up for. There we go. Okay, I'm like, bro, why the hell did I automatically get muted? I know I wasn't muted this whole fucking time. I was seeing my levels. I hadn't added anything to this yet. So we got this guy pulled up. Hopefully, I'm good. I'm sounding good over this thing, over this music. A beautiful song. Yeah, let's get it. One Piece chapter 1109. Titled Termination, not Determination, but Termination. Now, why the hell are we seeing Onigashima? Something I wondered when I read, well, not when I read the Raw, but when I saw that picture of the Raw yesterday. Oh, there are fish here. Is this new Onigashima? Is this how? Why is Onigashima underwater? When did it get there? I thought Momo landed this shit safely down. What? And there's no explanation. There's no extra character in this for us to get any type of meaning or a reasoning as to why this is happening. There's no... Hold on, let me... Oh, what the fuck is this? Because it just says Onigashima, a submerged Onigashima. It doesn't say anything about this being old Onigashima. Right? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Onigashima One Piece. So the Skull Dome... Wait, Momo lands Onigashima. I'm going on Viz real quick. I gotta pull this over here. Your boy gotta log in. I can't have you seeing my whole government and shit. Okay. I believe Onigashima was landed in like 1048, right? Nope. Was it not? Okay, I guess it was 1049. No, okay, so you see Onigashima. It's there. I don't know why this does that. Just gotta go back to one page. Yeah, no, this isn't like a past Onigashima. This is not like a there just happened to be another giant skull head. No, this is exactly the damage after the rooftop battle. So the fact this is now underwater either means that over time it just fell through. Kaido came up and something happened where someone appeared, someone showed up, like Kaido Big Mom came from underneath, or who knows, maybe Blackbeard's already there. Maybe someone came through and there was an incident where you know, a crater came through or something like that. Or maybe the punch, maybe Luffy's punch, right? Maybe the two holes from Big Mom and Kaido just eventually caved in and made some type of sinkhole that threw Onigashima down here. Either way, Pluton is probably free now, right? Like, if something like that happened, not free, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself because I have my own theory. If there is a direct line down to Old Wano, then either Pluton just got covered by it, or there is now like a direct line of sight to Pluton. Unless it's already hidden, right? Like within Old Wano, underneath, submerged. Like if it's so super duper hidden that even gushing out all of the water requires you to still go out and find it, then that's whack. Or I guess it's just good secured, well secured, right? But if it's not, then yo, that means that whoever goes into Wano looking for Pluton can just, so long as they don't have a devil fruit and they have a means of fishing it out of there, can probably spot it and get it out of there. Because this is a big hole. Onigashima is a big ass fucking hole that it's gonna leave on its way down. I know Momo didn't just like, well, actually maybe. It's possible that Momo, using his dragon power, right? He lifted it again and just carried it over and threw it down there. It's possible. But the way more fun idea is that there's a hole now. There's a gaping hole in the land of Wano right next to the capital. So let's get into this. I don't want to spend too much time on this. So let's read the author note. I went to Shibuya to get a taste of some... I'm sorry, what? Monjayaki goodness. Oh, Monja. Yeah, Monja's good. Monja's really good. I hope that's the same thing. But these were long lines everywhere. But there were long lines everywhere, so I gave up. Is it really that popular of a place? Well, Stella, is this wise? Even if you get this broadcast to start suddenly, it may not work. Is this not a... What do you mean, Shaka? Oh, this is... Okay, I was like, is this a flashback? Why is there no black bars? The Shaka in the background. Vegapunk confirmed to be dead. Once again, heart monitor. He dead. Like, they keep showing this to us, obviously, because it was this... You can't move, right? It can't change places from last chapter. But, you know... Then again, so we had a beep last time, right? One of my things that I thought about was that we got 2 beeps, but usually in these death scenes that feature a heart monitor, right? A heart rate monitor in it. You usually get the last beep, beep, and then you get the one long beep. This is a shortened one, so Oda's really trying to fuck with us to like give us that hope that Vegapunk could like is just like currently dead, right? Like he, you know, you have like a minute or something before like you get brain damage and you're not able to like like you go into a vegetative state or something like that, like before you have to recover or some shit like that. So I think that's just suffocation actually. So I don't know, but like you have like a minute, right? Generally speaking, once your heart stops to like get that thing back up to resuscitate it. So this is Oda really playing with that minute. So I'm also glad that Shaka's in the background. I feel like of all the Vegapunks, of all the not the Stella, of all the satellites, Shaka's like the sidekick. We're counting too much on people being ready to receive and relay this. You know how it is with information. Agencies always spread the news all around the world by the next day. True that. You think so? So what if someone intercepts or censors our message? You're right. Any suggestions? What the? Where is this broadcast coming from? It's coming from every ship's transponder snail. I fucking called it. The SSG snails. He's tapped into everything. We could piggyback off the... oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's just... Maybe he's just connected to transponder snails in general. Because he tapped into that location. Or maybe Vegapunk just created the transponder snails. That's also a possibility. Let me see. Transponder snail One Piece. Okay. Able to broadcast a live stream all around the world. It was developed personally by Vegapunk and considered as part of the SSG's research. All prototypes were lost. Unlike normal Dendemushi's new models. Yeah. Okay, so I should have just read the wiki. I would have not even had to like act like this was a theory. Because it seems like this was just gonna be the case no matter what. But I'm still counting that as a fucking win. I don't give a damn. I was the first one to talk about it. And that's all that matters. First W of the year. Okay, so coming from every ship's transponder snail, we could piggyback off the Navy's comms traffic. Cut the connection, that's the thing we can't. That would allow us to force a worldwide constant broadcast with our signal strength at maximum. The thing is, though, if these are special Den Mushi, how would they get out to the rest of the world, right? Like, you're forcing the Marines to hear this message. Obviously, they can't really revolt, right? Like, these nobodies are not in a position to be like, wow, I heard some new information. Time to turn coat and go against the world government. No, like, these people are just going to be forced to shut up and act like it didn't happen. I assume, even if it's every single Marine, unless they just quit, right? Unless there's like a mass like escape, because that's the only way Marines, fodder Marines, are going to be able to like do anything with this information, is if they're like, we got to get the fuck out of here while acting like we still fuck with the world government, because they will kill us if we try to leave or turn on them. So then my question is, how does Vegapunk tap into the older ones, right? Or I guess the ones that normal people would have, civilians would have, things that would be around town and in stores, not specifically for Marines. I think the way that he goes about it is he probably already had this technology on regular transponder snails and maybe made it so that you cannot cut the connection on these newer SSG ones. That's my thought process, because with normal people, you probably wouldn't need to install a device or upgrade it to such an extent that they're not able to cut the connection. Normal people probably want to hear this stuff. Normal people are probably going to be like, I've heard of Dr. Vegapunk before. I probably want to listen to this broadcast, or it's a load of shit, but you know, this could be fun to talk about with the neighbors. Not case in point. Basically, normal people are less likely to cut this connection. Marines are highly likely, so forcing theirs only would make a lot of sense. Okay, so they're talking about forcing a worldwide constant broadcast with our signal at maximum. I see that'll make it possible for anyone with a transponder snail to receive our initial voice message, but they'll still need a while to prepare their visual transponder snails. The time to set that up will vary from place to place. Let's take an interval of 1 hour. What are you planning to say, Vegapunk? 1 hour? This broadcast, I'm sorry, like as a live streamer, 35 minutes in. Sorry. So he's starting a call and then giving them an hour before he gives out the juicy gossip? Like, how old are these people with transponder snails that they need an hour to set up their video on? What? What are you talking about? It's taking an interval of 1 hour. Oh, so this... Oh, wait, hold on. Saturn's not fully demon mode, right? He still has his thoughts. He's not, like, thinking nothing but kill, kill, kill. That's good, at least. Okay. Thanks, Vegapunk, right? That's Vegapunk, right? An hour, that's too long. Don't you realize what will happen in that time? Okay, there you go. Where is it coming from? Why now? There are people who won't be pleased when we start this broadcast. They may find a way to terminate it before we finish. True that. Fair point in that. Why does Vegapunk not think of this shit? Why is he like, oh yeah, you make a lot of sense. Like, dude, you made the fucking product. Why? Do you really need to vet things? Do you really need like a testing phase to come up with these basic ass questions? Fair point. I think it's just Oda. It's either Vegapunk is written in, what's it called? Unbelievably naive? Not naive. That's not the word. He is a naive person. Maybe it's like some type of suspension of disbelief that he's written with, he's naive to a detriment or to a flaw, right? Something like that. I think it's some type of phrase for that. Either way, it's convenient for Oda because now he gets to stretch this preparation for the broadcast along probably like, you know, the entire thing, the entire chapter. Let's hope not. Let's hope that we actually get some information during this chapter. Oh, there are people who won't be pleased when we start this broadcast. Okay, that's what I said. I already said that part. Vegapunk, that's your voice, right? Hey, people of the world, he's dead. He's gone. That's crazy. We're looking at a dead Vegapunk. The Holy Land of Marijua. I guess, yeah, it's not really like stretching it out. Like, we do have to set the stage for just who is about to hear this. You can't just assume everyone's going to hear it. You have to show the reactions of everyone hearing it. The Holy Land of Marijua. What is this transmission? Saturn. Have you dealt with Vegapunk? What is the meaning of this? Oh, they have telepathy. Yeah, they're definitely on some Six Paths shit then. Kizaru delivered a killing blow. I saw it myself. He should be dead. Could he have set up a dead man switch? Yes, that's exactly what it's called. So, that this message would play upon the death of his main body. That seems likely. We have no way of knowing what he will say. If we can just pinpoint... That must suck, though, for people. Anyone who has, like, a Denden Mushi that's, like, also next to a microphone, they're getting a severe echoing effect. If we can just pinpoint to the source of this broadcast, the only location that seems plausible is the Labostratum on Egghead, but it's currently protected by that barrier of his. GG's. What should we do for the remaining 9.5 minutes? We could get inventing. There's so much to do. How about some coffee? Dressrosa, New World. Did you hear that? This is Dr. Vegapunk we're talking about. If he's trying to tell the entire world something, it must be a big deal. Yes, people are getting the hint. Thank goodness. Who's this? Get a visual transponder snail out here. Put up a screen. Oh, this is still Dressrosa. Hurry, we only have 10 minutes. That's good. So they're going to broadcast it to all of Dressrosa. And hopefully all of the other lands that have been plagued by warlords will at least do the same. And then, you know, every other island that's capable. The Wise Man, Luffy Land, kidnapped. Okay, so this is Rebecca? Yeah, it's Rebecca. The Wise Man, Luffy Land, kidnapped. What's happening? Don't tell me you guys trusted another bad article about Lucy. I could also... I thought this said I could also ejaculate. I could also calculate the probability of interference happening. We've got the video ready. Is that Vegapunk? Fuchsia Village. What's this all about? I thought it was just going to be more news bad-mouthing Luffy. Visual transponders now. If only the village had one. How about it, Mayor? Who's going to pay for that? Raising it wouldn't be free, you know. Isn't having audio enough? Ugh. So I wonder how many villages are thinking the same way. What's up, Hawkeye? How you doing? How you doing today? Hopefully your games were good today. Today and yesterday, whenever you did play. In case you did play today as well. I'm just here reading some One Piece before I get into the next Zelda dungeon. Because I was trying to do that before I did that. I was trying to do that for stream yesterday. So, like, what's going to happen with all the other villages who don't have the visual? Because clearly the visual is going to be necessary for some of this truth bomb, right? Water 7, Grand Line. Wake up. This can't be good. Yawn Alice? Is that what it says? Prepare to, yeah, Yawn. He just called her a John Alice. Prepare to scream the message. Yes, Mr. President is already playing in the room next door. Screens for each dock are also being prepared. Okay. Sup? What do you mean sup? I told you it was sup. Yes, Mr. President. Screens for each dock are also being prepared. Okay. Iceberg Secretary Alice. He's got a mouse. That's cool. But like, you trust this kid to be your secretary? That's a really smart kid then. It's had a bad 3-loss streak, but I've bounced back with a 4-win streak. GG's. Good shit. Other than that, I've been chilling. How have you been? I've been good. Had some more physical therapy today. My calves were killing me, and my Achilles, my right Achilles, where my leg is injured at, was killing me yesterday towards the end of the stream. So I told the physical therapist about it, and then I was like, let me just stretch out my calf because my right one is a little sore. Stretched out both of them just to be safe, and I realized, oh yeah, it was because I did a bunch of calf raises yesterday. I guess I'm just not used to that. But the Achilles is still really weird, and so I'm still like slowly recovering, unfortunately. Like I would hope, like after the second week of physical therapy, that my ankle would like start to not feel sore, like so tight. Because just to catch you up to speed, I got ankle surgery, so now my sprained ankle, like when you sprain an ankle over the year, when you sprain your ankle, if it's a bad enough sprain and if it's not recovered properly, or if it's just been sprained seriously more than once, or it just has had even if it's healed from a bad sprain, your ankle becomes more elastic and more susceptible to injury. I don't know if that's because it hasn't healed properly, or if it's just like that's just what happens to an ankle. But so you become more elastic, and thus your ankle becomes more mobile. You have more flexibility with your ankle. That's the benefit of that. But the downside is you're way more easily susceptible to injury, and you're probably gonna have soreness anyway. So I can do really good squats, though. That came to a detriment because now, after surgery, my ankle is the way it's supposed to be now. It's like tight. It's still flexible, but like now when I'm trying to get to those levels of flexibility that I once had, I find it painful. Like right now, the inside of my ankle is like I can feel it. Like if I move it around, I can feel like the pain there. Apparently, this is something I have to work through for physical therapy, and then even after I work through that pain, and it no longer pains me, my ankle is just gonna be a little bit less flexible than it was before. So I'm dealing with that shit. Kind of sucks, you know, like I don't know if it's because I'm old, right? If it's because I'm gonna turn 30 soon, or maybe this is just something that all people go through when they have an injury, but it's just like feeling like, damn, I have to get back to where I was. That climb feels like a little sad, because I'm like, well, I hope that I can squat the way that I did before, right? Like I'm not pushing 500 pounds or anything like that. Just like I want to make sure that I'm as flexible as I was before, and have the ability to get more flexible no matter what. So, you know, that's something that does not stress me out from day to day, but it is something I bring up to my therapist every single time that I meet with him, because I'm just like, I just gotta make sure I can live my life normally when I'm like 40, 50 years old, right? Like the last thing you want is some injury that you thought healed properly, or that you thought you took care of, comes back to bite you in the ass when you're like 50, 60, and then you really can't do anything about it. So that's what this whole process is for. I got like 4 to 6 more weeks of physical therapy, and after that, I mean, I meet with my doctor at the end of this month. So the doctor who did surgery on me, so I will be seeing what happens there. He'll give me an update, let me know if I can start going into a sneaker now, like, you know, like I have to walk around in this fucking boot whenever I do get up. But you know, if he sees that I'm good, if he thinks that I'm doing well in physical therapy, then he'll get me back in a sneaker, and then I'll have to go back to the office, unfortunately. Probably. If I can only just be in a sneaker and I can't like really walk around like that, fuck that. I'm taking the extra 2 weeks, because once I start going back to the office, I walk around a lot, and I'm not trying to aggravate something that literally just got healed. So yeah, on with the chapter. Considering the importance of this event, a summons has been issued notifying all citizens to be a screen within 10 minutes. Is there anything else? Economic World Journal. What's with the feed? Oh shit, we get the big news. It's being relayed through Navy frequencies, but it's unencrypted. Where are Luffy-san and the others? Don't be a ditz. Look at the clock in the background. That isn't... Sun called her a ditz. That is a dumb question to ask. That isn't the current time at Egghead. This must have been pre-recorded. After all, the Buster Call is bound to have reduced the island to a sea of flames by now. No, not yet. There is a sea of flames, but it has not been reduced to just that. You got the West Blue. It's Dr. Vegapunk. I heard his mind was cut above the rest, but this isn't what I expected. That's fucking funny. Dad joke. Just wanted to visit real quick and see how you are doing, and I'll be back around the time you're playing Zelda to see you soon. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Hawkeye. It's always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, hopefully I got some Zelda for you. I'll be doing what I think is the last dungeon to collect the last piece of the Twilight Mirror. So, yeah, hopefully you can tune in for that. Have fun doing whatever it is you're doing. If you're playing more League or whatever, if you're just doing homework or some shit like that, whatever it is you're about to go do, Do it to your best of your abilities. So we got the... Okay, cool. We didn't spend like a whole page on each. West Blue, North Blue. The man who lit up the world. South Blue. Wait, what? The man who lit up the world. South Blue. What does that mean? I guess he's talking about Luffy? Oof. So you're telling me... Oh, damn. So there's going to be more dungeons? Fuck, bro. I thought I was almost done with this game. He's going through the... I have so many items. I have to be done with this game. He's going through all this trouble. What does he want the world to know? It might be the invention of the century or something. So you got Kamabaka Kingdom. Yeah, I have to zoom in real quick. I don't really care if this is like big enough for you to view. I just want you to see what page I'm on. I just need to see it for myself though. Brody. I just need to be able to see this, you know? I'll take the 10 minutes to brew the coffee. I won't get a sip. I'm sorry, it'll take 10 minutes to brew the coffee. I won't get a sip. And I see the probability of the... Why does it take you 10 minutes to brew coffee, my man? I see the probability of interference in this frame is exceedingly low. What is Vegapunk up to now? More importantly, has he lost his head? Literally, yeah. So that's Dr. Vegapunk everyone's always talking about. So it's cool. So we get the invention, this famous inventor who no one's ever seen, and then we get Sun God Nika as well. Just before that. That's good. The world is getting so much good information now. So that's Dr. Vegapunk everyone's always talking about. He's quite the man to do this in the middle of a crisis. I think I'll be dead soon. Yeah, and so Dragon knows this is his kill switch, probably. Assuming Dragon is a competent person, right? Looks like my punches don't damage you. Oh, it's just split up like that. Okay, that makes sense. So you still got Saturn. Still got Kizaru. Kizaru's trying to hit him with a beam. Okay, he dodged. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. I'm not letting you two run off. Not till I'm sure my friends have escaped. Gum Gum. Booming Dawn. Oh, he fucked them up. Splat. Symbol. Booming Dawn symbol. So I guess all of Luffy's attacks are going to be drum based now. That's pretty cool. Okay. Hit him with a thunderclap. Look at... Yeah, talk about getting serious. And then this man flattens these two like some more Tom and Jerry shit. He is spinning them like discs. He's got them on pizzas. Look at this man. The pizza dough. That's for Bonnie right there. Since you keep getting better no matter what. Sorry, let me... now that it's back to single page, I'll go back here. I don't like the fact that everything moved. Whoops. Hold on. Let me switch this back because I'm a little fucked up. A little fucking yuppity. Okay, we're good to go. Now I can lower this too. Okay. Oh shit. God, man. He threw something. Sun threw Saturn all the way back to the boat, or did he throw Kizaru? Okay. Okay. You see? Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. Y'all talking about him getting serious? Look at Luffy right now. Still dying of laughter. Because look at the shit he's doing. Look at, like, you cannot help but laugh at the shit that you get to do to your enemies now that you've awakened your devil fruit. It's not like he awakened and he's like, okay, like, I trust me, I do not mind a badass transformation, a more serious one. But, like, it's not like the other ones, right? Like, if any of the devil fruit awakens, it's like, all right, there's got to be a serious battle. But luckily, Luffy's is like, he gets to just fucking really shit on his enemies. So he threw Saturn at this ship. Okay. Immediately came back. He boomeranged back towards him, basically. What's it going to take to keep you down? Kizaru-san, what in the world happened? Are you alright? Admiral. Huh. Kizaru's taking his sweet-ass time getting back up. I have no doubt in my mind that a Logia is able to not sustain that much damage when thrown at a ship, right? It's not like he's getting thrown at a sea stone ship or some hockey ship, right? He should have decent durability. Unless Zoans are just less durable. That could also be the case. That since Zoans are like, they have that hack of being able to phase through shit because they can like just become light or whatever the hell it is that their element is. That they're just less durable. I mean, obviously less durable than a Zone. Did I say Zone or Logia? I think, well, yeah, Logias are, maybe they're just less durable in general. Less so than a Paramecia. And obviously a Zone. All right, so when did he get thrown though? Right, because I only see this one. He threw them both. Maybe they both landed on the ship, and Saturn just bounced back quicker. But as you can see, like he didn't land on the bottom. He didn't hit Sea Stone or anything like that. Okay. There's no time, Saturn. We cannot allow Vegapunk to speak freely. That was close. So what's Saturn gonna do? Because it's on him basically. It's not Kizaru. Kizaru's. I very much hope that it's not gonna be Kizaru, right? Because if it is him, right? If he's the one who's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna stop this broadcast by turning into like getting up to the Labo Stratum and cutting this broadcast, big piece of shit moment, right? Because he has a front right now. He has an out. It's not like they're gonna kill him for failing the mission here. Obviously, they're gonna yell at him and they're gonna probably try and kill him. But like, hell no, he's not. I totally agree. No one's as strong as Kaido though, except for Luffy. Like, or at least I mean by strong I mean is durable. There's no way Kizaru is like surviving the same shit that Kaido did. I just like I hope that he's actually just tired from all of this. Because I refuse to believe that Kizaru is going to pretend to be tired and then go up and do his job of, like, stopping this broadcast. I'm going to be pissed off if it's Kizaru who stops the shit, right? It has to get out. We cannot allow Vegapunk to speak freely. That was close. There it is. Yeah, forget the Giants are here. This is our ship. I hope Vegapunk and the others are all right. I shall perform the summoning. Very well. Is he bringing the rest of the Gorosei here? Is that what's happening? Bro? Everyone was talking all this shit about how the Marines are actually getting Buster called. And he just summoned his whole crew. Black Lightning? What's going on? The hell? It's just like that when that Spider Geezer appeared. The planets are aligning. Y'all gotta fucking break that. Jesus Christ, bro. Okay. Nah. No 5v1. No 5v1. Yo, honestly, though, some Giants are dying. Dorian Bragi are fucking dying here. Because the Straw Hats, if the Straw Hats escape, the only way that they're escaping is if Dory and Bragi tell them, yo, we will hold them back as much as possible. Y'all need to go to Elbaf immediately. I'm trying to think. How does this play out right now? Hell Army. How does this play out right now? Because there's no way that the Straw Hats are leaving. They can leave before, technically they can leave before the broadcast is over. They're still going to be able to hear it, right? But there's no way that they just leave Luffy by himself on this island. And there's no way they leave Luffy and Sanji by themselves on this island. I can see Sanji trying to stay back, right? Because he's already failed in the mission of fucking saving Vegapunk. If Sanji's cool as shit, right? He will get Vegapunk to the nearest person and then go double back and help out Luffy. But you got the giants here, right? There it is. I guess they found crew. This is our ship. Oh, they're bringing the Straw Hats on their ship. They're trying to escape. Dude, what the fuck is happening right now? Bro. I'm telling you, bro. So, wait. So, if Kizaru comes back, Kizaru might actually be a wild card. Kizaru might actually be able to turn against the world government right now, truth be told. I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. Admiral Kizaru is about to get his head chopped off for failing this mission, potentially, right? If the Gorosei get here and they're like, you are useless, we're going to kill you right after this, he will just turn coat, right? Like, let's hope that he's just like, all right, fuck it then. I guess I'm going after y'all now. I doubt it, though. So it's about to be a case where either Luffy is going to get taken in, right? And Randy Troy's biggest theory since his last biggest theory of Luffy getting captured here is it comes to fruition. Who's this here? Is this Sanji? Here's the dream scenario, right? Dory, Bragi, Luffy, Sanji, Zoro finishes his fucking fight and comes back here. And then we got like a 5v6. I don't know if Dragon's coming. Look at Dragon up here. He's still not there, right? This is all Kamabaka Queendom. At the time of the start of this broadcast, Dragon's here. Obviously, Dragon has the wind fruit, right? So technically speaking, he should be able to like pull up whenever he wants to, wherever the wind goes, right? If it's just him by himself, cool. If Dragon does not pull up, if Dragon does not show off how powerful the wind fruit is for traveling or just in general, his stocks will never recover. I don't care what he does in the final saga. I don't want to hear shit about what Dragon does. I don't care about the world government getting taken down by him personally and Sabo and everyone else in the Revolutionary Army. No one's going to give a shit about the failure the Dragon took part in, I guess, caused by not showing up here. He has to pull up. Because it's not like he knows what's going down. He just knows, he's known for at least a day that Vegapunk was going to die. So, if he doesn't do anything, this is bullshit. Giant robot there. Yeah, that's true, but it's not up, bro. It's not up yet. Obviously, it's saved for, like, a moment, right? It's going to be a reveal, but, like, it's not... What could it possibly do, right? It's one robot. That's adding one person. You got Luffy, robot. Dory and Bragi are trying to get on this ship with the Straw Hats. Maybe they come back, so Luffy, robot, Dory, Bragi. Who else? Frankie's not pulling up. He's on the ship. He's gone. Sanji? Got Luffy, Sanji, robot, Dory, Bragi. That's 5v6, okay. Sanji wasn't really useful against Saturn, right? Like, there was something that Saturn did stopped everyone from being able to move. It had nothing to do with the boots. It was all Saturn's ability. You even saw a couple of chapters ago, actually. It wasn't this chapter. It was the previous chapter, I believe. Yeah, I think it was when he punched him. Where is it at? Yeah, look, Saturn has some type of ability that literally can just He can look at you and cause damage. I don't know how useful Sanji would be. Zoro too, right? Like, I assume Zoro's like, I'm not gonna say that Zoro's crazy or anything. Sanji luckily has the durability, but like, they were paralyzed. They couldn't move. Luffy's literally, yeah, he's literally trying to take down the world government. Dragon ain't fucking here. This is Dragon's, like, bro, aside from the God's Knight, like, the God Knights, you have no better opportunity to take out the world government than right now, right? You can take out the Gorosei, which is what the God's Knights would be protecting, right? Right? You can take out most of the world government's highest forces. Not going to do that. It's just like when the Spider Geezer appeared. The planets are aligning. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right? Potentially, this right here, this little summoning of all the planets immediately backfires on them, right? Because what is Luffy? He's the sun god. Luffy being around the rest of the planets can cause some type of resonation. Resonation? It can cause some type of resonate. What the hell? He can resonate in some way that there's an even greater Nika ability that presents itself now that all of the Gorosei are here to talk to him. To debate him, right? They're trying to stop the transmission. They're here. There's some possibility here that Nika begins to speak through Luffy, or some type of extra Nika ability is awakened right now because of all the Gorosei being here. Or it's the exact opposite and Luffy is completely fucking hopeless in the scenario. Not because it's a 5v1, but because since Saturn's able to just look at Luffy and cause blood to come out of his mouth, all 5 of these dudes, it's 5 of them, yeah, right? All 5 of these dudes looking at Luffy alone is heat, is donezo for him. I'm not with this break next week, bro. This is bullshit. Yeah, no, this is nuts, bro. Cause you have Sanji. Not as like a player, but like durability wise. You got Sanji. So he could last for long enough to like hold them down until the message is received. And maybe you know what it could be? You know what it could honestly be? There might be a time limit on how long the Gorosei. Right? Could be this. Is it this? You're killing me. I'm just trying to show a reference, man. Could be this. Luffy's a... Sorry. This is a beautiful rendition of nothing. Nothing can be explained. It could be something like this. There's no Aizen. That shit would be hilarious though, if someone did alter his senses. But it could be the case that the Gorosei are about to land the finishing blow on Luffy and crew or whoever's there to fight, and they are forced to retreat because there's a time limit. I could see the thing happening with Saturn first because he got there first, or maybe because he summoned them to the ground. Because like if they have to be summoned to the ground, they haven't been summoned to the ground in ages. It could be it's very possible that there's a time limit to the summoning. Right? Like they are banished to the top of the red line. So maybe that's the case. That's one way out of this. Let's. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do real quick? Notes. Let's open up a notepad. Do not save. Do not save. Why are there so many text chats open, man? Okay. Cool. Now I can open up the notepad again. Let's get this window. Okay. I think this is big enough, right? Can you see anything on that? No. Let's you know what I'm fucking do? Fuck that. That's a script that you're not gonna see for a little bit. There you go. This is a lot better. I'll make it a big thing. Why is it so tiny? Egghead finale possibilities. Right? How's this look on screen? Tiny. Very tiny. How do I zoom into this? Let's do that. Okay. Egghead finale possibilities. So we've got Luffy escapes. It's the best case scenario. Sorry, let me make this a little bit bigger. How does he escape? We got Gorosei time limit. I'm just gonna make this my full screen. I don't need to be on screen right now, because I feel like it's just too way too small. There you go. Jesus Christ. Give me the damn thing. Okay. I get finale possibilities. Gorosei time limit. You got Dorian Bragi. That's how you spell it, right? Is it 2 G's, 2 R's? Whatever. Dorian Bragi. Sorry, Giant Pirates, all of them. Pull a Sun Pirates. Sun Pirates? Do the Jinbei. Right? That's possible. We got... Sorry, Straw Hats escape. Oh, actually, no. Luffy escapes. Gorosei have a time limit, so they're not able to finish the job. Or the Giant Pirates decide to step in, and then maybe Dorian Bragi just step in and they let the crew leave with the rest of the Giants. We have you know what I'm throwing here? There you go. Hold on, let me just make sure that the levels are okay. Dorian Bragi just step in and they let the crew leave with the rest of the Giants. We have okay. Fuck, man, my chat never wants to work. It's whatever. So this is the best case scenario because it means that the entire crew escapes. Worst case scenario, we got Luffy gets captured. Which means that there's nothing that Sanji can do. Sanji doesn't show up. Have any effect. Sanji can't help. Zoro defeated by Lucci. Or gets lost. We got crew has no choice but to escape. They have to leave. And we got what's it called? Giants get killed. Right? Some shit like that happens. While the world is getting informed on the mysteries of the past and whatnot, there is just a slaughter going down here. That's the worst case scenario. And then we got the middle ground. We got Luffy. Actually, the worst case scenario is also filled with this. Vegapunk's message is defeated, right? Is stopped. Like some Ohara shit, right? Like he starts to there's no way that the Gorosei pull up and immediately stop the broadcast. And I really hope I'm praying that it's not the case that while the Gorosei are fighting Luffy and Sanji, that Kizaru goes up and immediately cuts the broadcast. So we're just going to assume that Kizaru gets in, or if they cut the broadcast, it'll be short like the Ohara incident, right? Where the he's about to reveal the name of the ancient kingdom and it's like cut off or some shit like that. Once again. So the middle ground scenario. Best case. Worst case. So what we got here. The middle ground scenario would be that actually fuck this scenario. Fuck it entirely. The best the most hype. Here's what happens. First off, starting with a little bit of agenda, or a little bit of copium, depends on what side of the aisle you are on. Zoro beats Lucci, because we all know that's gonna happen. He's not gonna get taken out by Lucci, so that's the least case. Zoro beats Lucci, pulls up. That's one way, right? He beats Lucci. He's like, all right, I got plenty left in the tank, or I got some left in the tank, right? He doesn't have to. I doubt that Zoro has to use everything in his strength to beat Lucci. I put King over Lucci, so I assume Zoro does not need to. When Zoro beats Lucci, he's not going to be incapacitated, right? Not because of the wounds or whatever. He's just not going to go all out in such a way that he has nothing left in the tank. And he's probably not going to sustain enough injuries to be useless. So he's going to pull up afterwards. That's what the most hype scenario looks like. And then we've got Sanji. Finds gets rid of in some way or another, right? Either he finds Atlas or something like that, or he finds someone to give Vegapunk to. Gets rid of Vegapunk. Pulls up. This is the best case scenario, right? You know where I'm going with this, right? Do you know where I'm going with this? Whoever it is that's in here. We got Zoro, we got Sanji, we got Luffy. The big three versus the Gorosei. And Kizaru. Unless he's like, deciding to stay down. The last thing that we got here, Usopp. That's right. That is my prediction for the most hype scenario. The best thing that we can get, not the best case scenario for the Straw Hats specifically, but the best case scenario for us, the reader. Usopp pulls up. Why? I got you. Here's the context. He sees Dory and Bragi. Simple as that. He looks through the telescope, through his little binoculars or whatever. He goes, oh shit, Dory and Bragi are there. And there's 5 Gorosei there. There's 5 very powerful people there. It's not looking good for Luffy, Sanji. It's like a 5v1 scenario. We got to go back and help them out. I cannot look like a coward in front of my masters. I have to pull up. Right? This is what I'm assuming is going to happen here. Now, the question then goes after that, if Usopp's pulling up, if Usopp is manning up right now because he sees his masters or he sees Luffy's in a dire scenario, he's like, we have to help him out. If he pulls up, then doesn't that mean the Labostratum has to go down, right? Like, doesn't that mean like doesn't that mean the hold on the lab would have to be down? Is that wrong? Am I wrong for that? My masters, yeah, they're up here in protected area. The only way Usopp's getting down here is if this area goes unprotected, which now leaves possibility for Kizaru to do that, right? It's possible that Kizaru gets up there, and you know what? Yeah, for this to happen, oh, sorry. It's the Labostratum? Let me get this real quick. Let's go back to the Gorosei talking to each other this chapter. Yeah, it's the Labostratum. That's the best case right here. Let me do this. Because when people come in and they see nothing, I think they are just assuming I'm not looking at the chapter at all. I had it on that. Okay. There you go. What's going on here? Oh, 1107. Gotcha. Okay, so now we're good. Oh, I'm an idiot. You know what I could just do? Turn this off real quick. Put the display capture up. That's exactly what should be up here. And then I'll put you underneath the goal and the sub, whatever. All right, so we got this. Hopefully you can see whoever you just got in here. The most hype scenario is that I'm not gonna really like try to like slow play it, but like the most hype scenario is that like one by one the Straw Hats pull up and they go, we're actually not gonna leave. This is not a time for us to escape. Our captain is in need. We have to fight the odds here, because really all it is the Gorosei. I know that's a huge ask, right? And they're trying to escape because these guys have broken abilities, but the thing is, it's 5 Gorosei and a now weakened Kizaru, right? Because he has to be fucking at his limit, right? Hopefully, because we've seen Logia's fight for 2 days, so you know maybe Admiral Kizaru is not as old as he seems, and so he's actually pretty durable still. We still got a lot left in the tank, But really, the giant pirates that are here can handle every single ship that's out there. They can handle all of the vice admirals. They can start fighting them, or at least hold them back long enough for Dory, Bragi, and the Straw Hat Pirates to pull up. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. So Labostratum has to go down. Gives an opportunity for Kizaru. Now, why do I say this? Because the only way Usopp's pulling up, obviously, is if the Labostratum's barrier goes down. And if the barrier goes down, the Gorosei are going to be going after it. Hopefully they're held back by whoever's fighting them. And then Kizaru has to go after it. Now, you see, this is a 6v1 scenario. We can get Luffy, Saturn. You got Zoro versus oh my god, the matchups. That's what we need to do. Luffy versus Saturn. We got Sanji. What the fuck are their names again? Gorosei, One Piece. Let me also change the stream title real quick. There you go. 5 elders. I care less about their names and just more about the looks, right? We got Luffy versus Saturn, Zoro versus Venus, right? Venus Jodo, yeah. Marcus Mars. What are their titles again? Depending on the titles of these last 3 is who Sanji will be fighting. Coheed of the Government, Warrior God of Justice. I don't know which Straw Hat represents justice, so am I. Art, agriculture. Agriculture might be Sanji's guy, not because he has blonde hair, but because he's agriculture. Warrior God of Environment. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna go with Jupiter. Why does that seem so off? Because it's separated, that's why. So, we got these 3. Right? That's good enough. That's good enough, I think. Wisen that up a bit, you know what I'm saying? I can see a little bit better. It's the best scenario, right? Because then we get maybe Jinbei comes through, right? Actually, no, sorry. Gives an opportunity for Kizaru to enter barrier. And then what we really do after that is the Straw Hats are what's it called? Straw Hats versus Kizaru. Right? Actually, I could put that down here. It's gonna be part of the matchups. Now, why did I say Straw Hats versus Kizaru? Obviously, because the glove that we saw earlier, right? There's a light piercing glove. It could honestly just be Atlas versus Kizaru, because I'm pretty sure Atlas has that light bending glove, that light interfering with the glove. But I'm gonna say Straw Hats because that's what the Straw Hats are currently at. So you have Straw Hats versus Kizaru, and it's okay, it's possible, it's believable, because Kizaru's been getting his shit knocked by Luffy. He's getting turned into things and thrown like he's pizza dough. So it's possible that, although he's still Kizaru, he's still an admiral, that they get him in a weakened state and they have the ability to punch him, because this glove, right? This glove is meant for people who do not have haki. I don't know why people at the beginning of Egghead were like, oh, Sanji can use that, because the agenda is Sanji versus Kizaru, right? That's what people wanted. That's what people have been wanting for some time now, especially now with the Eggheads here. So you have Sanji versus Kizaru. Sanji can use the glove. Sanji doesn't need the fucking glove. He has haki, right? And now we see that just Sanji base, it seems like, can just bend light. So that's pretty cool. So it's definitely not Sanji who's going to need that glove. That glove needs to be used. Why? No glove, no love. There you go. And then we got Top Man and Marcus Mars. Who's going against these guys? I hate that. There you go. Huh? Who could possibly go against these guys? I don't know. Because since these are 2 slots, right? The 2 slots, I want to say this. Right? Don't get mad at me. It's impossible that these 2 are just going to betray the world government. There's no way, there's no reason for them to, right? It's not like the world government came and said, you know what? It's not like the world government was like, we just want to, what's it called? What is the word that I'm looking for? You guys failed your mission, so now you guys have to die. It's not like the world government's going to come up and say that. It's not like the Gorosei are coming into this island going, yeah, that's what's happening now. We're going to kill Straw Hat. We're going to stop this broadcast. We're going to kill you 2 for failing this mission and causing this kerfuffle in the first place. I can believe them doing that. I just don't see that happening. So this is a long shot. This is a long shot, right? It would be pretty cool, though. But really, what we really got to see here is Seraphim on the island. Right? Because Bonnie can control these Seraphim. We're not getting Kuma, right? Kuma's Dunzo. I doubt he's going to take part in this fight. But we do have 3 Seraphim here. We do have 4 Seraphim here, sorry. So Bonnie maybe won't be fighting. We haven't seen anything from Bonnie to show that she's a true fighter. Well, we have seen potential for her, right? But like at this moment in time, she has not perfected the Nika thing. So we cannot assume that she's going to be useful, right? She's taking care of her dad. She's occupied. She's occupied, and if we're going to put the best fighters, the best case scenario, we want to put out our starting 5. We have 4 Seraphim here. I assume Bonnie's at least going to be able to help out in some way, shape, or form. And this would be broken. This would be broken. I have to rule out S-Snake, because if S-Snake gets on the field, they turn to stone. GG's, right? It would be very, 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 what do you call? It would be pretty cool to see Mihawk, right? Mihawk, the Marine killer, going against the world government, going against the Gorosei. But my guess, my pick here, my cope, environment, and we got agriculture. No, we got justice, right? So Top Man is justice. I'm gonna say S Shark versus Top Man, and I'm going to say S Bear versus Mars. Because who else is on here, bro? Who else is available? It ain't gonna be Chopper. And I don't think it's Frankie. Where is it at? How many pages was this chapter, by the way? 12. Well, I guess 13, 14, 15. There was only 2 double pages, right? 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, there's 17. Okay. So where are the giants this chapter? Because you see them putting Frankie and crew. That's how good this chapter's been. I haven't even like looked at the comments yet to see what people are guessing, you know? It's gonna be the case. Because usually I'm just like, all right, let's see what the theories are. Let's see which ones I fuck with, which ones I don't. And let's see if I can add anything to them, obviously. There it is. I hope Vegapunk and the others are all right. Yeah, because last chapter, they just took Frankie. Did they not? Am I bugging? Yeah, they took Frankie with them. At some point, the Iron Giant's got to do something. But my question is, right? Who's the Iron Giant fighting here? Is the Iron Giant protecting the Labo Fate? No, not happening. The Iron Giant probably has a vendetta against the Gorosei. Seeing as though it tried climbing the red line, it's more likely going to try and fight the Gorosei. Now, let's take a look at how it was scaled when it was introduced, right? I think this is the chapter. Nope, it's the previous one. Wait, hold on. Wait, who was that in the cover? Oh, Luffy and Uta. Okay. Shout out to Grace. Okay. Judging by the size of this thing, it could potentially hold them back. Potentially. Look at the size of Sanji here. This thing is probably around this big. Right? You can see my mouse. You know, standing up. Probably some shit like this. I doubt it's taking out 5 Gorosei. But the thing is, one, we don't know how skilled the Iron Giant is, right? All we know is that it climbed up the red line. We don't know if we don't know if this thing, like, you know, the advanced technology of the past, right, taught this shit how to fight like the best swordsman, like one of the best swordsmen in the world. So this thing comes out with some type of weapon of some sort, and it does numbers. This thing can fight very well. It's not just like some big clunky thing that's holding the Gorosei back. No, it is something that the Gorosei now have to deal with. On top of that, it's commanded by Luffy's will, which means this shit is not getting done in by a Gorosei looking at it. Right? This here, where's it at? This moment right here. Oh, this is a new tab. This shit is not happening to this thing. This thing is going with Luffy. And maybe potentially even talking to him, right? Like maybe this, you know, like we've seen the researchers on Egghead. So it's possible this thing can talk. Once it awakens, it could be like Zunisha in the sense that it'll talk. Whether or not Luffy can hear it is a different story. Okay. Let's see what the guys are saying. Usopp best Vegapunk for real. I'm something of a Vegapunk myself. What did Usopp do? Oh, okay. This is old. This is old chapter. I gotta see what people are saying in the current chapter. So we're in the jump rope, bro. The disrespect. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy. Look, more actual Tom and Jerry references. It's insane. Did you order the Pizzaru Akainu Sama? People are fucking great, bro. I love it. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna bring myself back in real quick. Because I've been looking at camera and shit like I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Next time on Piers Morgan show. Okay. But do you condemn the Revolutionary Army? Literally. Love it. Alright, hold on. I was going to take down Kaido and Big Mom at once. True that. When are you guys going to understand that Luffy is the MC? He is him. It's not even comparison. He still had a hard time with Kaido even though he fought 16 different people and held up on island. This isn't a Luffy thing. Yonko in general is stronger than admirals. True fucking that. Okay, alright, let's get out of this thread. The foreshadowing. Indeed. Oh my god, y'all did the thing. I can't believe... This is probably old, though. They probably did this shit as soon as their names were revealed. That's fucking great, though. They deserve it. You're not ready for the docking. Oh, I thought this was Enel. I was like, oh, this doesn't make any sense. But yeah, true that. They could probably form in some... They could probably... Hold on. If the 5 of them get summoned here, they already have telepathy with one another. And Imu is basically the same thing as them. It's possible that Imu talks to Nika here. It's very possible that... appearance, right? Not because he's gonna also drop down, but because maybe having all 5 of the Gorosei in their demon forms makes it so that Imu can speak through them or something like that. It's very possible. Gotta return. I'll get a tattoo of them both. Mark my words. Actually, will go to the verse. True to fuck that. Help me, Gorosei-san. Sage Mode Saturn is OP. Next chapter. Word facts. Are you implying that you are still looking east? Dragon picture source. You know, man. Dragon was not looking east. But Dragon still hasn't done shit, dude. Dragon. I'm not trying to theorize too much, right? Like, I think I'm going to cut off in about 5 minutes and just go back to playing Zelda. I just think, man, Dragon has to pull up, bro. Like, this is really getting annoying at this point. You're starting to piss me off, Dragon. No, like... it's stupid. It makes no sense for him to not be here now. Like, you have a wind fruit. Just fucking pull up. Sun versus the planets. The planet. Ancient weapons are also named after the planets. 4 ancient weapons and 5 elders. 1 dwarf planet weapon. 1 dwarf ancient weapon. Oh, Frankie had blueprints. Bro, Pluton was name dropped like before Pluto was even changed into a dwarf planet. Gotta put things into perspective. Thermonuclear bomb was coughing elders. Versus coughing elders. Yeah. Dragon, when do you say Ginny? You say Ivankov and you say I think I'll be dead soon. Dragon, shouldn't we go to Egghead Dragon? Bro. He can't watch it because he's busy facing east, bro. It took all of Luffy's thinking. Or maybe he just had intercourse with your mom. Bro. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Last time Oda gave us a 5-minute timer or any timer in general, there was like 3 chapters, was it not? There was like 10 chapters, honestly. When was that happening? Way too far. This is way too, yeah, this is way too far. By the time the 5-minute timer was given up, I think we were, yeah, I would say around 10:30. Because it was already up. Onigashima was already up by then. So maybe right after Zoro's fight, there was a 5-minute timer. Maybe. Actually, no. It was when Luffy pulled back up because they started talking about the 5-minute timer after Yamato left the rooftop. So Jesus, man. Okay. One last thing. Before we go, gotta take a look at the spoiler chat. But with the elders being summoned, it's a great time for Katarina Devon to get unfettered access to whatever information she wants. Bro, I forgot about that. She's good. She's perfectly fine. Although it would be fire, right? If what would you call this? If Katarina goes, "Oh shit, the Gorosei are gone. I'm gonna go to the palace now, to the Marijois, and then like act as Gorosei, and then just go into the fucking treasure chest or whatever room you need to get into." Vegapunk is really gonna milk us before he drops the info. Man's waiting on for the stream to hit 100K before the info drops. These are great comments, man. Are these by new? Okay, that's great. Was Kizaru crying in that little panel? Okay, so who's going to stop the Gorosei in their powered up forms? Shanks? No, and I expect to slaughter a huge part of the giant pirates, most of the marines, the entire population native to Egghead. The Kuma corpse will not survive, the entrapped CPs. No idea on Lucci and Kaku, but they might also bite the dust. The SHs, the big names of the giants, the Straw Hats. The big names of the giants and the Gorosei will survive definitely, and now I have a maybe on Kizaru. Bro might just get executed by the Gorosei, Saturn only. And Straw Hats plus Dori Brogi, Oimo, Kashi, maybe one Vegapunk satellite will escape. Damn, all the Gorosei being summoned, what the fuck? Okay, so let's sort by top. Let's sort by, okay. Sort by controversial. I got hype for nothing plus break next week. What a tragedy. Strider wants to finish the manga in 3 years, so much he rushed Kuma's flashback. Rushed Kuma's flashback? That makes a chapter where nothing happens. How can you say nothing happened? Straws with the Giants, reached the Giants ship. That's nothing. We essentially got confirmation Vegapunk is dead. That's also nothing, because That is these are both cope so far. Shown the Saturn doesn't take damage from attacks. This has all been confirmed already. Saturn is able to summon the 4 elders. Look, I'm all for criticizing the fact 3 of those 4 things they've already been confirmed. I don't understand that. I'm out of controversial section immediately with the first comment that I see that I disagree with. Coffee dialogue between Vegapunk and Shaka was funny. Luffy's booming. Yeah, this the idea of like Vegapunk just like dilly-dallying, like it didn't help. It didn't help the build up to what was going on. Like obviously everyone around the world is going to see this broadcast. You didn't need to spend half the chapter on it. Love Dragon says his catchphrase. ... Avid user of the mute fruit. Fraud fruit. Emu allowed to lurk in the shadows, so is Dragon. He's been lurking for 20 years. His allegations getting louder. He's been lurking for 900 plus. He's probably on the west instead of the east. Let's be honest, with the destruction of Lucia, Emu did more than Dragon. Dragon can only frown and sweat. If we be honest, Mother Flame did that, not Emu. But the thing is, Emu's been fucking controlling the world, so can't say he's been doing nothing. It's gonna be a long time when a character gives you a 10-minute countdown. Maybe we'll hear the message in the summer. Just roast a PTSD and testifies. And it's also the first place that we saw it too. It took about 4 chapters of Dress Rose for Luffy to reset. To rest for 10 minutes post Gear 4. If there's lore / Gorosei revealed during these 4 chapters, I can wait. Yeah, that's true. It's possible that we get like some very important dialogue between Luffy and the Gorosei, or like the some like Nika versus their demonic forms type of lore or some shit like that. Vegapunk is a Twitch stream. It's gonna be a hype ever in 10 minutes. Keys are gonna stab some of the other elders. Chat, is this real? Morgans, thank you for the 9 months of Twitch Prime. Mods can laser boy 420. He's being a little bitch to me. Thank you, Fireboy, for the 5. Fula Lucia. Oh fuck, TOS. This is the greatest thread. I love all of these. Permanent ban from life. Flattered and Pizarro got clapped. Saturn table. Keys a record. Oh, see, keys a record. Okay, gotcha. It's gonna be a short transition arc. Kizaru, I'm coming to Egghead and we'll fight Luffy. Readers, what? Okay, sorry, I didn't start that off right. Readers, yeah, this is gonna be a short transition arc. Oda, Kizaru is coming to Egghead and we'll fight Luffy. Readers, what? Oh, Oda. Oh, and he's bringing one of the Gorosei with him, and he looks like a demon. Readers, what the hell? Aren't they the endgame bosses? Oda, did I say one of them? I meant all of them. Oda, what the fuck? Oda really couldn't hold it in. I know he was dying to reveal the demon forms at once. It's gonna be insane. Imagine he throws an emu reveal there as well, just to show us more. I think that's just probably going to be part of Vegapunk's message in 10 minutes. No, I think that's gonna happen with the Gorosei. Vegapunk's smart as he is, probably knows someone higher than Senna. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Break next week really fucks it up for you, doesn't it? Oh yeah, that's true. This is for the villains. Great point. It would be awesome seeing the elders desperate for once. I know this has ruined their day, and it brings me much joy. Highest blood pressure they've had in years, I'm sure. Shanks saved Green Bull's life that day in Wano. I need more Wi-Fi hockey in Egghead. Did Blood think he is going after Luffy at Wano? You know, honestly, Shanks should be part of the equation right now. Who the fuck? Okay. Shanks should be part of the equation right now. Because if Lagan is not going to pull up, then at the least you could just give us Shanks, bro. Cause check it out, Shanks has to go deal with shit in his territory. Oh, he's not around. Alright. I'm gonna play some fucking Zelda. I'll see if, is Mort streaming tonight? Yeah, it's... Oh, it happened already. Alright. That's good. That means that I can, let's put this on the queue. I want to see the shortest one first. One Piece 109. Wait, what happened with the... For real? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this is what I want to see first. Add to queue. Okay, so you're gonna get bumped up in the queue because you're shorter. 22. I'm a viewer. I'm a fan as much as I am a goddamn. Yo, you look at One Piece 1109. Look who's there. Look who's there. Look at that. Look at me. I'm alongside the homies, just as I want it to be. All right. I don't really watch Grand Line like that. See, like, this is such a well-edited video. This shit came out 14 hours ago, bro. So I know y'all be reading spoilers. Nothing against it. It's just, come on. I can't really, like, that's cheating almost. So I just don't be wanting to watch it. I'll save the live reviews, the live streams for, like, you know, when I'm off stream. Those are gonna take a while. What the fuck is this doing here? Either way, look at your boy. Look at your boy right here. And it don't look that bad. It's not a bad looking little thummy right there. You know what I'm saying? It's not as cool as theirs, but, like, you know, it's a pretty good thummy. Alright. I'm just happy to see that. Hopefully one day my views can be as within them. Hopefully I'm up here, you know what I'm saying? God damn, look at the difference. 9 hours ago, 10 hours ago. 154, 67. How many? Bro, what's...
On the 4th of April.
Chill out. He has a mill. I think BDA is like a 600k or some shit like that. 400k. Okay, that makes sense. The difference then. So it's in order then. Civ, 32-minute fucking review. Jesus Christ. I can give him that though. I'm probably not gonna get to him by the time I'm done with stream though. I'll give him the queue. Put him in the queue. All right. I'm going to go back to this thing in here. We're gonna start loading up the Zelda. Double check this thing is correct. Yeah, now you can see that there. My chat still doesn't fucking work, so I'm very sorry about that. It just doesn't want to work. It's just dumb. Check. Okay, we're still good here. I guess my audio output's still there. Let's make sure G-Hub is good. It's not 100. Okay. There you go. Oh, the heat is now turned on. No longer need this blanket. I got so much shit going on with my desk. Check. Check, check. Okay. Close this off. Let me just double check stream. Okay, hold on. Thanks for the likes, by the way, guys. Oh, I got a new sub. You see, that's what I hate, bro. It hasn't popped up. So I'm saying, I need my shit to work. If my chat won't work, bro, then like you can't. It doesn't work for stream. Let's hope it's just very weird, man. Like I really dislike that. Let me pop a test in here. Cause I'll see it on my bar, but like I won't see it up here, which sucks. Damn, I got the slow mode. I would just like to see the replay. I really don't know what the hell happened to my chat, bro. This is so dumb. I'm just gonna add a new one. I'll delete chat actually. Remove the chat. Let's hope that works. You know what I'll do? Let's go into the presets. That's not what I want. I'm gonna delete it again. Let's see. Bro? Chat box? Okay. Yeah, I just want... There you go. A brand new one. There you go. That's the best I can do right now. All right. I'm gonna pop one more test in here. Hopefully it works. My chat has not been working for Jesus. I don't know how long. But it is the most annoying thing when you're trying to be a professional streamer and your OBS decides to work whenever the fuck it wants to. So it popped up there. It didn't pop up. It's whatever. Chat just don't want to work. YouTube chat is okay. It's fine. Let's open up Twilight Princess. Let's get to this next thing. Oh yeah, and let's start up this queue. All right, see what the homie's got to say.
Underestimate the power of kindness. Of course, not that of a firebolt type.
Just make sure that the
On the last rendition of Agenda Peace,
let's see how that sounds.
add a chapter of epic emotions for the second time. As Caribou explains to the Blackbeard Pirates, that I've got your joy right here, and you bring me to teach, and he'll get his joy back. And
Let's see how that sounds.
things are getting insane. Vice Admirals think they got the sauce and try to go after the Straw Hats only to get one-shotted by a back of a giant's axe. These Vice Admirals are nastily trash. However, that's not the only unfortunate as the
Let me I'm gonna rewind it real quick, just cause I gotta make sure. Thank you by the way for the sub. Like I don't know who the hell subbed to me, but thank you so much. All right.
sauce and trying to go after the
Let me
only to get one-shotted by a
let me start clicking stuff on here. Just want to make sure I can test it out. You know.
However, that's not the only unfortunate news we got. As the Sanji agenda took a blow, as Big Business Kizaru
All right. Let's see how that works.
block, and he dream shake Sanji, and he stabbed Vegapunk right through his chest. But wait a minute, things are getting crazy because there's a message being announced. Vegapunk might be dead, but there's a message he has to share. What's gonna happen? Find out on the next
I just need to lower it slightly. Check, 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 check. Checkity, check, check, check.
What is up, everybody? It's your boys, the Don, it's the Godfather, it's the future Hall of Famer, it's the Saint himself, no relation, JD Legend, back again, bringing you guys a Galaxy Live Reaction 2.
Yeah, we're good. Good, because I literally just started playing this game. Thanks for coming, Hawkeye. Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go. I think the thing is I'm gonna have to lower the level. I'm just gonna have to go into headphones. It's whatever. If I'm gonna listen to stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. I mean, I'm still testing some stuff out. Well, not testing. I'm just switching over my audio. Just gotta make sure it works now. Check, check. Check, check. There's no audio output for whatever fucking reason. Oh, I know why. Bingo bango.
One Piece chapter.
All right, we're good to go.
110.
Thanks for bringing someone with you,
and
Hawkeye.
on the last rendition of Agenda Peace, on the last.
Thanks for the sub.
chapter
Wait, hold on.
of
Before we do
One
anything,
Piece,
before we do anything, bro, I got a new sub. I'm at 400 now. I'm only 100 things away. Who the hell was it? I gotta see it. Not my channel, my videos. I want to thank this person by name, you know? Where's the new sub? I don't need the count. I don't need this other shit, man. I just want to thank the person by name because it didn't pop up. What is your name? Recent subscribers. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, that person. You know what? You know what I think it is. I sometimes have a random subscriber that like disappears. I think it's just that person reappeared is all. So they're not a I probably didn't get a new sub. I probably just had an old sub who reactivated their YouTube or some shit like that. Cuz they're like I'll notice cuz I have such a small subscriber count that sometimes I'll just go from like I used to go from like 396 to 397, 396 to 397 cuz I wasn't doing any videos at the time. So I was like, "Oh, who the fuck is this one person coming back?" All right, so we're good.
The Sanji agenda take an L because Vegapunk allegedly, most likely died because big business decided to stop sandbagging, realized he had a check that was on the table, and just came back and said, "Hey, bro, you're not gonna stop me like that." But we also had.
Hope it's not too loud.
Fraudulence. We also had.
Cuz last
Monkey D. Luffy video.
can you Hawkeye, could you tell me if you can hear this person above me? If you can hear them clearly, or are they like tiny?
So there's just so much going on at the moment, and now we had that final message that Vegapunk might give that might lead to a Void Century flashback, brother. There's just so much coming, so much coming. So Oda, now is not the time for the blue balls. All right, now it's time to just release. It's time. Just let us go. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the YouTube chat, of course. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, let's just get started with the chapter. Let's get started. We're brothers. We're brothers. We're brothers. All right, so let me turn off the alerts for the chapter read, and let's get started. One Piece chapter 1109, a submerged Onigashima. Termination. Oh, submerged Onigashima.
I didn't even see if there was a chest in here.
That cover story is so interesting.
Oh, I did see this
Big
one.
Mom or Kaido. That's gotta be. That's interesting. Okay. That's interesting. If we get a confirmation of Big Mom or Kaido, bro, oh no. Bruh.
Already got this bug.
That would be wild. Because Lancey or Air, Kaido coming back? Oh, that would be hype. Stella, is this wise? Zaza.
I'm pretty sure I already have
Even
this.
if you set this broadcast to start suddenly, it may not work. What do you mean, Shaka? We're counting too much.
Yeah, it's okay.
We're counting too much on people being ready to receive and relay this. You know how it is with information. Agencies always spread.
All right, let's go get this staff taken away from us.
Next day.
Perfect.
So, but what if someone intercepts our sensors? Intercepts or censors our message? You're right. Any suggestions? What the? Where is this broadcast coming from? It's coming from every ship's.
Oh, you did the Breath of the Wild multiplayer?
You could piggyback off the.
I've heard of that.
Soundtrack.
I think I've seen very short clips of it.
That's the thing.
But I haven't seen it like in action.
That would allow us to force a worldwide constant broadcast without our signal.
How the hell did you pull it off?
Strength at maximum. I see. That'll make it possible for anyone with a transponder snail to receive our initial voice message. But they'll still need a while to prepare the visual transponder snails. The time to set that up will vary from place to place. Let's take an interval of an hour. What are you planning to say, Vegapunk?
Yeah, no. Stick my damn rod.
Garcia's like, oh, mate, we can't do this. Not yet. Hold on. That's Vegapunk, right? An hour. That's too long. Don't you realize what will happen in that time? Where is it coming from, and why now? There are people who won't be pleased.
I'll play multiplayer Breath of the Wild with you, man.
They may find a way to terminate.
Just don't fuck up my save file, but I'm down.
In that case, let's set the preparation.
Actually, I'll do the multiplayer with you very soon. As soon as I'm done with this game, I'm gonna do the DLC
Voice, right?
for Breath of the Wild. So
Vegapunk's dead.
I'll fuck around with the multiplayer then.
People of the world, the holy land of Mary Joa. What is this transmission? What is the meaning of this? Saturn, have you dealt with Vegapunk? Kizaru delivered a killing blow. Oh, they're talking with telepathy?
That sounds like Nintendo.
Telepathy?
Yeah, Jay knows it.
These niggas got Zoom in their brain, bro. They got Zoom in Skype. They got Discord in their head, bro. The voice of Discord. That's crazy. Voice of all things is just Discord. That's kind of crazy.
I brought in one of our first. Hey everyone, our research department tells me that this is the best performing mid ad ever. I'm sure my mom.
That's crazy, bro. That's kind of crazy. All right, that's kind of cool. Kizaru delivered a killing blow. I saw it myself. He should be dead. Could he have set up a dead man switch?
Oh.
So that this would play upon the death of his main body.
So wait, can I not play with you if I'm running off of Yuzu then?
What he will say. If we can just pinpoint the source.
Because I got Dolphin for this, but I got Yuzu for my save file.
It's the Labostratum on Egghead, but it's currently protected by that barrier of his. We should do. What should we do for the remaining 9.5 minutes? We could get inventing. There's so much to do. How about some coffee?
What's the setup like? Is it that difficult?
Hear that? This is Vegapunk we're talking about.
Are you just dumb? No,
It must be a big deal.
I can't talk. It took me 2 days to find new ROMs.
Put it up on the screen. Hurry, we only have 10 minutes. The wise man Luffy land. Wait, Luffy land kidnapped? What's happening? Don't tell me you guys trusted another bad article about Lucy. Oh, this is crazy. So we got Rebecca, Leo, Kuros. I guess they were fighting? Like, were they? Why
I come to the wrong place.
They must have been training or something. I don't know. Training. Okay, that's what I thought. I could also calculate the probability of interference happening. We've got the video ready. Is that Vegapunk? Fuchsia Village, East Blue. What's this all about? I thought it was.
I'm gonna put them on
more news bad mouthing Luffy, a visual transponder snail. If only the village had one. How about it, Mayor? Who's gonna pay for that? Raising it wouldn't be free, you know. Having audio. He's like, yeah, who's laughing? Yeah, I'm good. They're broke. Water 7, Grand Line. Wake up. This can't be good. Jan, Alice, prepare the screen message. Yes, Mr. President. It's already playing in the room next door. Screens for each dock are also being prepared. It's nighttime, but considering the importance of this event.
Yo, Hawkeye, how come you ain't tell me that there was hot spring water right here? I was out here trying to empty a bottle, wasting my time. What does it say? That's good to know. I only really need this for dungeons. I'm gonna set this ferry free. I'm what? Okay. I'll let this ferry be, you know what I'm saying? How the hell does multiplayer work then? Do you just only get random people? Outside the eastern gate. Okay. I got you. I got my first little side hustle right now.
A summons has been issued notifying all citizens to be at the screen within 10 minutes. Is there anything else? Iceberg. So we got Iceberg, man. Oh, so we see an iceberg too, bro. Oh my god, we're seeing everybody. World Economic Journal. What's with this feed? It's being relayed through Navy frequencies, but it's unencrypted. Where are Luffy-san and the others? Don't be a ditz.
So make sure the
That isn't the current time at Egghead. This must have been pre-recorded. After all, the Buster Call is bound to have reduced the island to a sea of flames by now. Look at big news. Look at Wappo, mate. West Blue. It's Dr. Vegapunk in the flesh. I heard his mind was a cut above the rest, but this isn't what I expected. North Blue. The man who lit up the world. South Blue. He's going through all this trouble. What does he want the world to know? It might be the invention of the century or something. Kamabaka Kendo. It'll take 10 minutes to brew the coffee. I won't get a sip in. I see. The probability of interference in this time frame is exceedingly low. Vegapunk. What is Vegapunk up to now? More importantly, has he lost his head? So that's the Dr. Vegapunk everyone's always
That's a bit more about the game. Did give me the confirmation because it gives us like quest syncing and enemies. Oh, you can quest sync. That's cool.
What am I doing, Chad? I'm in a dragon cosplay right now. What am I doing, Chad? What am I doing? What am I doing, Chad? He's looking east. He's looking west from our periphery, but from his view. From his view, he's looking east. He's looking east. He's looking east. It's east. It's east. From us, he's looking west. But from where he's standing.
Oh my god.
This is
Why am I pressing the lock on button?
Oh, is he? Where's he stand? He'd be like this. He's looking this. Chat, what is it?
You said sit outside the eastern gate, did you not?
He's looking east. So that's what I'm saying. From his standpoint, he's looking east. This is a debate. This is the great debate of the One Piece community. Is Dragon actually not looking east? This is the great debate. The agenda says east.
Miles y miles están cambiando Spectrum Internet. Veamos por qué.
Mira, Clarissa, con Spectrum Internet y Wi-Fi avanzado, nos mantenemos conectados y protegidos.
Es súper confiable y rápido.
Cámbiate a Spectrum Internet por
There he is.
$49 al mes y pregunta por el precio garantizado.
What the hell is that?
This is how she started losing weight.
My name is Debbie, and with Noom, I've lost 100.
Hold on. What is this? That's not Death Mountain, is it? That is Death Mountain. Okay, thank goodness. I'm like, bro, how many more temples? This is the end. The bridge is broken, so we cannot carry spring water. Now there's no way to work. Oh, I wish someone could fix this bridge. Okay. This is it's a twofold thing here going on. Why these niggas coming after me? I'm gonna have to find like some carpenter or something like that. Gotta look around the town. Hey man, I got one more Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom run in me. For the rest of my life. Like start to finish. Although I do want to do a run of like a 3-heart run, you know? Hero mode, 3 hearts. And get to gain it as fast as possible, right? Obviously because it's a 3-heart thing. But like my current playthrough, got to replay Breath of the Wild. Because I deleted my save file. I didn't realize it. Damn, it's nighttime. Oh, it's not necessarily nighttime, actually. They're still around. So I had to replay Breath of the Wild, and so what I did was I didn't do the Divine Beasts. I got to Ganon, beat him with all my strength, and I like did a few things. I did a few things that like made the playthrough fun. Fuck, it is nighttime. That made them a little fun for myself. You see, like, what is this camera angle, bro? But like in terms of I'm gonna have to like wait till daytime. In terms of like doing it all over again, yeah, no, not happening. Like right now, I did all the Stone Talus, I did all the Hinox, I believe. I did all the ones at this game because it's like only 40 per. Whereas like you have double the amount in the other ones plus more monsters. Yeah, but don't you just need like a couple of well, you need arrows, right? Because that Lionel's golden, right? Or is he regular? Is that Lionel gold or regular? I assume he's regular and then he levels up later. But even just a regular Lino, you just need enough arrows. Because you're gonna get on top of his back. If you're good with the you need enough arrows and like 3 shields. Is all you need for mistakes. Because what you would do is wait, these enemies changed out here. Wow, I hate these. I hate this. Stare at the thing. Thank goodness. What was I saying? Yeah, you know, you only need like 3 shields. What the fuck are you doing? Because you get the parry and then you get the arrow, then you're good. No, you don't need any durable weapons. As long as you get on top of his back, you waste no durability. That's the thing about the Lionels, is that when you stun him with the parry, That's your chance to hit him in the critical point in his between his eyes with an arrow. You hit him in his eyes with an arrow. You get on top of his back. You have your strongest weapon, and you use that because it's there's no durability wasted when you're hitting him on his back. Neither have I. I've also not completed the Trial of the Sword. That's the thing I'm doing. I've set up everything like so that once I return to that game on stream, I'm just doing the DLC. You will see the beautiful game that is my save file, and yeah, soon. And then we can do it together if anything. Oh, I haven't caught this one. Nice. Okay, that's one butterfly. I'm just kind of killing time for it to turn daytime.
He's looking weak. Let's go with weak, chat. I think weak is fair. He's looking weak. Get this man a compass. He's looking weak. Where was he looking at? The agenda says east. I think weak is fair. Chat, let's go with weak. He's looking weak. All right, cool. We move. Triple dots too, chat. Triple dots. He did it again. He did the thing, chat. 3 dots are looking east. He's done it again. He's done it again, chat. He did it again. Everybody in the chat just act like Dragon. Everyone in the chat act like Dragon.
Oh.
Everyone on YouTube, see what the chat does when I say act like Dragon. Look at that. Look at all those dots. You see that?
Nice.
Look at that. Winter Soul Dragon. Look at it. Everyone do the dragon. There's triple dots. Yo.
Dragon does and says nothing. That's the worst part.
All right, continue. Looks like my punches don't damage you. Booming Dawn. Okay, so Luffy's pulling up. And then what happened? Oh, Kizaru's got laser eyes? Or did I miss something? Okay. He used his laser eyes.
Yeah, I had my original save
and
file on
Luffy
Simu.
dodged them. I'm not letting you two run off. I'm not sure if my friends have escaped. Gum Gum, Booming Dawn. Okay, and he
Oh my god.
together, Gum Gum, Booming Dawn symbol. That's kind of crazy. He actually clapped them. And they're flattened, and he's taking them and spinning them around like pancakes. Since you keep getting better no matter what, I'll send you flying for good. Toss. He threw something.
Alright, it's not happening.
And he threw them against a battleship, and Saint J came right back at him. We got Pizzaru. Pizza Hut Kizaru. What is it gonna take to keep you down, Kizaru?
It's annoying as shit.
What in the world happened? Are you alright?
Why? Why would you pick that up? I'm going in a direction.
You cannot allow Vegapunk to speak freely. That was close. So he's going after me. There it is. This is our ship. I hope Vegapunk and the others are alright. I shall perform the summoning. Very well. What? Black lightning. What the? No way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no way. What's going on? The hell? It's just like that when the spider demon. Oh, all of them. All of them. Bro, all of them are here. Bro, all of them are here.
Fuck,
5
wrong button.
demons. Chat, they're all here, chat.
That took way too much energy.
Oh, it's over, bro. It's over. Okay.
Yeah, talk to me, Jay.
This is it, bro. We got jump piece.
We got
How much
jump
plans on
piece.
surviving this? I don't know. I don't know. So unless Zoro one-shots Lucci and pulls up, I don't see how. I don't know. I don't get it. We about to see Gandhi.
That's what I said.
We might be time. Oh, chat, this is our chance to see Gandhi. If Gandhi got a sword, if Gandhi can actually use that sword, bro, oh, you know what? I'm kind of up for this. Everyone break next week. Okay.
Thank
Everyone
goodness.
break. Oh, Black History Month's over. Damn it. Anywho. The planets and the sun.
God damn it.
I just realized Black History Month's over. Zoro about to do something next chapter, bro. I'm telling you. It's over. It's over. Black History Month is over. Zoro's gonna cook next chapter. It's written in the stars. Just read it here, chat. Next chapter, Zoro is going to cook. Black History Month is over. Zoro is written. I'm telling you, bro. That bandana's coming on. The moment Black History Month
This case is never going to be solved.
Jay's wild.
Some answers.
is over, the bandana's coming out. I know it. I know it. Next chapter, it's coming.
Oh, fuck. Let me change the stream title
Hey, Lucci.
and the thing. Hold on. So someone doesn't come in here like, oh, this is a One Piece thing. Oh, as a matter of fact, I'll keep it as there you go. I'll update the title because I don't think I could update the thumbnail. Maybe I can. Let's see. I can. Zelda Twilight thumbnail 14. Bingo bango. Now we're just Sky Dungeon prep.
She an African cheetah? Yeah, it's right. He's a leopard. He's a leopard in Africa. It's over. It's over. That's it. The debuff is removed. That's it. Don't Oda, I swear. If Zoro puts that.
The thing is, I have Simu. I don't even think I have Simu anymore, actually. I have Dolphin and Yuzu. I deleted Simu because I was able to switch my Breath of the Wild. I was like, oh, I can play Breath of the Wild on Yuzu now. That's cool because it wasn't working on Yuzu before. Like the first time I played Breath of the Wild on stream, it ran like shit. So I went over to Simu. And then once I was able to get it working on Yuzu, I was like, all right, fuck this. I don't need this emulator anymore, which is dumb because there's probably at least one other Wii U game that I want to play, and it's probably not going to work on Yuzu with my luck. So I deleted Simu, deleted my save file as well, and so now everything's on Yuzu. I have a new save file there, so hopefully I can just use any emulator. If not, I'll get Simu to play. I'll fuck it around. As long as the setup is not crazy. So if the emulator, which means the first part of the headaches won't happen, because Simu's really easy to re-download. Hamachi for server hosting, and then use the multiplayer files to open up the game multiplayer, and then connect my own server as a host. What the fuck? You learn how to run your own server? Host your own server? The fuck? DLC as well. Okay, that makes sense. That's wild. Yeah, can you hit me with that video, the series of videos that you watched to understand that? Hit me with that in chat, please. Like, what the fuck?
Bandana on next chapter in March, and you wait until after Black History Month, you will never beat these allegations. You'll never beat them. You will never beat. I'm telling you, Oda, I'm saying this directly to you. If you let Zoro cook next chapter, you will never beat these allegations. It will be confirmed that Oda intentionally wrote Zoro to be a racist. It would be the biggest confirmation of all time, bro. He just puts the bandana on and says something. Finally, the blacks are finally done. It's my turn. Starting Black History Month. Oh my god, bro. Imagine. Oh my god.
I hate this nigga, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Anywho, I mean, this chapter's crazy, bro. This chapter's crazy. Because
It's just the directional shit.
the girls say, bro. Like, I don't even. Yeah, this is unprecedented. This is crazy.
The thing is, it's very possible for Luffy to like start to hold his own, right? It's the problem when Saturn comes in.
And there's a break next week. Oh, brother. Okay.
Bro, can I get daytime?
All right, so let's end the reaction on YouTube for now. There's just so much going on. Like, what's gonna happen next chapter? I don't know. There's just the message is coming out. The girls are here. The giants have gotten to the ship. Like, there's so much going on. We're really in the end times for One Piece, bro. We're at the end. It's insanity, but we're really at the end. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. With the giant robot. Oh, the giant robot too, bro. I forgot the giant robot's gonna have a play. The giant robot is so gonna have a.
Bro, can I get daytime?
Oh, brother. Emo alone, it's time for Zehaha, bro. If Blackbeard pulls up to Mary Jo, nigga. And the God Knights, there's so much going on. Alright, that's it for Blackbeard. I'll catch y'all later. If you like, comment, subscribe. 100K on the way. Come on, guys.
Pikachu, Joyboy here. So, One Piece Chapter 1109 is out. If you guys haven't checked out that chapter yet, I suggest that you do so because I will be spoiling it. But now that you have, let's begin. I swear, I only said it slow because I could not say my intro today. But also, it seems fitting for the chapter. I was kind of sort of preparing to fake rage if we didn't get Vegapunk's message in the chapter. Or, I guess more specifically, it was implied that we had to go through all of Egghead and that we were supposed to get it sometime later because the message is actually everywhere else but here. So we didn't actually get the message, and that is somewhat disappointing. But it's mitigated heavily because I still expect it soon. We got a countdown going on. You know, this is, like, I'm not actually a big fan of countdowns, but this one, man, I am ready for it. This is Birdcage on steroids. I just love that Oda knows this. I love Oda's feel for the game. It's like that Willy Wonka meme. The suspense is terrible. I hope it'll last. That pretty much sums up my feeling. Is it okay? Is it sane to want to shit your pants? I'm just asking for a friend. God, what a time to be alive. Seriously, what a time to be freaking alive. You know how they have stages of grief? I really feel like somebody needs to design stages of joy. Like if you won the lottery. First, shock or denial. Did this really happen? Is this real? Am I being set up? Then like, giddy euphoria. You think about all the things that you're gonna buy with that. Somewhat unrealistically. Last week, I was in stage 1 of joy. This week, we're full on stage 2. The heart palpitations are an official diagnosis. Look, I guess I'll stop filibustering this review. I just want to communicate, guys, that, man, this is awesome. Now let's continue to the chapter. Honestly, God, part of what made this chapter so hype was the fact
Things are
that we are
strong as shit.
cover stories. It had been so long that I swear to God, guys, I almost forgot the cover stories were a thing that we should be looking forward to. That should actually be happening. How long has it been since the last one? I seriously just googled it because I honestly did not remember what was last. And I think part of my confusion was the fact that the German cover story bled into Vegapunk and Egghead. It's only
I gotta get up
33
there.
chapters, but Jesus, man, those 33 chapters felt like a really long time. But you know, aside from the hype of having a cover story itself, being in Wano is like a triple win. Yes, in fact, Oda, don't mind if I do. This is where I want to be. But there's always new people coming into the community that have been catching up through the anime, etc. Might not understand the hype of a cover story. So just to explain really quickly, these cover stories matter, and they will bleed into the actual story in some form or fashion. With the Vinsmoke cover story, first off, we needed to know how they escaped Big Mom and Whole Cake Island. But second off, we got to see Blackbeard take Pudding, for instance. So Oda obviously feels like he has things that he needs to set up from Wano, which, you know, just my knee-jerk reaction is like, yeah, you do. Yamato and Momo, the country of Wano itself, and potentially Pluton. This cover story has the potential, for sure, to be absolute heat. But I would say it's kind of a weird entry point here, following the island of Onigashima as it sinks to the bottom of Wano. Are we actually going to see Pluton? That didn't seem too likely to me. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The thought that occurred to me is, like, who do we know that is currently supposed to be on, like, the bottom of Wano? Big Mom and Kaido. I'm just saying. By the way, my expectation here is the country of Wano is in danger, right? That was kind of the premise of Yamato staying behind in Wano, is that they need a guardian. Momo, of course, is pretty strong and has a lot of potential, but he needs some help. Maybe he needs some training. I honestly cannot wait to see where this goes. But to the current events of the Egghead chapter itself, a really cool aspect of this that I'm pretty sure that Oda thought about is Vegapunk seems to have hacked Marine Dendemushi. Honestly, I loved all the panning around to the various islands, everybody preparing for Vegapunk to deliver his message. A lot of really familiar faces. But a country very conspicuously absent is Wano, and probably the reason for this is that there is no marine presence in Wano. I wonder if that's important. I suspect the same thing will be true with the country of Elbaf, right, that we're just about to visit, because they're two countries that are not affiliated with the world government. And they also happen to be two countries that are probably very related to the Void Century history that Vegapunk's gonna drop some teasers about. But anyway, guys, it looks like it's officially confirmed that Vegapunk is dead. The dead man switch theory is confirmed. Is it possible that Vegapunk revives himself in some way? Sure. I mean, this is the future island of Egghead. There's technology here that we couldn't possibly imagine, I feel like. Somebody like Frankie, as a kid, was able to rebuild his body after being crushed.
Nothing
by the
there.
Puffin Tom. Certainly, Vegapunk must have been a master surgeon in order to separate his brain like he has and create all of the altars in the first place. We could have the Futurama meme, right, of like a head in a jar, attached to some sort of robot. But I gotta kind of admit, I would prefer if the Stella remained dead. Just narratively, it feels like his sacrifice is so much more impactful. Like, this moment for Vegapunk reminds me of something like Gold D. Roger, I'm not gonna die partner. Why wasn't he gonna die? Because he was going to change the world and they would never forget him. That was Dr. Heroic speech. A man dies when he is forgotten. And in this way, these characters embrace their death in a way that I found to be very profound. Likewise, I think that the Stella has sort of fulfilled their destiny. There's nothing else that he really needs to do. And at the same time, even if the Stella dies,
Right in the
Vegapunk
nuts.
is not really dead, because he divided up his brain and has altars. Recently, we've drawn some parallels between Vegapunk's story and Kuma's story, and I kind of see Vegapunk's altars almost like his children. And you know, scientifically speaking, your children have half of your DNA. They're kind of like
Got him
bones.
already.
Vegapunk's
Okay, that's
children
whatever.
have a part of his brain. Somebody like Lilith is practically like an 8-year-old with an ancient brain. So in my mind, it's kind of powerful in a way for Vegapunk's children to finally be free to fly the coop, to create their own individual destinies. It's definitely similar to how I see Kuma and Bonnie. But of course, you have to bear in mind that this is the world of One Piece, and so will a character die, won't they die? You can never really be too certain. Maybe this is extra true with Vegapunk. But anyway, we do see the message begin, and it seems prudent to give the world some time to prepare. So he will wait 10 minutes. This could very well be the most consequential 10 minutes in 800 years. Before this chapter, I heard several people say that there's absolutely no chance that the Gorosei and the government have to stop Vegapunk's message. And while I don't think that they will succeed, this chapter lets us know that there is a possibility. If they manage to destroy Vegapunk's lab, the signal will probably stop. I am just praying that this message goes all the way through. But we can't ignore the history of One Piece, right? All of the precedent of the story beforehand, these messages always stop short. Clover and Ohara, Sabo and Lolosia. I'd be lying to you guys if I said that I wasn't at least a little bit scared. Like, I'm absolutely sure that Vegapunk reveals something that'll make our jaws drop. That has to happen. However, Luffy, the Strats, and the Vegapunks absolutely do not have unlimited time here. Think about it like this, right? The message begins in 10 minutes. What if this recording is supposed to last for an entire hour? Hypothetically, I certainly think that Vegapunk could talk for an entire hour. There's just no way that the Strats last that long. They are actively trying to escape the island. Gear 5th has a time limit. So, like, full disclosure, I don't actually think that this recording is supposed to last an hour. but even something like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, bro, wait, it's so long for daytime?
And Kizaru the entirety of the Marines for 20 whole minutes. I can't be the only one who thinks that this is one of the most compelling setups in the entirety of One Piece. This is some Hour of Legends shit. One thing Luffy always does is he helps fulfill people's dreams. That's what he does, right? Vegapunk clearly had this dream of revealing the truth to the world after he has died. Even though the Strats desperately want to escape, Luffy is almost obligated to see this.
All right.
There was definitely a feeling before this chapter that maybe everything was happening a little bit too easily. That feeling is gone. How long do you guys actually think that Gear 5th can last? If Luffy tries as hard as he possibly can, I can't see it being active for more than 10 minutes. And if he does actually
That's
reach his
true.
absolute limit afterwards, he will need rescue. Guys, this has me absolutely stoked. We talked a lot about the parallels between Egghead and arcs such as Sabaody and Ohara, but more recently, we've talked a lot about Enies Lobby. Just like Enies Lobby, there is an active buster call on the island. Just like Enies Lobby, the Strat's purpose for being here is to rescue somebody. Even assuming that the Stella Vegapunk is dead, just like Enies Lobby, they have basically succeeded in their mission. They have all the other Vegapunks. They just need to leave. But just like Enies Lobby, Luffy still has something that he needs to accomplish, which prevents them from doing that. Lucci is even freaking here. It couldn't be more fitting. But honestly, guys, the reason that this has me so excited, the thought in my mind is that the Lucci-Luffy fight was one of the most top tier in the entire series. I've maybe never felt Luffy's pain more than there. And by the conclusion of it, he literally could not move. I now see Egghead ending in a very similar way. It is just crazy how different the circumstances are in order to create positive.
Damn, you see this fog? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's dusk.
Longer than he ever has before. He is going to
Jesus
surpass the limits.
Christ,
And this is
bro.
what's going
Just
to be
it's
required to
daytime.
fully activate the ancient giant robot, which seems to be powering up through his heartbeat. You know, I got some comments recently that I was actually considering, like thoughts, for instance, that the ancient giant robot was not going to be an ally like we all assumed. Instead, it was going to be an enemy, like its last order from the Void Century was to destroy Joy Boy. Maybe Joy Boy's climactic last battle was in Mary Joie, so that was where the robot was ordered to go. But in my mind, this theory is absolutely nuked by this chapter before, feeling like, maybe it's too easy, we might need to include some extra danger, to now, no more danger necessary, we need help. So the robot's
Big ol'
got to do
facts.
something, and I think it could play a role similar to the Going Merry in Enies Lobby. It can rescue Luffy, even if Luffy loses the ability to move. But anyway, to go back to
You've successfully stolen this item. Put it back though, please. You cannot afford this. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I put out a missing persons report on him. I think she's just trying to make me jealous. Strange things are happening, and some people are even saying it's the work of evil ghouls. It's kind of become an urban legend in a way. Who the fuck is Giovanni? Who's Tinkerbell over here, too? Why can't I talk to her, bro? What's up, baby? Hey, been to Agatha's place on the back street. You think a bug to her. Oops. Can't say anything else. Okay. Should have probably done this before, right? Okay. I'll go check that out. So I'm not getting the spring water until I fix the fucking bridge. It's kind of ass. Let me just see my fortune real quick in terms of side quests, and let's see if I can get a hint. Talk to me. I don't need. I did career last time. You know, I kind of still need it. Tuoba. Oh, goddamn it. Thing you seek has flown to the sky. Perhaps you should take that trip yourself. Okay, it's light. Now talk to me about love, bro. Loading. That shit said loading. Now I gotta know what the hell the rest of it says. What is this about? What the hell is this? Why did you just show me this random cutaway? Okay. I guess I'll do that. That's so weird. Alright, so I got a swordsman I gotta go see. I'm not touching this bug thing until I got the rest of the sets and have wasted enough money that I need money. Oh, what's up, yo? I don't need a heart, though. You know what I'm gonna do? I was gonna say I'm gonna donate to the church again, but it's whatever. Now, you said there was a dude in Central Square who had stuff for swordsmen. Okay. Ready. Leisure take make leisure time make better. More sincere list is okay. Okay. Alright, you're not giving me anything. Okay. Okay, y'all just promoting the fortune teller. Y'all in cahoots with her. Gotcha. Hey, what's up, babe? How you doing? And why are you not gambling right now? Why are you not winning tons and tons of money on blackjack? Hope you're being safe. I love you so much. Been doing business here for a while, brother, so come take a look anytime. Yeah, I'm trying to buy. Is that all y'all sell? Red potion? Whatever. I did empty out my thing, so I might as well. I can read your chats off of here if that's what you're asking. I hope you guys are having fun. I hope you have seen the big events already. Are y'all still doing your fancy night? Or is that happening at all? Oh shit. I also hope you're having fun out there. I don't think I told you that. Oh, old lady, hold on. Old lady might have some shit to say. Oh, this is her? Okay, whatever. So there's nothing for me to do out here, right? Because the thing is... Let's see. Maybe one of my new items is able to get me this chest now. Ooh, nice! I hope it was fun. What was it called again? Was it the eye? Not the eye. I'm not thinking of the orb, but like the show was like one word, right? Is it not like O? I hope it was fun. You have to give me details when you're back. There's got to be some way up here, right? Oh, it's through here. Some type of way to get to that. Right, so I'm gonna have to go see Renato real quick. I'm glad. I'm very glad. What's next on your docket? Since you guys got like a whole nother day. Aw. Thanks for stopping by. I love you too. I'll miss you. I'll miss you until you're back all nice and well rested off of your flight. See you soon. Bye. Bro, that's the point. I'm trying to transform before someone sees me. I believe this is where Renato was at. Oh, what the fuck? Why you breathing like that, bro? Jesus Christ. To hear an acquaintance of one of our brothers had lost her memory and was in trouble. Came here because I have a little something to discuss with the shaman. Okay. Okay, fortune small upon us. If things go well, we should be able to help Ilya recover her memory. Shad, yes. He's researching the heavens and has come here to see the statue in the basement of the sanctuary. And as I have learned, when Ilya was saved, she overheard someone talking about the rod of the heavens or something like that. Believes that to help her regain her lost memories, we must piece together the fragments of her past, which means if we work our way backward from the very place where she lost her memory, we might find something that will restore it. Now, Mr. Tracy Ilya's path, I'm certain it was Telma who cared for her before she arrived in the village, was it not? Best of secret her first. Please take this to Telma. Oh, perfect. I'm glad that I didn't go to the tavern yet then. But to be honest, I cannot abide to Telma's company. We have a fighting chance. Okay. No, I know. Wait. Someone would tell me all about the rod of the heavens. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go down to the basement real quick, and then I'm gonna transform. Yeah, man, I wish they didn't hijack my rod. Maybe in a place like this, how very odd. Say, old boy, do you remember what I told you before about the legend of the sky beings known as the Uka? Yes. Well, there's something about it that's been bothering me, so I came in to snoop about. To think that you would appear here with such perfect timing. You really are a rather extraordinary fellow, aren't you? I found it at long last. Observe this statue. It's the same as the one in the manuscripts my dear father left me. Yeah, I wish I could move this for you, buddy. There are many similar statues around Hyrule, but this one seems to be different. Here, look at the belly. There's something written on here, you see? This, too, was in my father's notes. It's called the Sky Writing, I believe. Awaken us with the world that breaks the seal. The word that breaks the seal, sorry. Yes, indeed, that is what it says. Too bad I can't fucking speak, because I'm Link. Wait a moment, isn't that Ilya a friend of yours? Simply tragic how she lost her memory. Right as she mentioned, I'm sure it was something to do with the word that breaks the seal. Isn't there any way to restore her memory? I'm certain it would help us figure this all out. Well, here's the thing. They jacked me for my rod. So I'm very sorry I can't help you. Alright. Alright then, the fuck? Why does that have the rooms have to be so small in the GameCube, I guess? It's kind of whack. There are no loading screens in Breath of the Wild, man. I keep forgetting about shit like that. So many things that we take for granted because games have gotten so advanced. That it's almost a disgrace when a game nowadays has a loading screen, except for Crash 4. Crash 4 is cool. It gets a pass. You know what I'll do actually? I'll prepare for this next step, and I'll play some of the games at Lake Hylia real quick. I'm trying to get a high score on a couple of them. I don't really like the mini games in this era of video games. Not this era, sorry. This game's mini games are not very. This era's mini games, sorry. The Minesweeper from Skyward was really good though, and the other mini game, the jumping one, the diving one, sorry, wasn't very good, but it was good for getting rupees, so it's the only reason I enjoyed doing it. I keep forgetting, bro. Wait, hold on. There's another door. There's another pathway. I don't think I've explored that yet. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm supposed to be having this guy on.
Vegapunk's message. I think that you guys should just prepare yourselves to lessen your expectations for everything that Vegapunk could reveal. Vegapunk obviously knows a lot of things, but how much can he actually say before time runs out? So to lay all this out there, I think it's very important.
Oh, I couldn't go in here.
Clover's dying will. He possessed the Scholar of Ohara's research. He can finish what Clover started. So in my mind, a lot of this message is actually things that we already know, we as readers. It's not as though Vegapunk can actually reveal the Void Sentry. Ohara's construct.
Hold on. We out here. Sun polished my shoes. Thanks. Yeah, let's get it. What's in here? Look at the wallpaper. Oh, elegante. An armor. Yeah, nigga. Give me everything. Put it all in the bag. Already got that. How much is this? Bro, suck a dick. Nigga, that's why his statues is paper. That's why you got 2D statues. This place supposed to be fucking fancy. This whole shit is wallpaper. I see this shit. Spent a couple $100,000 on some vases and this ugly ass shit, bro. You lucky I don't knock this shit over. Now, I'm gonna drink this red potion. You better serve me this blue potion for a decent price. I have to fuck you up. 10,000 rupees, eh? This nigga, bro, bitch made. Alright. I don't fuck with dude over here. I gotta speak to dude outside first because clearly this man don't know who the fuck I am. How come you didn't warn me about your fucking stingy ass brother inside, huh? Bet. I'm all for. I'm not dealing with these people. Talk to me. Give me the gossip. Bit of a problem we couldn't cross. The Cave of the Spirit. Some more gossip. Alright. Thanks. I didn't. But thank you, eh? I'm taking the extreme long way for whatever fucking reason. Oh, no, I'm not. Wait, hold on. Kid's probably got something very valuable to say. Oh, Giovanni's the gold guy. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see what else Joy Bag got to say.
Was incomplete, and we already heard a bit about this from Vegapunk in the art, and his conclusions were very similar to Clove. The poneglyphs contain small fragments of a lost history. The scholars of Ahar were killed for trying to share this story. The government is afraid of the Void Century. They do not want the world to know that there once existed an extremely advanced...
What? Word. Anyway, honey. Yes. Yes, no, I'm aware, bro. I am well aware that he is there. But what am I supposed to do there? Whatever. Guess I'm going to Kakariko, right? I got like maybe another like half an hour in me.
Civilization. This great kingdom. We know that this kingdom had an enemy and it was defeated at the end of the Void Century. Afterwards, the World Government appeared. It is logical to assume that the World Government was this kingdom's enemy. So if the Void Century was erased because it was some sort of inconvenient truth, and this kingdom felt it necessary to carve their history on indestructible stone so that their history is preserved, it begs the question of what the fight was all about. While Vegapunk doesn't know the answer to this question, the very same as Clover, a clue to it might be found in the Ancient Kingdom's name. So I'm pretty well convinced that we have to get the Ancient Kingdom's name. Right now, there is nothing that could happen.
I didn't present the fucking letter to her. Like, it's so dumb that just having it is not enough in these old games. Man, I hate that. There's no checks in this game to see that you have the item. Like, really? I have to present the letter like some fucking NPC? Oh my god. It's the worst. It's the worst. That's what's up. Let's go. Let's go. And then I guess I'll go back to Shaman. Shadman? Shaba ranks? Alright, let's get this letter out. Man, the in-between stuff is the least exciting part. It's understandably a situation now. Of course, I can lend half of that for throw up a little girl. What else do I know? The first one to bring Ilya to this shop was that doctor. Maybe he knows something, but it's a crusty old brat, that's for sure. I've got it. Honey, you go ahead and take this to him. This magic little paper will get that. Gotcha. Good. You get to prove that little shit. No. Thanks for that. You've made this journey worthwhile. Got it working? Nice. Record a vid. Put it in the Discord. I gotta see how that shit looks. Now this guy was here. If you ever get your SEMO multiplayer mod set up, we can totally play about the wild together. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm definitely look into that. Because I've only ever seen like actually, yeah, I've never seen Breath of the Wild multiplayer. I've only ever seen Ocarina of Time multiplayer. So it would be fun to see how the hell that game works. Like imagine like double teaming a Lionel, you know, like one getting on the back of the Lionel, the other one just wailing on him. Like I would like to speedrun Lionel kills. A fair bit for an examination. Not at all. Why I'm so skilled, they call my hands the golden mitts. If you don't have any air in here, then be gone, you scoundrel. That's what's up, old man. What about this, though? What you feel about this? Your big-ass binoculars. You can see that shit with your bifocals? Yeah, dumbass. Someone's hired you as some sort of heavy or strong... Yep. Yep. The wooden statue that a young lady had. I've been able to get the money. Okay, so you was out here trying to sell something from someone who had amnesia. So you took that off her hands. I see how you roll. That's he spilled medicine all over that little carving, which made it stink awfully. Put outside to dry, but then, well, it was stolen. Alright, so I'm gonna have to come back here in wolf form. So I'm gonna go into this area right here. I'm gonna transform into this wolf. Actually, maybe I could scoop it up. Yeah, sorry, baby. I gotta transform. Thank you. Can I scare this bum ass? Damn, I wish he could see me, bro. I just want him to get scared. I want him to think his life is in danger, you know? Like, I'm not gonna attack him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do this to him. I'm not gonna do any of that. Definitely not gonna charge up on him and just fucking try and wail on him for being a dickhead, but... You know, I just want to be able to scare him a bit, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Wait, dude, I can't get out this motherfucker without turning back into human? For real? That's so dumb. How does a dog open a chest but not a door? Makes no sense. Damn, I be going through this water, bro. I guess now I know why there's a random fucking place back here. Yep, that's not what it's for. Oh, I know why I be going through water so quickly now. It's this mug is humongous. And I'm out here treating it like a regular cup. Okay. It's definitely not this way, though. Because this way is a dead end. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to terrorize the town real quick. Sorry, y'all. It had to happen. I'm just a dog. Don't worry about it. Trust me, it is okay. I want nothing to do with any of your bones. I was wondering how I'm gonna speak to this cat because I can't transform in there. For the wooden statue that had orange sheet here. Think it's a coincidence that I happen to know it got stolen from the doctor's place? No. Yes, I'll admit it. I took it, but then I was attacked by some sort of skeletal dog beast who took it from me. I don't know why those beasts were after her statue. I thought it likely she was in dangerous spot though. Those friends lurk just outside the southern gate. Fortunately, they only come out at night. Statue back unless you give them all a thrashing. Gotcha. Alright, got you. I'll go grab it. Is it turning nighttime? Yeah, I'm just have to stay here then. You got your cash, bro? You got your, what's it called? You gotta make sure you got your, whatchamacallit? Your shader packs. No, I think this is part of the main quest. Because this is part of, like, getting the girl's memory back, which I assume is a big deal in this game. Oh, wait, so then it is a side quest, because I just assumed it wasn't. Wait, hold on, bro. Yeah, I guess there's another item that I need that's a long shot. It's a double claw, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, the camera nearly killed me. Wait, hold on. Can I jump? If I jump this, I get to the other pole, right? I'm gonna jump that after I deal with these blokes here. Let's go so the pack of people come out at nighttime. No, I assume this is progress because this mentioned going to Shad. And then, like, it required Telma to, like, change her shit, so... It's gotta be a main quest issue. What's that in the distance? What are these 3 dots? Oh, it's stars. I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes. She says Southern Gate. Like, I'm not bugging, right? She says Southern Gate, so it should be here. She said, like, dog beasts. I don't see any of those types of things here. I see. Hold up, babies. Okay. Okay, so cool. Cool. The statue probably has to do with the main quest then. Like, maybe not Ilya specifically, right? Sorry. Maybe not like, specifically I need the statue, but like maybe Shad will now recognize it. Oh my fucking goodness. Where do I end up? Yeah, how am I getting up? There's a spot that I needed to get to. There's a Poe over there. Oh my god. Let me get rid of this Poe. And then I'm gonna do the damn thing. Yeah, you see, you fucked up, bro. Skeleton Dog Farm is the easiest farm in the game. Why were you not doing this the whole time? Yeah, fall back, G. Let a real nigga handle this. The question is, how am I getting up here, you know? Wait, do I have to, like... I gotta just land on this thing. That's all it is. Yeah, bro, shoot me up. Clearly, either that or your memory is shit. Welcome to being old. Can I skip this? Thank goodness. Thank goodness. There's actually some cutscenes that I can skip. One of them is brown. I'm taking him. Yep. I got you, buddy. Alright, let's plan out this flight pan. Let's plan out this flight pattern. Alright. There's an item there. There's a Poe there. Yeah, the best route, it seems, is just trying to get this green and blue. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm landing on top of this shit. Yeah. Oh, I gotta land on top of this goddamn chest. Why are you going? Why are you still going? Oh, I have to let go. Sorry, buddy, you're dying. I didn't really... Damn, bro. Why is the camera so trash for this? That's, like, not fair. Now I gotta spend 30 beans just to trash it again. Why is the camera so trash, bro? Yeah, I'll do a normal flight. I'm over here just trying to turn. Like, I'm just trying to, like, see. Like, I just want it to slowly go down. It's like, no, it's gonna float. It's gonna be uncontrollable. I'm not gonna be able to look down and shit. Stupid. That's why you got fucking gut, my boy. Get your ab game up. I'm projecting. Bro, let me catch you. Yeah, you want to be picked up? Nice. Alright, I'm doing this again. It just sucks that I cannot point the camera down, you know? Oh, there's a chest up there for me to get. Now I just gotta not fuck up. Oh, my head is turning. My head is turning. Give me 100. It's gonna be 100 rupees. I can't even hold them all. So since I'm 7 rupees off, it's not gonna let me do the thing. It's so stupid. Why would you jump so fucking far? I don't get it. And now I gotta wait here for the Poe to come back. Some dumb shit. You know what I'm gonna do in the meantime? I don't care about putting on the armor. I really don't care. Gotta take my sufferance, so I gotta kill some time anyway. The thing is, where am I first hook shotting to? I see the last hook shot. I don't know where I'm getting the first one. Unless I gotta do this with the chicken thing. It's also very possible. You know what? That's exactly what it is, actually. I gotta land on that snake head. Let me just double check that the Poe is not here as well. I probably gotta use that flight range to get to most of the things in here. Good old padding. Slow ass gameplay. It's crazy to think that the movement of Kingdom Hearts 2 existed at the same time as this game. It's a little scary. Yeah, so that's not there. Oh, I know what's on the other pillar. It's a bug. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry.
Before he could reveal the name, and an egg Egghead after Vegapunk is shot. He reveals it. And that's pretty much the biggest Void Century bomb that I think Vegapunk can drop. And as a side note, just kind of interesting to me that I'm assuming that Robin actually already knows this name and has known it for the entirety of the story. But yeah, this is what I'm sure that Vegapunk will reveal. I also think that there are
It's a
several
good point.
things that he could reveal that he is probably not going to. The Sun God Nita. I see no reason for Vegapunk to bring up the Sun God here in this message. Bear in mind that this was actually recorded in the past before Vegapunk had met Luffy and sort of come to believe him to be the Sun God. Before then, that was sort of a myth that I don't think that Vegapunk really bought. It would be strange for him to bring it up. I also find it unlikely that Vegapunk will bring up the Devil Fruit. I know he's the Devil Fruit expert, but this message isn't about revealing science and technology that he's discovered. This is about truth the world needs to hear. That's why he recorded it. So in my mind, the two most important things that Vegapunk should know a lot about is the history of the Void Century and the history of the present. This is the more interesting conversation right now. How much is Vegapunk able to reveal the dirt that he has on the government? In my mind, if the message is cut short, this is the part that will get cut. It's possible that Oda's objective here is for the Revolutionary Army to reveal this sort of stuff and not Vegapunk. So we can't have Vegapunk usurping the Revolutionary Army's role in the story. But if it goes down like this, you should just prepare that your expectations initially for what might have occurred from this would definitely change. What the Revolutionary Army knows will undoubtedly break the world. Revealing the name of the Ancient Kingdom, however, I don't think will have such immediate and drastic consequences. Not to the same level. You guys will know from my last review, I think that the name of the Ancient Kingdom is most likely One Piece. That is my bet. If you guys disagree, that's cool. We'll find out soon. Anyway, just roll with me for a moment. If it's something like One Piece, you have the One Piece is real moment again in a different way. People would now possess some context as to what the One Piece could be. Essentially, it will inspire their imaginations, which is a fitting concept. Like, this has always been the point of the One Piece. It is so poorly defined that it can be anything. Because it can be anything, it then becomes what everybody wants. They imagine the One Piece to be what they want. But beforehand, this had been largely restricted to idealistic, optimistic dreamers. Like Luffy, as an example, he doesn't have a problem believing that anything could possibly exist. That treasure could be anything. Literally anything. Like in Giant Luffy's interact.
Why does Wi-Fi only seem to work in this room?
You need
I got it.
internet.
How did toilet myself?
Get fast, reliable coverage in every room. Then you can watch your shows in here. And she's off. Get your game on down here. Is that how you kids say?
Problem is I can't see them.
And up here you can socialize all your medias.
Nailed it.
And back here for some Wii time.
Don't you mean me time?
No, you heard me. Scoop, scoop, scoop.
Switch to Fios Home Internet with whole home Wi-Fi included. Plus, get Verizon for mobile.
Not happening.
$300 a year, only on Verizon.
I can see much better like this. I'm still gonna miss a bunch.
Mobile games are going big. Play the official PC version.
Something has to happen when I kill all of these, right?
Play games. Download and play today.
They're a lot closer than I think, I guess. The depth is not really a thing here, you know?
Sky Island existed with no proof, not even an idea for how this thing could even work. But Bellamy is just as important. He represents the other side of the coin, and essentially the mindset of the majority of the world.
I forget arrows have no drop off and they travel at the speed of fucking light.
Succeed in making the entire world believe in the One Piece. He has actual evidence that the ancient kingdom was in fact
Hey!
beyond your wildest dreams. If this kingdom had a treasure with the power of technology, it can now realistically,
Good.
rationally, and logically be anything. The entire world will want it. But when the people across the world hear that the One Piece was related to this ancient advanced kingdom, with a treasure so valuable that it could be literally anything, and in fact it's probably going to be considered everything, what's going to happen? What's going to happen is you're going to inspire another great age of piracy. It'll be total anarchy and chaos, but not necessarily as extreme as the entire world turning on the government. But anyway, guys, Vegapunk can only reveal truths that he actually knows. So another thing that I think that he won't reveal is the existence of Emu, because I'm not convinced that Vegapunk knows that Emu exists. Once again, this seems like the purpose of the role for the
Damn, Joy Boy giving the hot takes.
reported this to Dragon. They now know, so I feel it will be them that will reveal this. But yeah, this feels like as good of a segue as we're going to get regarding Dragon and the Revolutionary Army. We can actually see them in the chapter preparing to turn on Vegapunk's message. The Revolutionary Army is not going to make it to Egghead. I don't think so. There's just no way.
It's true.
Kingdom is located in the Paradise portion of the Grand Line. It's simply too much ground to cover. I know that many people's hopes and dreams are going to be crushed by this. Many an agenda has fallen here in Egghead. Oda is ruthless. But you guys already know that a big component of being a One Piece fan is patience. They will eventually do something. Clearly, it is not yet time. But what it is time for is the reveal of the Gorosei and their powers. Bro, Oda is cooking at absolute godly levels right now. This is the kind of thing that I live for. Did I expect this? You better believe that I didn't. Am I hyped for it? Yes, sir. The end of this chapter is absolutely breathtaking. It seems further confirmed that something very strange is going on with the Gorosei and their powers. But either way, Saturn puts his hand on the ground. 4 summoning circles appear, and we're left believing that Saturn is calling his mates. I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. This is so phenomenally epic. Talk about exceeding expectations. I'm on the floor. It doesn't
Alright, I'll go get the other one now.
Are going to defeat the Gorosei. In fact, I'm absolutely certain that they don't. Maybe there was a chance that Luffy could defeat Saturn and Kizaru. Hey,
I don't see any like other Easter eggs or some shit like here to get here right now, so it's whatever.
There's absolutely no way. But man, I'm just excited to see them fight. People were wanting tension. Here it is at 1000%. This arc has become pure survival in a way that I don't think that we've experienced since Zappa Odie. I've already told you guys that I'm all about parallels. Both Luffy and Kuma have punched Saturn very similar to how Charlos was punched in Zappa Odie. With this arc, Oda has geniusly combined.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Zappa Odie and Enies Lobby in a way that is just like, is this real? Is this real, man? I feel like I'm back in stage 1 of joy. Hell, maybe Kuma isn't done yet, and just like he did in Zappa Odie, pops all the Stratus to safety or the ship or something. Honestly, I don't care anymore. Let that man, let Oda cook. I'm here for it. But yeah, let's take some deep breaths here, okay? One of the mysteries in the last chapter was the strange appearance of Saturn. As I said in my last review, he looked a lot like a fish. Like suddenly he wasn't conscious at all. The lights are on.
Some sort of fish.
Head totally empty. And so in this chapter, we might have an explanation for this. Saturn is talking to the other members of the Gorosei. While he does so, it's possible that the Devil Fruit takes over his body, similar to the awakened jailers in Impel Down or pre-time skip monster Gorgon. It's possible that Saturn's ability to do this is related to his Devil Fruit or related to one of the other Gorosei's Devil Fruits. But I gotta be honest with you guys. I think that this is something else. I think that this pentacle power is something else. There is something very wrong with the Gorosei. So here's my theory. Oda is a paralleling master. He parallels things in every which way constantly in ways that we probably even don't even pick up on. But in Egghead, we were introduced to Vegapunk.
Some bullshit.
Of alters which can communicate directly via brainwaves. Vegapunk himself admits in this arc that all of his technology is less than what the Ancient Kingdom could do. We also pretty much know that the Gorosei and Imu are from the Void Century. I definitely think that Oda intended this similarity. The Gorosei work in a similar way as Vegapunk and his alters. And if you want to get full tinfoil conspiracy, it's very possible that Imu is the Stella. This might explain why the Gorosei cannot take damage. This is also really fitting because we talked about the similarities between Imu and Pain or Nagato from Naruto in a recent Zoro video. I'll go ahead and link that in the description. But basically, it's a Zoro Eye theory that you have never heard before. That might change your opinion about Zoro Eye theory.
What is this
All
about?
This makes a ton of sense to me for Imu to possess immortal puppets that he can control. But yeah, despite saying all this, I don't actually think that Imu's powers and the Gorosei's powers are the same as Vegapunk. Everything about Vegapunk is related to technology in a very scientific touch on this concept.
No, why would you roll?
Watch about Sanji's powers. I'll link that in the description as well. In that video, we heavily discuss like a real scientific logic behind some of the things that Sanji is doing. But ultimately, the point wasn't to perfectly explain Sanji's abilities using known science. We ended up combining physics with theology and science fiction, which Oda has done throughout the entirety of the story. Basically, Vegapunk's abilities are pure One Piece world science. But even to him, I think that the Gorosei's abilities are going to seem like magic. It could just straight up be Imu's Devil Fruit. But right now, I really believe that the Gorosei are just basically floating consciousnesses. Their bodies aren't entirely real. That is why
not fair, man.
Suggested from other previous theories, it would not surprise me for them to be.
It's all good.
But I seriously do recommend you guys check out that Sanji video because we have a moment at the end of this chapter where Sanji notices the Gorosei's black flames, and we know that Sanji is a character related to the production of flames. A parallel might exist there as well. So in that video, we talked about the power of love. Love is very real in the world of One Piece. It is the literal explanation for a ton of things, not just related to Sanji and kicking Kizaru's laser recently, but things like Rouge carrying Ace for 20 entire months. So the power of love could have some inverse, like the power of hate or something, you know?
You fucking kidding me?
To reveal some sort of clue to the nature of Sanji's abilities through the Gorosei. Just something to potentially be excited about. But yeah, I suppose that this review wouldn't be complete unless we talked about Luffy. Luffy is awesome. There's obviously some secrets to permanently damaging the Gorosei that he is not aware of yet. So in that way, it kind of makes this fight a little bit unfair. It's almost like we're back in Wano, right? Where Luffy has something that he needs to learn in order to damage the big boss. And the same concept was actually very similar with Big Mom and King. Law and Kid.
Why would it not just be Advanced Conquerors? I don't understand how that's just not the key to everything now.
The same was true with King. While King's flames were on, then he was pretty much invulnerable. Also not really explained. So Luffy has a problem here, and until he figures out a solution to this problem, the Gorosei cannot be defeated. But in my opinion, if Luffy knew the secret, he would win. He is stronger than a single member of the Gorosei. 5 of them, however, how are they gonna deal with that? Seriously, Zoro better finish up with Lucci right now. Right now. I honestly think that Gear 5 is about to blow our minds. That's kind of what I think. Is Luffy gonna defeat the Gorosei? Is he going to kill a member? No, I don't really think so. Just the act of survival for any amount of time would be utter insanity. So yeah, with this being said, there's been some thought for a while now that Saturn might die here in Egghead. Now with his mates arriving, yeah, I don't see it. Not saying it can't happen, but his likelihood of survival just shot up to like 99%. And that 1% is Imu actually killing Saturn for failing. So how will Luffy escape this threat? What will Vegapunk reveal in his message? Find out on the next exciting episode of One Piece. What a freaking time to be alive. Have I said that enough this review? Maybe not. What a freaking time to be alive. I don't think I've ever been more hyped, ever. At least since I've caught up. Straight up. But yeah, as always, I'm curious as to what you think, whether you noticed something from the chapter that I might have missed. Just share your thoughts in the comments.
No, we're good. I don't have to drop. I'm just gonna land.
Like the video, subscribe, click the bell to be notified. You guys already know. Have a wonderful day.
I'll take it. I needed that exact amount. No. I don't need that.
Welcome back in One Piece chapter 1109. My name is Sai, and today we are here to talk about this latest chapter of One Piece. So yeah, let's get this started. So first thing we have this week, we will be going in order. You know, I always say we will, and then I jump around a lot, but today we're gonna go chronologically, and we're starting with the cover page. And all I gotta say is that this cover page is proof that praying actually works. I pray for the day when we'll get another canon cover page series.
Bro.
And what do we have today, guys? We have Onigashima sinking down into ancient Wano. I love that Oda chose Wano for the next cover page series because the amount of possibilities that could come out of this are innumerable. Actually, they are numerable, but it sounds better when I say it like that. So, we start off here with Onigashima sinking down. And this does bring up the question of why is it sinking down, right? Onigashima doesn't just disintegrate through the floor. So
thank you. I said the same shit.
And not like the full edge of Wano, but only a little bit over over the edge, because Wano is structured very strangely, where it's almost like a plateau, and in that plateau you have like a mini island and its own little lake river thing going on. So yeah, the fact that Onigashima is now visiting ancient Wano, that must mean that somebody just, you know, gently tipped it over the edge. And this could have honestly been done by a lot of different characters. This could have been a country effort. You know, maybe last Tuesday
Seen a few.
they gathered up all the civilians and they simply pushed Onigashima. Maybe Yamato did it. Maybe Momonosuke did it because he lifted Onigashima before. But there's a lot of possibilities here. But I guess my main thing that I'm wondering is why did they push it off? Because, you know, it's free real estate when you really think about it. You know, you could have housed a couple of people there. You know, you could have taken their weapons. Maybe they already did. But I don't know. I didn't really see the point of pushing Onigashima down to ancient
How the
Wano,
fuck,
especially
bro?
when they know that ancient Wano exists. Like, by dropping Onigashima down there, they could have destroyed buildings. They could have destroyed some history down there. So I wonder if it was, like, carefully brought down or something. I don't know. I'm not too sure what the reasoning is behind this. Of course, it is a bad memory. Nobody wants to look at Onigashima. But I don't know. It's kind of a strange one to me at the end of the day. And, hey, eventually, when Zunisha breaks down the borders of Wano, or when Blackbeard does it himself, or when Momonosuke does it, they're going to have to see Onigashima again. Like, it's not going anywhere, right? So that's why it's a little bit strange to me. It's like, hey, if you really wanted to get rid of Onigashima, you should have pushed it a little bit farther out, right? You know, throw it into the ocean.
Come on, let's do this before the fucking sun rises.
What's really cool about this is that while we are starting with Onigashima sinking, this cover series can take us so many different places. Next week, we could see Momonosuke.
There's another one over there.
You know, that's usually how these cover series go. We start very tame.
Are you kidding me?
And as the weeks go
Why
on,
can't I get up
these
here?
cover
Why can't I get up here?
series
Why can I not get up here?
Like, just going back to the most recent one, cover series 25, with Jirama attacking Whole Cake Island after
Oh my
Luffy
God.
left. They went back, they tried to save Yonji and Niji, and it's like, okay, that's cool. We're seeing Katakuri again, we're seeing Oven, we're seeing Brule. You know, people ate that up. But then as time went on, it's like,
So
wait a minute,
stupid.
we're fighting Katakuri. Caesar's here. Oh my god, two random silhouettes showed up. Who are they? Oh, holy crap, it's Van Augur and Kuzan. Oh, Judge is here now? He teamed up with Caesar? Neo Mads? We're seeing the creation of Miss Bhakti?
I know, I see the bird. I already know. There's probably a way to get around here a little bit quicker, but I'm not doing it.
So with that being said, a couple of wacky places this cover series could take us, or things we could see, would be about Kaido and Big Mom. You know, they got hit down to a volcano, the volcano exploded, we never saw them again. We could see their conclusion, we could see if they're dead, we could see if they're alive. We could also see what happened to the rest of the Beast Pirate crew. What happened to Jack? The Toby Ruffle, old T page 1. You know, what happened to Black Maria? Because when Ryokugyu came here to Wano, he fought King, he fought Queen, he fought Babanuki. And that was it. And it's like, yo, where are the rest of Kaido's crew? There were a lot more people than that, right? So, yeah, we could see what happened to the rest of the Beast Pirates. Maybe they rescued Kaido. Maybe they're sailing with him right now. We can also see what happened to Big Mom's crew. Because Perospero was also here. Smoothie, you know, people forget Smoothie exists, but Smoothie, the YC2, was here as well. You know, the failed Yonko Commander Snack was also present during the raid too. So maybe he's going to show up and do something. Like I said, there's a lot of crazy things Oda can do with this cover series. And hear me out. If
Perfect.
really, really zany. He could even show us Blackbeard coming to Wano. Because what just happened? Caribou got picked
Yep.
up by Van Augur and Devon, and in his mind he said, hey, I want to tell Blackbeard about Pluton, I want to tell Blackbeard about Shirahoshi. Pluton's in Wano. If Blackbeard gets that information, there's a chance we could end this cover series with a Blackbeard silhouette off the coast of Wano. And I think that would go really hard. And here's the thing too, Blackbeard knows that Kaido's gone. Blackbeard knows that Big Mom is gone. So Wano right now is very, very vulnerable. Yes, they have Momonosuke. Yes, they have Yamato and the Scabbards. But put them up against Blackbeard's crew, right? Put them up against Kuzan, Blackbeard, Sheik.
Put him up against the one person from Blackbeard's crew.
And it's like, yeah, I don't think they're winning that fight. I think Wano's doomed.
Oh,
And I think
shit.
they're really strategic with it. We could even say that Caribou is feeding them insider information. You know, information is power. Caribou could say, hey, Yamato can do this, Momonosuke can do this, this is what you should expect, this is what the samurais can do, and Blackbeard could come to Wano and straight up have the upper hand in battle. Information is power. So yeah, this can get pretty nuts. Oh, and one more thing. Oh my god, I almost forgot about this. Cross skills. We could see Mihawk and Crocodile show up, which I know sounds weird. You know, thinking about Mihawk, Buggy, and Crocodile traveling together will never not sound strange, but hey, they're also going after the One Piece. And what does Wano have?
I want nothing to do with these
I think
things.
there is a chance we could even see characters like them make an appearance in this cover series. If I had to take a pick on who's the most likely candidate to show up during this cover series, though, from outside of Wano, I think I would put a lot of stock on Blackbeard being character. And the reason why is because of when and where this cover page series started. Because, like I said, you know, I'm a broken record when it comes to it, but every week for the past year and a half, I have been saying, hey, I can't wait for another canon cover page series. I can't wait. Every single week for a year and a half. And we finally got it today. What makes this week special? Well, this is the week right after Caribou revealed in his inner monologue that he wanted to tell Blackbeard about Shirahoshi and Pluton and Wano.
Okay, we're good so far.
Oda waited for that chapter, put this up here. But yeah, that's just me. Let me know what you guys are looking forward to the most out of this cover series. Where do you think it's going to go? What characters do you think we're going to meet? And are you as excited as I am? Alright, so that's enough blabbering about the cover page. Time to hop into the actual chapter where we see Vegapunk's worldwide message. Or should I say, we don't see his message. Because Vegapunk says, hey, let's take a 10-minute break. You know, let's give people...
Yeah, that's the dumbest shit, bro.
To get their family and friends, to get their visual transponder snails ready, people need to prepare for the message we're about to drop. And I'm not gonna lie, my jaw dropped when I heard that this was the case. It's just such an Oda thing to do, right? It's just so funny. Like, coming off of the latest chapter of One Piece, where Vegapunk said he was gonna reveal
Bro,
some information.
get this shit out of my fucking way.
Left and right. What was the shocking news going to be? You know, like, what's the name of the ancient kingdom? We're gonna get Void Century lore. You know,
Every time, bro. Every time. Just give me like a weapon upgrade, bro.
People were making videos, people were talking about it. It was blowing up everywhere. Only for us to come to this week's chapter and realize that Oda did the most Oda thing he could have possibly done and put a 10-minute timer on it. And the reason I say it's an Oda thing is because in every single arc, you know, I've went down this rabbit hole many times. You guys are probably tired of me telling my World War II stories at this point, but every arc in One Piece has a countdown of some sort, right? Whether it's Noah's Ark, Caesar's poisonous gas, the birdcage, Luffy needing 10 minutes to recover, Onigashima, like there is always some sort of countdown. So at this point, I'm not even upset that there's a 10-minute timer. If anything, I'm upset at myself. You know, I looked in the mirror and I said, you fool, why did you think you were gonna get the message this week? You thought you were getting the name of the ancient kingdom? Bad.
Please tell me I'm landing here, bro.
I'm glad that Vegapunk intervened because Shaka wanted to wait an hour. You know, Shaka said, "Hey,
Gotta be kidding me with this, bro.
The best news agencies usually wait till the day after to reveal some big news." And it's like, Shaka, stop. You're not logical. You are not the Vegapunk I thought you were. You know, like, and the funniest thing too is that when you think about time in anime, it's always so skewed. Like, no joke, 10 minutes in a manga can literally be stretched out to chapters and chapters, right? You know, 10 minutes can end up being 20 chapters. If the
Why am I doing this for a dude who doesn't give a damn about me?
moving at the speed of light, like, yo, 10 minutes is not to be underestimated, let alone an hour if we listen to Shaka. So,
All right, bro.
It's hilarious that this is the case, and there are a couple of things I do want to talk about with this, though. First up is that in the third panel of this chapter, you can actually see Vegapunk's heart monitor from last chapter, and it is completely flatlining. So as it stands right now, I am 99.99% sure that Vegapunk is dead. The only reason I say 99.99 and not 100 is because we are talking about the world's smartest man that has 6 different satellite bodies. So I wouldn't be super shocked if there's like some 7th body that boots up after he dies, but of course, it could go either way, right? Like, Vegapunk is really smart.
Nah, he dead.
And had a backup body, or he could
Only way he's not dead is metaphorically.
things with Vegapunk, and I think it would fit his narrative. So that is why I'm not completely sold. But I would love to hear what you guys have to say about that. Now that we see his heartbeat monitor on full display, how do you feel about Vegapunk being dead or alive? And also, I don't know how many of you guys have noticed this, but we actually don't get to see any of the satellites' reaction to Vegapunk's death at all. We don't see Atlas, we don't see Lilith, we don't see Pythagoras, we don't see that loser York. So I wonder if they all stop functioning. Are they all still functioning?
Yeah, I got time. I got no time for this.
I'm not super sure. Because in this chapter, the closest we get to see of a satellite is the final page where we see that the Giants have successfully escorted Bonnie, Kuma, Frankie, and Atlas to their ship. And we see the back of Atlas's head, but that's about it, right? We don't get like a reaction from Atlas, which is another thing I do want to bring up, because if you look at the message...
Is there another one down there?
Only Shaka and Pythagoras are there. So he didn't invite Edison, and he also didn't invite any of the girls either. So Atlas, York, and Lilith are left out of the club, right? It's a boys' club here, which is definitely for the best, right? Because if York was present, if York knew what was going on, oh, she would have warned the Gorosei, saying, hey, don't kill Stella, right? If you kill him, a message will go out. You have to destroy Labo Face first. So yeah, it's a good thing that he didn't invite York into this message. But now I'm wondering why. Like, was she busy? Did he have a feeling that she was the traitor? Or are Shaka and Pythagoras just his boys? I have no clue. If you guys could, please let me know your thoughts on that one, because I feel like it could go.
Shaka sidekick, baby. Okay, hold on. This is the last one. Last one I can reach at this point.
I wonder if there is an ulterior plan here. Because when you really think about it, this message, to our knowledge, only activated once Vegapunk died. So that means that somebody must have killed Vegapunk.
Bro, the sun's gonna rise before I get my ass back up this.
On this message is so interesting because it does open
Like, why would you make this a thing? Why would you penalize the player for fucking trying to do the game?
10 minutes is very, very low. And it's like, okay, that's cool, but I mean, Kizaru, Saturn, all of the Gorosei, Lucci, it's like, yes, the possibility is low if you were killed by a rando, but we're talking about the world government here, right? Surely Vegapunk would have thought that the world government would bring their finest out here to stop the message, and not to mention, there was no guarantee that Luffy and his crew would be here, or that someone would be here to defend the message. And hell, Luffy and the crew aren't even defending the message. Like, no joke, Chopper, Usopp, and Nami have no clue that Vegapunk is dead. Brook doesn't know, Zoro doesn't know, Jinbei doesn't know. Like, there are so many characters here that just do not know what is going on with Vegapunk. And from the sound of it, they don't even know about this message. So the chances of the Straw Hats defending this satellite signal that's broadcasting the message is very low, because he did not tell us. You know, Luffy and the gang are
take these
still
three.
escaping. It may sound like I'm complaining about this, but I'm actually not, because I do think this does open up the door of possibilities.
Damn it, just give me hearts.
Because I do think this could be very beneficial for the Straw Hats, and this could even be a major Vegapunk W, depending on how this plays out. So let me list off a couple of possibilities. One, let's say that the broadcast is coming from the Labo phase, like Saturn is.
Alrighty, we're good.
That would mean that all of the Gorosei that are just about to show up at the end of this chapter are going to be focused on stopping the broadcast. Saint Saturn, Kizaru, everyone. Their main priority shifts from killing the Straw Hats to stopping this broadcast, right? So there is a chance that by Vegapunk broadcasting this message, it does allow the Straw Hats to escape, which is still the prerogative, by the way. I've been hearing people say that the Straw Hats shouldn't have to escape, but even in this chapter, Luffy is like, hey, I'm gonna stall you, Saturn and Kizaru, until my friends have escaped. So yeah, even Luffy, the captain, wants to leave. So yeah, maybe by Vegapunk playing this message, all the attention will be diverted off of them, and then Luffy and his friends can set sail very, very safely. Another way this could be a major Vegapunk W you is if this broadcast is not being transmitted from the Labo phase, because that notion is actually just Saturn taking a guess, right? Saturn says, I think it's coming from up there. There's no guarantee. So there is a chance that all of the Gorosei go up there, they forget about Luffy and the gang, and then they try to destroy the Labo phase, only to find out that the message is coming from somewhere else.
I felt like I saw one like around here.
I think that'd be huge. And also,
it's whatever.
With a message this important, I feel like it'd be a massive
See if the break can take me up.
Could be a small chance for someone to stop this broadcast. So yeah, I think Vegapunk, even in his final moments, will pull the one up on them. And this isn't the first time this could happen as well. Like, we had the hierarchy chip, we had Kuma's self-destruct button. Like, Vegapunk is known for making fun of the Gorosei and making them look like complete idiots. So I think even here, in his final moments, he is going to do that. He's going to pull it off and inadvertently even help the Straw Hats. And now, time to talk about the broadcasting of this message, because it is playing everywhere. Marine ships are playing it, countries are playing it, cities are playing it, islands are playing it. Like, everybody's hopping on this Vegapunk message train. And at first, I was kind of worried about how people would receive it.
Bro, I just want to look at the thing.
Because imagine you're a
yes, thank you.
You're chilling on the ranch one day, and then your snail comes to life. And it's like, hey, attention, it's Vegapunk. I have an important message for you. Right? I was worried that not everyone in the world would be receptive of this. But
huh?
Come to find out in this chapter that my fears were misplaced. Because everyone and their
oh no, I'm good on this. Good on this.
Legacy is so highly renowned that everyone is just looking forward to it. They're like, hey, is this a new invention? What is he gonna tell us? I'm excited. Like, dude, islands are just looking forward to it. And I can't think of a single person in real life who has this type of weight behind their name, right? Because I guarantee you that half of the people receiving this message haven't even met Vegapunk, but they know of his creations, they know of what he has done, and they're just excited. And boy, do we see a lot.
I got you, my boy. I got you. It's the last ride, though. I'm done with you. Welcome back, Hawkeye. I just finished the last of the pose in this area, thank goodness.
When I read the Iceberg panel, it seemed like he was very dissatisfied. He didn't want to look at the news. But no, that's not the case at all. I forgot Iceberg is kind of like Joe Biden. He's just always really sleepy. But don't let that fool you, because Iceberg means business. So Atlas is like, hey, Iceberg, as per your request, all the docks are playing the message, all the civilians are gathering by the plaza, and the TV's being prepared in the next room. Like, yo, these guys are taking this message seriously, and I absolutely love that. And also, going back to the Rebecca portion real quick, it's nice to see that Leo has made it home safely, because that was something
Iceberg's also probably just stressed out because he's got fucking water level rising again. Hi, Pona, I didn't realize you were right here.
St. Mosgard got executed by the Garland Garling. And I was kind of afraid. I said, yo, we didn't see Sai and Leo leave. Did they make it out okay? Or are they suffering the same fate as Mosgard? Or is Garling, holding them prisoner? Turns out no. Leo and Sai actually managed to escape. Of course, we don't see Sai in this chapter, but if Leo made it out, I think Sai made it out as well. And also, this is confirmation that the Grand Fleet are not coming, right? Remember that? Remember when everyone was speculating who would come to Egghead Island to help the Straw Hats? And, the Grand Fleet was pretty high up there? Nah, dude, they're not even mobilized. They're just reading the newspaper with bated breath. It's actually kind of insane. But we go down a little bit further, and, speaking of people who are not showing up, we see that Dragon, Sabo, and the Revs are still at their base as well.
Yeah.
The Revs, it was always kind of iffy, I had a good feeling that Dragon was going to come because of Luffy and because of Vegapunk. Not the case, I was totally wrong. But at the very least, I thought that Sabo would want to come, right? Because Sabo was like, hey Luffy, if you were ever in danger, I would show up. I would drop everything and go, because I don't want another ace situation to happen. But here he is, Sabo's chilling. Maybe they just have a lot of faith in Luffy, right? Luffy is barricaded as per the newspaper states. He's not exactly on death's row, so maybe that is the reason why. But yes, it looks like none of these dudes are coming. But of course, things could change by the next chapter depending on what Vegapunk's news actually is. Like, I feel like once this news drops, I mean, no exaggeration, I'm sure everybody feels the same way, but the North Blue, East Blue, South Blue, West Blue, all the people we see in this chapter are going to be up in arms against the world.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Want to join the Revs or, something of the sort. Because whatever Vegapunk drops here is definitely going to change
all
the
right.
world, especially if he has ancient kingdom knowledge. But yeah, there's a lot going on here, man.
Let's take this horse across the bridge. Hopefully there's no fucking duel.
Click in my head in this chapter is that different time zones exist in the world of One Piece. We've seen instances of that before, but never have they been stated multiple times in one single chapter. And that's what happened here, where Big as Morgan said, hey, Vivi, look at the clock. It's not the same as this one, right? We're in 2 different time zones. And then we cut to Water 7 and it's nighttime. And then on Egghead Island, it's like the afternoon or something. So it's kind of cool that we get to see that this really is news that is spreading across the world. And also, speaking of implications, because I talked about different islands wanting to be up in arms after they hear this message, one reaction that I'm really looking forward to the most, like out of everyone we saw in this chapter, I think what I'm excited for the most...
So is there another bridge?
Reaction. Because just imagine what would happen if Vegapunk's message paints the world government in a really bad light. Because as it stands, the Marines are working hand in hand with the world government. But I doubt every single Marine wants to, right? Fujitora doesn't exactly like them.
No! Stop!
That is just the system that they're working with. So if they learn that the world government is evil, or, even more evil than they have already been, or if they learn that there is no true democracy and that Emu, the one true king, actually exists, what would happen to the structure? Would Marines want to quit their jobs? Would Marines be up in arms against the world government? Because the implications of that could be huge. We could have more Marines wanting to join Sword. We could have some Marines defecting to the revolutionaries. We could have Fujitora making a crazy move. Yeah, there's a lot of things this message can do, man. I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to the fallout. And based on how many people are receiving this message, I do believe that this right here is going to be the shock of Egghead Island. Yes, the Gorosei are crazy. Yes, Luffy destroying them is crazy. But I think Vegapunk dropping Ancient Kingdom lore...
Oh, that's where the potions come from? Fuck my life.
One last thing about this message before we move on to Luffy versus Kizaru and Saturn, but this isn't even slander.
All right,
Don't
where's
take
this?
out of context, guys, you know,
Where's this
fans
thing
don't
at?
come after me, but I do think it is really funny how we get to see Dragon's reaction, and we get the classic ... and then all he does is remember when Shaka said, "I think I'll be dead soon." Because what Dragon says after that is Vegapunk. That's not a funny joke. So it makes me wonder, like, did Dragon actually think Vegapunk was joking? Like, I really do wonder what is going through Dragon's head right now, right? I don't know. Dragon is a funny man, and I cannot wait for the Revolutionaries to finally make their move.
Nice.
Because when Kuma blasted off to Egg Island, Dragon said, "Hey Kuma, we're just getting started. Where are you going?" And then here we are, many chapters later, and they're still preparing to make that move, man. I'm excited. But hey, this Vegapunk video,
I'm actually just gonna leave you right here.
actually be a great recruitment video for the Revs, right? Like I said, Islands would want to join Dragon, Marines would want to join Dragon. Like, maybe this is the plan. Maybe Dragon is cooking by standing still. So now,
With
back at
mountain.
Island, Luffy says, "Hey, looks like my punches don't."
Oh, this is the other bridge here.
Saturn. And what he does is he flips back and then he slaps Kizaru and Saturn and flattens them like a pancake. And then to add insult to injury, Luffy starts.
Alright, so it'll be here.
Kizaru and Saturn, and it's like, brother, that doesn't even do any damage. At this point, Luffy is just memeing on them. He's laughing at them. It is a great time. It is a great time. I think what would have been the icing on the cake is if Luffy had like blackened hockey lightning fingers. I thought that would have been hilarious. But hey, we didn't get that this time around. And actually, when you really think about it, Luffy hasn't exactly used visible
Any
against
hockey.
Conqueror's Hockey or Ryuo. And I'm wondering when he's going to whip it out. Because, you know, going back to what Luffy said, he says, "Hey, my punches don't damage you." And it's like, well, Luffy still has a couple of tricks up his sleeve that he could try out. And I do wonder if advanced hockey would work on Saturn. So Luffy kind of comes to the conclusion that since he can't hurt Kizaru or Saturn, instead he's just going to throw them in the trash. He throws Saturn and Kizaru into the ocean. Kizaru lands on a battleship, and Saturn actually just flies right back at Luffy. Which
So I know what purple does.
This might be a step too far, but it almost feels like Saturn has experience fighting Nika, right? He's used to these goofy gimmicks, and that's why he's able to do goofy gimmicks himself. Because when he flies back, we see him using like this Gomu Gomu no UFO attack, where he's spinning his legs and he's trying to, like, you know, do a barrage attack against Luffy. And it's like, yo, Saturn kind of has a cool moveset, right? You know, Saturn hasn't exactly landed a clean blow.
It's probably for attack.
But I will admit, Saturn is getting more impressive to me with each and every chapter. All I wish now is for Saturn to get some major W somewhere, right? You know, Saturn, please. You know, I know you can regenerate. I know you're strong, but let me see it, brother. Let me see it. So, as far as Admiral Kizaru goes, the last we see of him, he is just simply laying on the ship with his hand over his head. And, of course, he is hurt by Luffy. I'm not going to deny that because I feel like somebody always calls me out on that whenever I say it. But I do wonder what emotions Kizaru is going through, right? I'm like his therapist. Like, Kizaru, how are you feeling? You just killed your friend. Everything's going to hell. How you holding up, buddy? You know?
Oh, thank you so much.
It is way too late for Kizaru to switch sides. So it's one of those cases where he's made his bed, and right now he's quite literally sleeping in it.
Alrighty.
I am wondering what Kizaru's going to do here in the near future. What are his emotions going to be?
Let's see if there's anything to do with this bridge.
If Kizaru were to hop back into the battlefield in any meaningful way, it would have to be with an awakening of some sort, right? Because Kizaru right now is just getting slapboxed by Luffy every time he tries to attack him. So yeah, we would go down a little bit.
Maybe I'll find a Poe on the way.
I've been communicating with Saturn this entire battle, which is pretty cool. It's kind of an ability that really catches a lot of people off guard. Is this like advanced observation? Is this some Delafruit power shenanigans going on? Is Emu connected them to a Discord call? I have no clue. We'll talk about that later. But the main takeaway of this is that there's not enough time left. You know, Saturn himself cannot handle Luffy and destroy the broadcast in 10 minutes. So Saturn says, hey, if that is the case, then I shall summon all of you. And then we see Saturn go down on the ground, put his hand down, and we see 4 dark black magic circles pop out. It is freaking awesome, man. I am excited to see what these guys have in store for us next chapter.
I have no idea what the hell I'm doing with this bridge.
All their forms look like, man. You know, when Saturn first arrived, he didn't show up as an old man after the circle appeared. No. He instantly showed up as his transformed self. So next chapter, you know, we didn't get the message this chapter, but next chapter, I feel it. It's gonna pick up where we left off, and we're gonna see all of the Gorosei forms. So if you want to speculate as to what they are, now's your last chance. You know, better get your ballots in, boys. We got 1 week left until we see what the Gorosei truly are.
I think more just did a stream about solving this shit too.
Yokai Train, we got that with Saturn. I think we're gonna get that with the rest of these bozos as well. So now, just dialing it back a little bit, because I mentioned that the message that Vegapunk's playing is going to be a reason why Luffy and the crew will be able to escape, and that's all good and dandy, because that's what I believe is going to happen. But, you know, it's not always good to just think about one scenario. Let's think about the other scenario. What will this look like if Luffy and the boys say, hey, let's fight these old people? Well, straight up, I don't think we win. You know, sorry to say it, right? I love Luffy. I know we have that plot armor. I know we have Zoro, Sanji, Jinbei, and the rest of them. But as it stands right now, I don't think this is a battle we can win anymore.
Oh, hold on.
Saturn and Kizaru and the 9 VAs, I think we mop the floor. But when you bring in 4 other Gorosei members, and also take into consideration that we have done 0 damage to Saturn, I don't think we can win this anymore. But if we were to fight, what would happen here? So I don't think that Zoro, this is going to sound so slanderous, I don't think that Zoro is at full capacity anymore. He's been fighting Rob Lucci. Whether Rob Lucci took 20%, 30%, 40% of his HP, doesn't matter. Zoro is not in top condition. Sanji is not in top condition. Luffy, even, in my opinion, is not in top condition.
Oh, shit.
He ran out of energy twice in 24 hours. He went into his old man form after he fought Rob Lucci. He did it during his fight with Kizaru. I don't know how much gas in the tank Luffy has left to fight 4 more of the Gorosei.
They're coming at me too.
If our boys are running on fumes, potentially, what do we have left in the bag? Well, we have Dory and Brogy, or Broggy.
So I guess I gotta go into the other way.
pronunciation, I apologize. But yeah, they are on their way. Last chapter, they were like, hey, we're heading toward the center of the island. We're going to assist Straw Hat Luffy, the Sun God. They still have not shown up, just like the Vegapunk message. But
Appreciate you, buddy.
They will make an appearance. But here's the thing. Dory and Brogy versus Saturn and Kizaru. I felt pretty good about that. I said, yo, the Giants plus Luffy, yeah, that is a winning recipe.
I gotta go all the way around just for this shit.
Were to show up next chapter, they're still going to be outnumbered. I believe that all of the Giants of Elbap will be upscaled to oblivion, especially Dory and Brogy. But I don't think they're going to be scaled up so highly that they're going to be able to take on all of these guys. So with that being the case, I do wonder if there's a scenario where Dory and Brogy sacrifice themselves to save Luffy. But I don't even know how Luffy would feel about that, right? Because Luffy doesn't even know that they're here, first off. And second off, like, they're Luffy's friends. Like, would Luffy say, hey, Dory, Brogy, you guys got them. The Straw Hats are leaving. I don't know. Another key player that has not made an appearance.
That's a very valid point. Luffy's not letting that happen for sure.
The Ancient Robot, I don't know where he is. Maybe he's still in the scrapyard. Maybe he still hasn't moved. But the Ancient Robot is here. We know that 200 years ago, the cat was so fat that he flopped off the tower. And I say the cat because you guys don't know his name. But hey, this is my white cat. His name is Yuzu, like the Japanese citrus fruit. And he is very, very chunky. He barely fits on that cat tower as it is. But anyways, going back to the topic of One Piece, there is a chance that the Ancient
Robot
is
a cat guy.
powerful enough to attack the Gorosei, or maybe he stun locks them. I'm not super sure. But I guess that's like our best unknown factor on our side right now. But yeah, that is just my humble opinion. Please let me know what you guys think about this chapter down below. Do you like this chapter? Do you hate it? Let me know any and all thoughts, and I will catch you guys on the next video. Sai, signing out.
Oh, Sive. Oh, I did put that next.
Look at the stream like up to 100 with it. Goomba Boomba, thanks a lot. Last stream shows Vegapunk heartbeat monitor. He did. Okay, come on, man. Okay, so I'll share this. So this, I think Vegapunk could very well die here. I definitely think so. But it is almost comical how, like, he's still talking, you know, while the heartbeat monitor goes out. So I was talking to my editor this morning. We're talking about the next video that's coming up. We're talking on stuff for the video. And he's reading the chapter live, and he's talking about, like...
Sorry, that's the wrong discussion thing. This is last chapter.
These are the people who help you stay well.
It's whatever. I have to wait for this fucking guide.
Behind the counter or in the aisles. Healthier's better when it happens together. CVS Pharmacy. Healthier happens together.
I do not have this, do I? Yeah, let's get it. All right, what's my beetle count at?
Frozen solid.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bugs left.
It takes us.
All right, everybody.
I'm probably getting the rest of the bugs here.
You know I'm late. This does not count towards the street. This does not count towards the street. Alright? This does not count towards the street. It doesn't, because this is not a normally scheduled chapter, right? This is outside the usual schedule. I had to get my affairs in order. Mostly I was on Twitter. So what happened is I was eating, and first let's get the stream lights up to 100. I was eating, and I just took way longer than Oh, two things. So I was eating, and then also I was like, I should do laundry right now, because I want to... You guys care about this? I was like, I want to do the laundry so that, like...
The hell is this about?
I should do it now before stream, and then that way it'll just be done by the time stream's over. So it was a few things. So as that, and I was eating.
Can I open this?
I don't want to rush to eat too fast, because then I wouldn't feel good during the stream, you know? So I took my time. I was on Twitter at the same time. I was handling a lot of things, and I had to do the laundry. Let's get the stream lights up to 200. This chapter was fucking awesome. Let me tell you guys something else too. So right now, I feel really good. Not in like a the chapter was really good sort of way, because the chapter was really good. But
nice.
Streaming right now in the middle of the day, I feel like I have so much more energy right now. I didn't realize this because I haven't streamed. Fuck, there's a fucking car going off right now. I haven't streamed today in so long. It's very rare that we do this, right? But I realized, like, yeah, streaming is the last thing in my day usually. Well, Thursdays is complicated, but like, because I do other stuff after that too. But streaming later in the evening, I think I usually have less energy than I would like. I still think the streams are great, obviously, but
see if anything happens when I kill these two.
It's very, very. I have coffee right here. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Well, actually, you guys probably won't care, but it's my stream, so I'm gonna tell you anyway. This mug is a magical mug, all right? Because what's the worst part about coffee? Anybody? Who knows what the worst part about coffee is?
You getting cold?
I look sleepy. Well, that's probably because, like, I don't know. I got to sleep at, like, I was rolling around in bed and stuff like that. Like, probably a bed head and everything. But I feel rested. That's more important. I slept until, like, 11 something this morning. Yeah. So, anyway, I feel very refreshed. I have coffee. The worst part about coffee is that it eventually gets cold. This is a next mug. The next mug never gets cold. Because if I turn this stuff on...
Okay, so we got some shit to figure out.
Remain heated for some period of time. Basically, till the battery runs out. So not never. Never is a strong word. But, yeah. This is a...
Oh, is that all this is?
this stream all the more enjoyable for me.
Thing goes faster.
Coffee starts getting like too cold. It won't be cold for long.
Sucks that you can't really be directional
Anyway,
with
let's get
this.
back to the topic. Linsco, thanks for being a Pirate King tier member for 5 months, man. For those of you who don't know, Pirate King tier members, you get access to a 1 hour plus long podcast every month, plus obviously the weekly podcasts that are shorter that I put out, but the 1 hour plus long podcast where you submit your questions and I answer them very, very in depth. For those of you who don't know, the submission form is up right now. So if you join,
You're fucking kidding me.
you can submit things that you want me to talk about, One Piece related, not One Piece related. Lots of people like doing not One Piece related stuff for those, so whatever floats your boat, I guess.
That's so whack. Thought there was a little secret to be had over here because of that.
Stream for the first time since the Sunday stream days. Yeah, this is probably good. Some people who normally can't tune in to streams are probably gonna be able to join in on this one. At least something good came out of this late chapter. Too bad I'm gonna have to go to bed right after I post. Oh shit, are you overseas? Maybe you're overseas. Gonzo says, who the fuck drinks a cup of coffee for 30 minutes? Yeah, maybe that's a me thing. Maybe that's why I really wanted the next mug. Because
Nah, I drink coffee for like an hour. I already sipping.
Like I don't want it to run out. I don't know. So because of that, I think after a little bit, I just got really frustrated with the fact that coffee slowly gets cold.
Oh,
like,
there it is.
like, iced coffee's cool, but I have to choose to want to drink.
Can't believe I didn't see that.
You know, that's gotta be my initial choice. It can't just be normal coffee that slowly gets lukewarm. It's not the same thing. So yeah, this was very important to me. Yeah, my sister actually got me this as a birthday gift because I was kind of posting in the family group chat, like, yeah, making it very clear what I would really like. I didn't expect anyone to buy it because it was kind of pricey, but she was very nice. She bought the next bug and had it delivered. Did not expect that at all. Bannoid, thank you for also being a Pirate King tier member for 7 months. Pirate King tier member for 7 months. Sorry. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the podcast that's coming out. I hope you got your question in. Based on portrayal in recent chapters, I think Saturn and Kizaru are supposed to be close in strength, but so far Saturn lacks feats. Yeah, I would agree. I feel like the two ways that we can look at it is kind of Saturn is the more. He seems limited in his offensive output. Let's say that, right? The most interesting thing that he can do is his eye attack, from what we've seen, and that did make Luffy. It made Luffy cough up blood, from what I can recall. So there's that, but at the same time, it doesn't seem quite as lethal or versatile in terms of what he can do as Kizaru.
Okay, what is this? This shit better not be a fucking rupee, bro. No rupee chest, please.
I think that maybe not physically.
Yes, thank goodness.
So, it's hard to say. I feel like they're supposed to be. I would agree that they're supposed to be close to this. Anyway, most excited to see more of Gorosei as a crew. Yeah, this is essentially going to be 5 Admiral levels, 6 if you count Kizaru, 6 Admiral. I don't know if Kizaru's going to join back in the fight or if he's got his own situation that's going to be going on. But yeah, 6 Admiral level characters just on the island at the same time. What Luffy is doing this chapter, we're going to delve into it as we go, but what Luffy is doing in this chapter is insane. There's nothing that any character has done in the story so far that is comparable to what Luffy did this chapter. We're going to delve into it a little bit.
Turn his fucking opponents into discs? Yeah, that's crazy.
Displayed feats.
It's crazy that this is possible to an admiral, right? Like what Luffy's doing is possible with an admiral. Also, I'm sorry. I'm just now realizing something. Oof, don't talk to me about raiding the fridge, bro. I'm about to put up some pizza rolls. I just realized something. Luffy's power is very similar to Takaba's. Or I guess Takaba's is very similar to Luffy's. Takaba, JJK. Then we got Luffy, One Piece, Gear 5. Oh, JJK's out. I'm reading that by myself. Sorry, let me pause that real quick. No, let me show you what I mean. Yeah. So, Fujihimo Takaba. Takaba is a character in Jujutsu Kaisen, for all you One Piece people who don't read anything else. His whole power... Hold on. His whole power is comedy, is being funny. And it seems dumb at first because when he's first introduced, he's just given gags and he's somehow getting lucky in a way, like he's not getting hit or whatever, or he's kind of just like easily strolling around during the fight. Very similar to how Luffy's always just laughing, not taking the fight seriously. Takaba's power, his base power, not like his domain, which is like his next step up, right? Like he doesn't. It would kind of like be his awakening or whatever. Like he's just his regular devil fruit power, basically. Is basically to put you inside of a bit, like a comedy bit. Something that and it's something you can't get out of. It's very similar to Luffy here activating his power and everyone being forced to be part of the bit. In the sense that Luffy wants to make something funny, no amount of haki that you have will pull you out of it. Doesn't matter if you're Kaido, doesn't matter if you're Big Mom, doesn't matter if you're a Gorosei or a goddamn Admiral. You are now stuck in the bit. It's the same thing for Takaba, right? This is the final villain here. Getting stuck in random bits. There's 2-3 chapters of them just doing gags because the villain is trapped inside. Now here's where it gets interesting. Just trying to find it. You know what? I'll go on Viz for this. I'll open up another one. Is it new Astro Boy? Oh, Astro Baby. One second. Oh, he dead now, right? Okay. You're gonna love this, trust me. Okay, it's the next one. I promise I'm not crazy. I promise this is real. It's released the day after my birthday. So, if you go to Jujutsu Kaisen chapter 243, which released on the same day as chapter 1099, right in the middle of the Kuma flashback, you notice there's nothing here. There's nothing here. But if you go into the author's notes from the TCB version, What does the author's note say? Let's open this in a new tab. This is Oda. And he's saying, I love adding a bit of hot water to my 0 seconds chicken ramen, though I guess that makes it a tad... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. So it's the wrong chapter. If you go to chapter 1100 from One Piece, what do you see Oda say? On the author's note for the chapter that releases directly after this, I've been having a hoot watching the preliminaries for the M1 Grand Prix competition for Manzai, a traditional form of onstage comedy. There are a few duos I'm rooting for. I hope they make the finals. Now, what the hell are these two doing? They are an onstage comedy duo. Which means, obviously, the same thing that we already know. Shonen Jump creators just kind of know each other and they kind of get cool with each other. It's been the same case for Naruto and One Piece. But more importantly... this tells us something. I don't know what, but it tells us something. When it hits me, I'll let you know. No, actually, that's what it was. It tells me that a potential downside to Luffy's ability, other than the time limit, could just be you dealing with the bit. If there's a devil fruit similar to Luffy's that lets them do ridiculous stuff too, then they will be able to compete with Luffy and probably not be affected by him. Or, if you commit to the bit and you decide to be just as ridiculous, you can probably keep up with Luffy and take on his power, and take on him in this form. What exactly do we see here? After Luffy tosses Saturn, Saturn comes right back on some ridiculous bullshit and gives Luffy a little taste of his own medicine. So are we about to see some eye-popping shit? Potentially. Are we about to see some eye-popping shit from the Gorosei specifically? I'd say it's a possibility. Anyway, back to the game.
Like, put it this way. Big Mom went high dip with Kid and Law for like 15 chapters or something like that. Ultimately, she didn't lose to them. It was the TNT. But like, Big Mom was like fucking getting fucked up by them for like a good run of chapters. Like a fucking like Luffy's a Yonko, Big Mom's a Yonko. It's like Big Mom, she was struggling against Kid and Law. I don't think anybody thinks that Kid and Law are like, maybe some people think Law is like on the verge of Admiral level. But if you said before this chapter, like if I did a community-wide poll, guarantee most people had Kid and Law below Admirals, right? I don't think anybody says like Kid and Law are stronger than Kizaru, at least before this chapter. I think opinions might change before like after this chapter, but that's just because like that's just because people might be hesitant to say Luffy's all that. Like people might be trying to downplay Luffy to make that claim, if that makes sense. But point being, Kid and Law clearly below Admiral level. At least everybody had that opinion prior to this chapter, right? People might upscale them now just because whatever. But prior to this chapter, I think everybody would logically have agreed that they're not Admiral level.
Wonder if this will work.
For many chapters, right?
Nothing. Okay.
Strength, right? Big Mom struggling against Kid and Law for many chapters. Luffy this chapter.
All right. Let's see what's up inside this ocean.
Characters that are clearly stronger than Kid and Law. Low difficulty. Zero difficulties this chapter. There's no difficulty that Luffy had whatsoever dealing with Saturn and Kizaru, two Admiral level characters seemingly at the same exact time. The gap between what Luffy is doing.
I'm gonna have to come back here when I have water
like,
bombs.
It's like two totally different. Like, what the fuck would Luffy do to Big Mom right now?
There's probably nothing for me to really do in here.
The vodka haze, thanks a lot. Devon is pronounced Devon, not Devon. I don't think she's important enough for me to care about her pronunciation. Not. Yeah, dude, the tide turned really fast. I think it's cool that we got to see Luffy flex like that, and then Oda like up the stakes really hard. This was actually.
Yeah, hell yeah, no, I'd be down. When I go back to play Breath of the Wild for the DLC, I'm trying to do that.
Video will come out in 2 weeks, but this is one of the things Oda does best, which is just his ability to, outside the Wano arc, his ability to keep upping the stakes and tension over the course of an arc's finale, in just like having things keep going from bad to worse and bad.
All right, no fucking rupees, please. Give me a piece of heart.
On coffee number 5 more. I wish I could get my caffeine tolerance back up. It's gone down too low. I should just drink more coffee. But I used to be able to have 2-3 cups a day. Now I think I'm down to 1. Otherwise I'll stay up. So this is my 1. Nervain V-Maker, thanks for the 5. Final arc matchups. Luffy low dips the 5 Dorothy. Zoro extreme dips Lucci. Oda low dips Sanji. Jinbei mid dips Fox. That's funny. They sponsoring me? No. No. I swear they're not sponsoring me. I just like the next month. The Outback Panda, thanks for the Yonko tier member for 12 months. Sabo took on the... Come on, man. Sabo took on the Gorosei and Emu while protecting Cobra. Luffy's just catching up to his big bro... Okay, you're joking. I get it. Luffy's just catching up to his big bro play member. Yeah, fair. Blur says hybrid Kaido with Wash Big Mom. Based on what? What the fuck are you talking about? Kaido and Big Mom were essentially shown to be equals. I think we can all intuitively understand that Kaido's supposed to be the stronger of the two, but like, they had a 2-3 day fight going all out. It's pretty much established that we're supposed to see them as equals. You can say Kaido wasn't in hybrid form, but Big Mom wasn't using her Devil Fruit from what we saw either. She was just going straight sword to club. So, and if we're being honest, Big Mom's Devil Fruit is significantly more versatile than Kaido's Devil Fruit. Like, Kaido wasn't going hybrid form, but Big Mom, we know that.
Am I able to get in here?
Hybrid form where she eats her own souls and then she goes into like giant mode or whatever, right? So like, what like. If you're trying to spin it as Kaido's supposed to be way stronger than Big Mom, I just think that's impossible to argue based on the fact that they fucking fought for like multiple days and nobody got the better of the other. Both of them were holding back some abilities, yes, but you could make the argument that Big Mom was holding back more abilities because I view Kaido more as a physical fighter. Like, he should be better in straight close quarter combats than Big Mom. Big Mom's still very good there, but Big Mom has a much more versatile and powerful Devil Fruit than I think Kaido. Or at least they're close in that regard. Obviously, Kaido's stronger than Big Mom. Like I think that's obvious, but
fuck it.
Roughly each other. The Outback Pandas, no, we covered this. Hold on, let me catch members. Let me make sure I'm not missing any members. Sure,
Yeah, I have to come back here. It's probably just gonna be fucking rupees again, but it's whatever. I'll test it out just in case.
I am. I'm feeling really good right now. Honestly, it's making me think about streaming during the day.
You know what? I also probably missed some pose in this area.
Maybe I'll do a poll sometime down the line, but I don't want to throw off what people are used to. Also, let's get the stream lights up to 200. So with Mihawk, for those of you who don't know, SBS just recently released, and one of the things that was stated was that Mihawk, he was betrayed in some way by the Marines at some point in time, which is why he hates the Marines, and that seems to have been the setup for his Marine Hunter moniker. So he was betrayed by the Marines. I really don't fucking know what that means, because it's like, if he's a pirate, then you can't really be betrayed by Marines, because you're a fucking pirate, right? Like, you're supposed to be hunted by Marines. Like, unless you're a Shichibukai, in which
Shit,
you
wrong.
or alliance, like, you sign a contract, shaking hands with them, then you can be betrayed, but if you're a pirate, you can't be betrayed, right? So maybe this is before Mihawk became a pirate. But what would that mean? Was this what spurred him on the path of becoming a pirate? Maybe he wasn't a pirate. Maybe he was just a swordsman that was trained growing up. Right?
Was the Poe up here? And I thought there was a.
Maybe for his town, whatever. And that made him hate Marines and start hunting Marines. I don't know. It's very interesting.
I thought there was just a bug up here. I didn't realize there was a Poe.
Possibility that we don't ever actually delve into it in the real story, because like.
All right, I have to come back.
You know, it's something that we've kind of gotten used to. Oda will not include certain backstories, like, or they'll just be thrown in SBSs. Like let's say Kid. Like, Kid was.
If you're playing on an emulator, you could
turning into a main character. He was very prominent and took up a lot of screen time, etc. Especially.
You could probably just save a save file in a separate folder and then bring it in whenever you need it. Master mode or normal mode? Fuck it, try out master mode. You and me together, we'll have 6 hearts between us. We can get through anything at the start.
It's kind of like his backstory. Here's about it. It's just thrown in SBS. So I don't know if I'm that excited about the Mihawk stuff. I think it's interesting. I would love for Oda to elaborate, and maybe we're set for a cool Mihawk backstory, maybe coming up on his duel with Zoro or something like that. But I'm just gonna keep my hopes low. I would love a Mihawk backstory, but I'm gonna keep my hopes low for that, because you know we've been down this road a few times before. Ponty, thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 10 months. Yo, more. Do you think the world government has a big goal they're working towards, or do they just want to keep the same status quo that they had for 800 years? I think that they would want to keep the same
Alright,
status quo.
let's see if there's any other bugs in this area. I feel like I have not explored this side, but
so that could be the big goal, but it would be to get things back to a more manageable state. Because last we saw the Gorosei talking, not last, but you know, around the river. First, chapter 800 and
yeah, I for sure have not pulled up to this area.
And 708, one of those 2 chapters, 908 maybe, and whatever. Gorosei were talking about how like the pirate world is starting to get out of hand. Like maybe it's about time to wipe the board. You know?
Can you do the thing?
Flip says hybrid Kaido, Kaido's Big Mom, regular Kaido extreme zero. No, Kaido could not extreme div Big Mom without the double kick, because we already saw Kaido, like already what we got of Kaido versus Big Mom, right?
Alright.
That they were having, that was already high.
I hear a bug. Which means it's over for you.
It's already established, like if Big Mom started using her Devil Fruit, if she went giant form like she did against Kid and Law, she started pulling out Prometheus, what's the new one's name? What's the new Thundercloud's name? I forget. Prometheus, the misery stuff, like all the things that she can do. There's no reason to think that Kaido would still beat her in just base form. That's what is that based off of? Based off of. Oscar Pirate King tier member for 17 months. No way all elders go down this arc, right? I can only imagine we have 10 or so chapters left of this arc. This is insane. Maybe this is just to get us like a glimpse of what the elders can do, and I still think Saturn is defeated this arc. So maybe it's just
There it is.
really fucking hard to say. All powerful God Animal, thanks for me. Yonko tier member for 11 months. Although if I do entertain the thought like maybe all 5 elders losing, I don't know. I don't think all 5 elders would lose here. I think that would be a little disappointing almost. Because I prefer when Oda kind of hypes up characters in earlier arcs and then we get to see them have their big battles in later arcs. So it would kind of be like, you know, this is the first arc in the first place that we're even
Blood,
finding out
get over here.
Of course, they were not on most people's top 30 lists prior to Egghead Island. We didn't know that they were
Alright.
strong. We thought they could be, but
Do I need 7 now or 6?
so it'd be kind of disappointing to me if, like, in the same arc that it's being revealed, like, oh, these guys are really a big deal and they're potentially endgame threats.
7,
they're all
okay.
being defeated in that same arc. I don't know about that. All powerful, God NL, thanks for me. Yonko tier member for 11 months. Hey, Mord, no question this time. Just hope you've been good. Thank you, man. I have been good. Yeah, it's been a good week overall. Hera, yes. Just Jetty says, yeah, but I think Kaido's hybrid is stronger than whatever Big Mom can do with her double.
Goddamn right.
I think that Kaido going
Whoa,
all
what
out
is
stronger
this?
than Big Mom for sure. Like, I have Kaido above Big Mom. What I was responding to is, like, base Kaido versus Big Mom going all out. Like, base Kaido can't beat
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
because, like, he had several days to do it against base Big Mom, who was also not shown using her double fruit. Like, no double fruit Kaido, no double fruit Big Mom. It was shown that they're basically equal and went back and forth
Huh?
before calling it quits, right? So, you know. To then say
Wait,
that
hold
Kaido-
on. What did I do? What did I do to get rid of ice? It was cannonballs, right? All right, so just in case. Okay. I doubt it's gonna work. Yeah, there's some way to harness ice. I don't know why I throw such an H in there, but sorry, to harness fire. Okay. Yeah, because the answer is not this, is it? Yeah, I'm not doing that. All right, this is a Phileta thing. Wait, what's a blight again? Damn, I got fucked up in dog form. What the hell was that? Can I get a heart? No? I guess I'm gonna have to drink this mysterious potion. A single heart. Gotcha. Imagine that shit just triggered my game to start fucking up. Okay. I think I'm learning the sword strikes now. Let's test it out on whoever the hell is left up here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sword strike is actually pretty cool. Fuck, dude. You know, when you said blights, the reason I was confused is because I thought of the eyes, like the I guess it's also blights. I thought of the like the malice eyes that like block the road, and I was like, wait, what? Why would those be dropping like flies? Yes, yes, yes. You distract them. I will bend over behind them and tip them over. And then we wail on them. Although, honestly, so I did, on my second playthrough of Breath of the Wild, the main reason why I didn't do the Divine Beasts was that I can have the boss rush at the end, right? And funny enough, man, those things were rather easy. Like, when you have decent weapons with decent durability, those things go down rather fast. What is this about? I'm out here discovering shit now. Now I'm having fun. I can have fun with, like, the game isn't just like, what? Excuse me? There's another entrance? There's been another one this whole time? I love this. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't need to do this. What's this about, though? Okay. You gotta explore, man. There's nothing else to fucking do in this game. Damn, I wish I had saved these for later. That's so cool. Alright. So I guess I'm just gonna... And now the music's playing. I don't remember the music playing at all. Give me hearts. Give me liberty or give me hearts. I'm actually just gonna wait up here real quick to well, the thing is, I know I'm not gonna do the Sky Dungeon this stream because I'm closing in on 5 hours. So I'm gonna end this stream with the end of that Ilya quest. So I'm kind of just like chilling, finally doing some shit, stuff that I probably should be doing off stream, right? Because it's probably like boring stuff, but you know. Fuck it. If I'm chilling, if we chilling, we chilling. You know what I'm saying? And I can kind of wait up here because I'm pretty sure that there is a... That's a bug. I probably already have that bug. I'm pretty sure there's a Poe around here somewhere. I already have this? Okay, that's cool. Let me just get the heart then. You gonna give me another one? Nah, okay. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I don't think there is a Poe here, actually. But while I am here, I gotta figure out how I'm getting back up here. Okay, I need to get back to that shortcut. I could probably do that. Okay. No, bro, why do you do that? And then you take so long to dive down. He climbs so slow that it'll probably be daytime again by the time I get up there. Oh my god. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. Uh-huh. I'll warp to the top. Mm-hmm. So my thing is I like to be story focused, but I like stories that give you ways to naturally hit side quests. If that makes any sense. Like Skyrim's main story is fun. For example, I'll always bring up Skyrim. It's fun. It's probably not the it's fun, but it also like opens you up to like every side quest. Like, it's not like, hey, here's some side quest that's probably not fun or like probably doesn't have an engaging introduction to it. It's like, no. The story sets you up for all the side quests. Oh, nice. In such a specific way, too. Like, it'll be like, hey, you need to go to this college to learn magic, to learn about a mage. And then when you get to that college, it's like, oh, by the way, you can just fucking go here and learn magic yourself. Did you want to do that? All right, if you want to do that, there's a whole quest line for this. And then when you do that side quest, a piece of heart. Damn it. When you do that side quest, wait, that Goron that I freed, I wonder if he's the builder, if he's going to be the bridge builder. All right, let's get back downstairs. Yeah, just gotta get to that little bridge. There's two places I'm going to, and then I'm gonna go see Ilya, and it's gonna be rather quick now. That son of a bitch is right over there. All right, so I got time for 2 pose. Alrighty. Thank you. Alright, we'll get back here. Alright, now we're good. Now I have time to go back to the other little spot, get the other Poe. And then there's only like, what, 30 left?
Rodrigo Liaga, thanks. Welcome to the Supernova. Thank you for joining. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Let me pull up supers. But yeah, like I think no matter how you spin it, this chapter is the best. Like, is there any feat that any character has done in the story that's comparable to Luffy handling 2 admirals at the same time? Because like really think about that. Most people would have told you that. Like I just remember like most people before this were saying like I can't imagine people saying that Kaido could low diff 2 admirals at the same time. I've never heard anybody argue that. I don't know anybody that I've seen argue that Shanks could low diff 2 admirals at the same time. What Luffy did this chapter, like without debate, is essentially handling 2 admiral level characters at the same time with minimum difficulty. Right? There's no way to argue that, to the point that they had to call in 4 more admiral level characters to help deal with it. Right? There's no way to downplay that. Yusuf says Shanks one-shotting Kid. I would say one-shotting Kid and Killer at the same time. It's interesting, yes, because it's the most easily that we've ever seen a character take out.
Oh my god.
That are supposed to be like Kid is supposed to be probably close to admiral strength or something like that. Like it's the easiest that we've ever seen.
Yep, the little bastards up there. I see him.
I'm going to show you how I got the flexibility to code, create, and experiment my way.
One top tier.
I didn't ask for that.
That's supposed to be close to the top or something, right? But this is Luffy doing it to 2 characters. Granted, he didn't knock them out like Shanks did, but I still think that like both Saturn and Kizaru are clearly stronger than Kid. I think both of them would take. I think Kizaru would take Kid and Killer at the same time. I don't know. I agree. Like Luffy hasn't put them down perfectly. He hasn't put them down, so maybe we're getting a little ahead. But like yeah, he hasn't put either of them down. But I'm saying all I said is that one character with minimum difficulty handling 2 admiral level characters. Like no matter how you spin it, Luffy clearly looked better.
Okay.
Like he clearly was in control.
Now ready for the last section of this.
Handled, like he literally, like I'm not. There's no exaggeration that I'm saying at all here. It's literally Luffy spitting Kizaru and Saturn around like fucking pancakes in the tips of his fingers, toying with them. Right? There's no other description for what he did to them this chapter than toying with them. We've never seen one character toy with 2 admiral level characters at the same time, to the point that they need to call in 4 other admiral level characters. Right? This is unheard of. This is not like this is beyond Whitebeard and Marineford. This is beyond Shanks one-shotting Kid and Killer. I'm not saying Luffy is above. Like I'm not saying he's like. I'm just saying in terms of right, like just in terms of what he's done. Shanks hasn't done anything that's equal to this. Shanks maybe could. Maybe Shanks could handle them.
Heart. Oh, goddamn.
Like in terms of established feats, you know, this is pretty much the highest it gets. I could see Shanks one-shotting Kid maybe. Tommy says, didn't realize Morge was a Big Mom fan. I'm not really a Big Mom fan. It's just that I think people really make up a lot of bullshit for Kaido to exaggerate how strong he is, when it's like, no, we know how strong he is, which is basically a little bit stronger than Big Mom, because that was established very, very, very firmly. Like, there's no reason for Oda to write a fight that's happening between the two characters that takes place over several days and ends in a draw, unless it's to fucking establish that, yeah, these two are roughly the same, right? Would Kaido probably win in the end? Yeah. I still have Kaido above Big Mom, but it's like, I see a tier list where it's like, Kaido, and then like, 8 spots down, it's like Big Mom. It's like, what the fuck are you reading? Like, where you get, like, people just make up a lot of stuff about Kaido. Again, like the island carrying stuff and stuff like that. I've seen people say stuff like, yeah, Kaido, like, 1v5 all supernovas on the rooftop. It came out, like, okay. It's like, dude, he had another Yonko that's exactly, like, almost exactly as strong as he is on the same rooftop. It was a like, it's just weird Big Mom erasure just to gas the Kaido that I see. It's like, no, however strong Big Mom is, that's roughly as strong as Kaido is. That's basically what we know. That's what it's the weirdest thing. I think it's because people hate Big Mom so much, and then they gas the Kaido.
Oh, get up there, get up there, get up there.
Don't like comparing Kaido to Big Mom when the story makes it very clear that it's just like, no, they're basically the same. It's maybe the gap is probably something like a Kaido RPG, something like that. Yeah, see, like Kaido's
Me heart.
Big Mom, it's about what's shown. Yeah, what's shown is that they're fucking equals.
God damn it.
Like they fought for 3 days. They're fucking. What the fuck is? That's so fucking bizarre. I don't even know what to say. It's just like, what's even the response to that? Because it's just like, it means that, like, nothing that happens, there's nothing that Oda could do in the story. Like, he can literally have Big Mom fight Kaido to a draw, and then people will still be like, well, no, Kaido's just way stronger. It's like, but we already saw that that's not the case. I don't get it.
Nothing up here? Okay, of course not.
Thanks for being a Pirate King tier member for 17 months. I think Luffy will get defeated by the 5 Elders, but he'll manage to hold them off enough so Vegapunk's video gets released in the world. So not really a defeat, but they need to have the Gorosei. I do like the 10-minute time limit, right? I do like the 10-minute time limit. It's like, I've always liked when One Piece arcs end with a time limit of sorts. Also, let's get the stream like that real quick. I like
Thank you.
The time limits. It does seem hard to imagine all Gorosei being defeated here. But then on the flip side, it's like, okay, well, if Luffy gets defeated here, I even saw some people on Twitter talking about, like, well, maybe it leads to an arc where...
Now I have a portal. Okay, that's cool.
You know, like, I'll have to go save Luffy, and I'm like, but then what about Elbaf, and, like, how does that affect the rest of the story? So I don't want... It's two things. I don't want Luffy to be defeated and captured here. I mean, it would be fucking cool. I don't fucking know. I think that's what's really cool. I've been saying this arc is really unpredictable for some time now, and this is just the prime example of that. I mean, just a little bit ago, I think we're close to wrapping up. Thomas Davis, thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 10 months. I think this is also the biggest gap we've ever seen between Luffy and Zoro. It's a magnitude of difference between them at this point. Yeah, I mean, for some period of time, like, look, I just call it like I see it. Like, there was a period of time that, I mean, I guess everybody likes to say that, but there was a period of time towards the beginning of Egghead where I would have said, like, yeah, if Zoro's an Ashura, maybe he's kind of close to Luffy, because we saw Zoro and Ashura versus Kaido. Like, that was just for one moment when Zoro had, like, every bone in his, like, this was Zoro at 1% health, used Ashura only for one attack against Kaido, permanently scarred him forever. This was before Zoro even mastered Advanced Conqueror's Haki. So
I haven't been up here.
Like, yeah, maybe in Ashura mode, Zoro's, like, comparable to Luffy or something like that. I don't know. That's what I thought towards the beginning. Now it's just like, this is, I don't even know what you call it, because it's like,
seems like I need better gear for this.
Like, insulting to Luffy. Like, there's just no, until Zoro shows something new, there's just nothing to even...
Before I even try this, I'm probably gonna burn. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? What am I even expected to do here? You know what I'm saying? This is later stuff. I'm not supposed to come here yet. I already know my place in this world. Imagine that's just a secret dungeon.
Like, you could have, like, 6 Zoros. Based on what we've seen, like, I don't even know. Like Luffy just did this to... He low diff handled 2 admirals at the same time, right? Zoro has been in the... as far as we know, in the span of time that it took for, like, not just this fight, but, like, Luffy to eat, recover, fight Kizaru the first time. Like, this entire time, Zoro's been fighting Lucci. He's been fighting fucking Lucci. Like, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. I'll stop, but it's just, like, I can't, like... Look, I've made the case for Zoro many times before. Like, you guys have watched my streams long enough. Like, I've made the case as many times as I can. Like,
fuck me.
Zoro versus Law, I've made that argument many a time. I've hyped up Zoro and the Kaido instance, which I know a lot of people try and downplay, but, unless Zoro breaks out something, like... I don't even, like, there's, okay, like, a couple chapters ago, I used to be saying, like, unless. I was like, unless Zoro just suddenly, like, busts out, like, Advanced Conqueror's Haki, zero diffs Lucci, then moves on, busts out Ashura, can take on Kizaru or something like that, then we can start having Luffy conversations again. But right now it just feels almost like, if I'm being honest, it feels, as much as I would like to talk of Zoro here, it feels almost disrespectful to even discuss Luffy and Zoro in the same name. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, but I'm just not going to talk about it till we get
Let's go.
To that end, because it's just absurd right now, you know? There's just nothing...
I'm not making this gap, though.
You know? Like, maybe. Let's see if he can pull out some new stuff, or maybe if he can do something with Ashura, maybe he comes in and helps. I would love to see him and Sanji be able to come help Luffy here. But until that happens, it just feels disrespectful to whatever the fuck Luffy's doing right now. Joseph eBay says, how do I get my comment read? You just did, man. Alright, let me go through the supers. I'm sorry, guys. It's just a lot of stuff at the moment. Alright, let me go through the supers. Let's go.
Gotcha. Not happening.
Alright.
Oh, you know what I gotta do? Before it turns daytime.
Fox, Nerve MV Maker, Bunpagum, thank you. Drum, guess who's at the Labostratum? Woronoa. It would be dope to see Zoro against some Gorosei. I still kind of am biased towards wanting to see Zoro and Sanji do stuff against Kizaru, just because I've had more anticipation for that. You know what I mean? Like, let me put it this way. I personally assume, or I believe, that the Gorosei are set for later down the line, right? Like, later threats in the story. So, I almost don't want to see the Straw Hats handling them right now, and, like, getting good feats against them right now. I want to feel, like, I would like to see Venus Juro, Top Man, these type of characters. I want to see them flex first, and then be fought later on, right? Kizaru, I would be happy to see Zoro and Sanji fight right now, because Kizaru's a very established character. We have a good idea of how strong he is. He's had so many feats throughout the story. Now would be cool for us to see Zoro and Sanji, having grown so much, be able to take on Kizaru. I would love to see that. With the Gorosei, we understand they're supposed to be strong, but right now they're kind of like Luffy's not having difficulty with Saturn, right? I understand that it's just because Luffy's that strong, not because Saturn's weak.
Hyundai Ioniq 5 versus Ford Mustang Mach-E. Look what Ioniq 5 has, and what
seems to be portrayed around Kizaru's strength. But you kind of get what I'm saying. Like, I would love to see the Gorosei feel like threats. So I don't want to see the Gorosei show up and just like.
You know what I also haven't done? I have not been inside the graveyard at night, have I?
I don't really need to see Zoro and Sanji like getting one up on the Gorosei either just yet, because I kind of want to let them get some hype and build up how strong they are first. Does that make sense? Unless, of course, all the Gorosei are supposed to be defeated this arc. It would be exciting in a way, but I guess disappointing in some ways. It would be complicated. I don't know how I'd feel until we see that really play out.
Thank
Joseph
you.
Thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 1 month. Hey Morge, love the content. Thanks for reading my message. Yes, I just got it at a good time, man. What devil fruit would you personally want to have in real life? I think Kuma's fruit. I think Kuma's fruit is like a perfect all-in-one type fruit.
Wonder where I'm supposed to use this.
I mean, the Nika fruit. I think the Nika fruit's too wild. It's a bit too wild. I'm like, do I need to be doing all that crazy shit? Nah. But the Kuma's fruit is so nice. You can heal. You can heal other people. You can teleport. You can defend yourself well, I suppose, if bad shit's gonna happen to you. Maybe the Phoenix fruit though, because I love the ability of flight. Flight would be so much fun. Invulnerability, regeneration. I think I'd still go with the Phoenix fruit actually. I don't know. Yeah, let me do a quick poll. Gorosei versus Admirals. Oh, let's just say Saturn versus Kizaru. How do people still feel here? Because we've gone back and forth. I think last chapter people were still on Saturn versus Kizaru. I am inclined to say this chapter implies the same. We still
think we're good. That's probably all of them. Who the fuck are you?
Admiral level essentially for the time being. John678, thanks for the 5. All 5 Gorosei are here. No way Luffy's taking them all on. Saturn's not Dinosaur. We'll take that W for the world government.
But his face, you could not get hot spring water to him.
Kuma's death will not be in vain so long as Luffy, Nika, who he saved, one day frees the world. And as
Mallow Mart's fundraising
goes out to the world and causes a change, like all of the events that Kuma participated in, the events of Egghead Island, will still be a victory, right? It doesn't matter if Luffy and the Straw Hats don't defeat the Gorosei here, right? We've already kind of gotten the win condition, right? The win condition for this arc is not defeating all of the Gorosei and the Marines. The win condition is if Vegapunk's message is able to be broadcasted to the world. That is the win condition for the Straw Hats. If the Straw Hats succeed in defending the Labostratum for 10 minutes, and that message goes out to the world,
taking this chicken.
Fucking L to the world government. And the Straw Hats get away scot-free, obviously. If that's the case, then it's a double win, right? Vegapunk's death doesn't make this arc an L. Kuma's death doesn't make this arc an L. If the Straw Hats manage to pull off this 10-minute timer situation, then they basically dealt the world government the biggest blow that it's ever had in like 800 years, right? And they're on their way to freeing the world in that case, right? I think that's awesome. I really like the situation, the setup that Oda established here, because it's just like, it allows for a way that the Straw Hats ultimately escaping still feels like a win, because they got the last laugh, you know what I mean? Saturn Kizaru seems pretty close. Yeah, I imagine most people view them as roughly around the same level. Also, let's get the stream lights up to 300 real quick, because we got like over 1,000 people in here. King G, thanks for the 5. This being the first arc of the final saga, and it's this good, proves Oda will be delivering a generational masterclass better than Wingforce. Dude, this arc is it is continually raising the bar. This arc is so great. I mean, the final panel of this chapter was one of the coolest final panels to a chapter that I've ever seen. And it's, you know what, it almost feels like something out of a different manga. I don't know, because like One Piece isn't like I don't know. That's kind of a random thing to say, but like just the visual of like these like massive summoning, like these characters being summoned with all these theatrics and stuff like that. I don't usually associate like
Let's get
that
it.
sort of stuff with One Piece, those sort of visuals with One Piece, you know. But it was just so cool seeing like these massive like flames and all of that stuff. And these huge pillars of flames or like lightning or whatever, like erupting all over the island as like these super powerful characters are showing up. I don't know. Maybe it's not the right way to phrase it, but it just feels surreal seeing that happen.
I definitely don't think it's this way, right? The safest way to do this.
Gave me Berserk vibes with the final panel, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how to quite explain it. It feels like a Berserk sort of like monsters being summoned type of imagery. I don't know. Breezy2x, thanks for the 2. Do you think the Strats run or fight here? I think the 10-minute time limit means that the Strats have to fight to preserve Vegapunk's legacy. I think that they have to fight for the next 10 minutes or so, and that's what makes it exciting, because they don't have to beat all the characters here, but it's going to be a battle royale. It feels like at the moment. Julian Criswell, thanks for the 5. What are your 90%, 50%, 10% predictions for the ending of Egghead? Please give us something spicy for the 10%. I've never had a question phrased like that before. That's nice. 90% is let's see. That's a cool question. 90% is actually the hardest one to say for some reason. Let's say 90%. I'm 90% sure that Bonnie is getting off the island.
Cool.
Straw Hats and will likely be accepted into the crew as a cabin girl or something like that down the line. It just feels like
Fuck is that
Vegapunk
about?
pushing her onto the ship, right? Leaving them in her care, right? 50% Kuma's death. It's a scary one, but I feel like to me it just has to happen. I feel like so much is lost for me for the storyline if Kuma doesn't die. Even if Kuma doesn't feel that prominent at the moment, I'm not gonna forget. Like when I'm rereading, that's gonna be the emotional centerpiece of the arc. For me, Kuma's really gotta go. That dude's gotta die, right? But I'm 50-50 on whether Oda's gonna pull it off.
Pull up, pussy.
Is the fact that Vegapunk seems to have died, but Oda didn't go all in on some sort of like really sad montage for it. Because if he went all in on some sort of sad sort of chapter dedicated to Vegapunk's death or something like that, like some emotional heartstrings thing, then I'd be like, oh fuck, he's using this as like the big emotional sad climax of the arc rather than Kuma's death. But Oda's going light on it. Vegapunk's death, it's kind of being moved along through just to get to the main piece, which is the spiel that he's about to give. And I was so fucking stupidly wrong last chapter when I was just like, I don't think Vegapunk died. I don't think Vegapunk died. And yeah, you guys.
How?
I didn't fully realize. I did speed read that Vegapunk. Like I thought that he was still alive at the end of the chapter. I thought he was like doing something manual to release this information to the world. But you know, he is dead. So again, that gives me high hopes that Kuma will die because.
So it's technically still nighttime. I'm gonna go into the graveyard, see what's up.
He died.
Hopefully there's a
Just
Poe.
that there's potential for like Oda actually going in on more dramatic death down the line. And 10%, my 10% prediction is Kizaru having a turnaround by the end of the arc in some way. Kizaru having a turnaround and doing something, by the end of it. Like against the Marines.
So I guess the key to pose is just nighttime. Only look at night.
Rodrigo Aliaga, thanks for the 5. Don't worry about being late. We know you were making the trip. Kaido and Big Mom are coming back here after that coverage story. Focus time. I did not. That did not even cross my mind for that. I do wonder why Onigashima is being like still focused on. We know that Onigashima is important in some way based on what Marco said. That it used to be called something else, but just the fact that it's sinking to the like, how did that happen? Because it doesn't really make sense to me, right? Like, how's Onigashima there? Like, because I can understand if just through sheer weight it slowly falls through.
Just gonna put this down.
Surface, right? Just if that happens just through sheer weight, so then it could get. I gotta look at the layout of Wano again, but it could come beneath the Earth's crust, but then.
Nothing with that.
Like, I don't think Mom would just send straight into the lava and stuff. So why is Onigashima? I gotta look at Wano's layout again. Let me look at that.
All good.
Wano layout.
Right, there's nothing else for me to do in this area. Cool.
Yeah, Wano's interior.
I'm very close to like finishing the things that I care for in this game.
From what it doesn't make sense. If you look at Wano's layout, like the structure of it, then Onigashima sinking should just like there shouldn't be water there actually. It should actually end up in the crust, like in the lava. I don't think that makes sense. I don't think that makes sense if you look at it. Final page felt like Attack on Titan. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it feels reminiscent of Image.
All right, let's get the oh.
Tree that I've seen in other places, but not quite in One Piece. I don't know why. The final panel. Remix King, thanks for always good to see you. Thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 13 months. With the other Gorosei being around for the assumed defeat of Saturn and their ability to communicate with him telepathically, who is Blackbeard gonna fool? Dude, I don't fucking know what. Like, okay, so maybe it's not gonna be a. So they might not see Saturn's defeat like themselves, right? So Saturn could go offline or something like that, in a sense. He could go offline, like, oh fuck, Saturn's out, unconscious, right? And then the Blackbeard Pirates could present Saturn as basically being like a hostage or something, right?
How am I getting that?
Like they could show him to the Gorosei knocked out or something like that. That's the best shot at it being relevant. But I don't really understand it being relevant otherwise. You know what? No,
Let's
the other way
fucking
that would be
go.
relevant would most likely be in just commanding the Seraphim or something like that. I think that could work. That's something that other people have brought up before. Joseph asked with a great point. I assume Momo moved it. Yeah, that is a great point. I love that. I love that. Redigrid says Oda made an error. I think it would be too big of an error. I think that'd be too big of an
Thank
error.
you.
That could be Momo. That could be Momo. Great
Nice. This has been a good. This has been a good little session. Good little side quest session.
Like, yeah, I don't think there was anybody in Wano that'd be able to do it, but I forgot about Momonosuke.
Now I just wait till daytime. Go into the bomb shop. Finish up this little quest.
This is sweet. Yeah, I'm happy that a lot of people are going to be able to tune in right now just because it's daytime. Saturn talking with Gorosei similar to how Vegapunk talking satellites. Don't even say anything. There's a video coming out next Tuesday. I won't elaborate any further. Penpal1058, thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 15 months. Don't need to watch the VOD if you're live while I'm at work. This is sweet. Yeah, I'm happy that a lot of people are going to be able to tune in right now just because it's daytime. Saturn talking with Gorosei similar to how Vegapunk talking satellites. Don't even say anything. There's a video coming out next Tuesday. I won't elaborate any further. Evil Friend, thanks for the 2. So hyped for the new cover story. Yeah, there is unfinished business in Wano with Pluton and everything there. So I'm happy that we're going back to Wano. I was wondering if it would be during like actual chapters going back to Wano, but cover story makes so much sense. Goomba Boomba, thanks for the 5. For a while, I disliked the Return of the Giants as I felt like it made the Buster Call more.
There you go. Morning time.
Yeah, to be just like, all right, Daria Brog, you guys gotta get the fuck out of there. I don't know if you guys can deal with this type of shit. Like, it's almost a necessity at this point. It's like, okay, we need those fucking giants. We'll get all the help we can fucking get, right? Like, this is insane. JWP, thanks for the 10. This chapter was insane. Oh yeah, we've been guessing that Saturn might be the weakest Gorosei. Feels like the tables were just turned. Luffy can hang, but like everyone else, Zoro's still fighting Lucci right now, bro. Dude, I feel like, okay, call me crazy, but I feel like this could be Oda just setting up for like a dramatic sort of re-emergence of the help from the Straw Hats. I don't know, just because they've been fucking useless. Like, forget even Zoro. The rest of them have been fucking useless for a bit. Like, they've done nothing. I think this is a great opportunity if Luffy finally got his back against the wall and, you know, the rest of the crew, like maybe Zoro comes in after having just rapped with Lucci. Sanji makes his return. He's still obviously around there. I mean, Zoro's supposed to be already in the area that the Corsair headed towards, so that could be...
Oh, is this the donation fund?
Yeah, and just if the other Straw...
Fuck me, dude. Hell yeah. Take it all. I can totally get you 400 rupees now. I just gotta wait for this, so you know. Okay. I feel like I could definitely get 400 rupees from the bug girl. You know what I'm saying? I also have some fucking rupee boxes that I didn't get to use, so I'll save those for when I really need money. I'm just gonna go back to Castletown real quick. Man, can't believe I didn't realize that was the bridge building fund. Cause now I can get the spring water. Damn, I'm never solving Ilya's memory problem. Over here giving it over here giving shit to give rupees to this fucking guy, this old guy in the town square, thinking that that's the bridge building thing secretly. Alright, let's go get the bugs. Let's get the buggies.
Straws could contribute in some way too, that'd be good. Even if it's just helping clear the Marines, I don't know. I brought a med. Thank you for catching this. Missed member message from Echnatons. Thank you. Finally, a stream I can catch live. Really love. Yeah, dude, so many people are able to catch this one live. Again, I might do a poll or something just to see if people might be interested in streams being during the day, but I don't want to fuck it up too much for too many people. Really love the Hindu mythology talk last time. Interested in more. Thanks for all the VODs. Yeah, no, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. Hindu mythology talk. We'll do it whenever it's relevant.
Let's do this.
Forcing it in because you know that's stuff that I like, but not necessarily everybody. Flip says all strides versus all Gorosei. Could be cool. Could be really cool. Plus Kizaru. Let's not forget Kizaru. Rayo Chiha, thanks for the 5. Hey, I
Cool.
watched Monday stream VOD and I wanted to say that
It's a normal thing to say.
I was willing to sacrifice himself to Toguro for Yusuke. I'm not gonna lie, man, I don't even fucking remember that. And I remember like most of Yu Yu Hakusho, but like don't remember that. You know what? One thing
What was that?
Rayo Chiha, thanks for the 5. Hey, I watched Monday stream VOD and I wanted to say that my favorite shonen moment is when Kuwabara was willing to sacrifice himself to Toguro for Yusuke. I'm not gonna lie, man, I don't even fucking remember that. And I remember like most of Yu Yu Hakusho, but like
Thank you.
don't remember that.
Are we at 100?
You know what? One thing I've always said is that Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter, it's a copy paste of the main cast. The author only knows how to write one type of main, like, or he likes his main cast setup. I would say Yusuke and Gon are the most different, right? But if you take away Yusuke and Gon, then you've got a lot of like Hiei and Killua
What?
are fucking identical. Like Killua is basically like a younger version.
Alright, you being stingy, bro.
Very very similar personality types. Kurama and Kurapika, come on man. Kurama and Kurapika, same fucking character. And then Kuwabara and Leorio, it's just like the tall dummy, just the tall dummy comical relief type character.
And now I get 100, right?
Like it's the same ideas for the cast across the board. Gon and Yusuke are the most different, but that's largely I feel because like Hunter, like Gon, like they're similar in their sort of simplicity in terms of how they think and like their.
Got another complete set for your bum ass.
Sure, character Gon's very.
And I'm gonna have enough to buy bombs too. This is gonna be great.
But it is interesting. It's a remarkably similar main cast.
Damn, I just bought the potion though.
I'm going through them one at a time, so no, I haven't missed from Starbuck. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Porsche, thanks for the 5. Mork-chan, will cover story be about Jack maybe? That'd be funny. I don't think so, but it would be interesting if it is. Also, how will Devon having Saturn space work now that the Corsair are here? So I've pivoted, I think, just to the possibility that because the telepathy thing is like a big problem, right? Saturn could still be defeated outside the view of the rest of the Corsair, but it's gonna be very hard to impersonate Saturn if telepathy is important, right? That's gonna be really, really difficult. Although the Gorosei, when they're with each other, generally they don't communicate through telepathy; they communicate through verbal dialogue, right? So it wouldn't necessarily be a huge tell. So Katarina Devon.
Thank you, ma'am.
There, now that I'm thinking about it, right? Because this seems like a one-off thing of like, well, how does mouse part? Generally, it seems like they actually talk to each other, so it still seems doable. But there's three possibilities, right? So one, if Saturn is defeated outside.
All right, I'll do 2 of these.
Then yeah, Katarina Devon could still sneak her way into the Gorosei, right? Two, Katarina Devon, like if Saturn is defeated outside of the view of the Gorosei, then Katarina Devon could, what do you call it? Impersonate Saturn just to be a hostage or something like that, being held by the Blackbeard pirates, right? And then finally, three would just be Katarina Devon using Saturn's appearance to order around the Seraphim. So it's still got to be relevant in some way, we can assume.
Okay.
Now there's three options.
Oh, I could have done that one. Shit. Okay, whatever.
Sheriff Floppy, thanks for the 10. Do you think Vegapunk's message could prompt Kizaru to change sides / defy the world government? Either to change sides after hearing the message or just staying orders so that the message could be heard. I definitely think that there's a possibility that this could be what changes Kizaru's.
Thank you, ma'am. Pleasure doing business.
Swings him over to a certain side because like Kizaru went all the way. He killed Vegapunk. He like actually killed Vegapunk at the end of the day. He went all the way, right? He's got to be feeling.
She knows I had more bugs. Is that what the fuck she just said?
The final words from his old friend.
Hold on, bro. The fuck was that about? Oh, did I not see? Wait, how the hell did I skip BDA Law's shit? Fuck off for a quick second, Morge.
Hey, yo.
Alright, 1 second. Save to watch later. We got, shit. Channel. Jesus Christ, bro. It's so hard for me to remember things. She knows I had... She said, I know you have bugs. That's kind of scary. Alright, Morge. Fuck off for a little second. I gotta get this law thing going on. Oh my god, just go back. I can't see. Because the thing that did not need to use.
People are switching to Spectrum Internet. Let's see why.
We count on Spectrum Internet and the advanced
God, I have to watch this whole shit.
Connected and protected.
It's so reliable and fast.
Get Spectrum and level up your speed with a 2-year price guarantee and get a $100 Visa rewards card.
Alright. Now I'm ready to rebuild this bridge.
Play the official PC version of Clash of Clans with Google Play Games.
What are them chapters? What was chapter 1109? Termination? I was like, who getting fired? No, Epic. Somebody said the best chapter since Gear 5. And we've had great chapters since then, right? Since Gear 5. But this is a game changer because it changes how you look at the story based on what happens here. Like, it completely alters your perspective. If you don't understand what I mean, I will break it down shortly. However, just had to get that out because that's just how I feel after reading a chapter and having an hour, 2.5 hour long discussion by myself. And had Part Vision and shortly talking about the chapter. Link below. Another discussion happening at 6 p.m. EST. Link below as well. Now, where do we start? I guess we should start at a cover story. A submerged Onigashima, because this is something as well that enhanced the chapter. We get an official cover story, not a cover art request. This is the start of a cover story 26. Now, this could go a number of ways. One way is just that Oda is showing different reactions to Onigashima or Lucia and the currents and how it altered different places in Wano or different places around the world. That's less likely. The thing that's most likely to me is that Momonosuke picked up Onigashima and threw it in the water because this is actually old Wano. This is the current Wano. This is old Wano, and so it has to be somewhere. So
yeah, I said it was old.
This is going to lead to either, well, three things.
Said it was definitely Momo.
Them cleaning up Wano and Yamato traveling like Odin throughout Wano. Least interesting but possible. Where Oda shows us her journey because she says she wants to go around Wano just like Odin did. I wouldn't love it considering we just left Wano. We just got so much of those characters, but it's a possibility. Two, Oda is showing us or leading up into what happened to Big Mom and Kaido. We know they perished in Wano, and Oda could be leading up to them returning in a different way. I don't think it's going to turn into a battle or a war on Wano, but just showing us what happened to them. Kaido, Big Mom, Ulti, Page 1. What happened to them? Jack. That would be interesting.
Yep. Nice. So I wonder if it's gonna be done. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a... Wait, what did you say? Oh. Bastard. Okay, now I know why there's so many fucking chests. That means I have to go back and revisit these rupee chests. I'm just gonna go back to Castletown real quick and get rid of the bugs that I have because Jesus Christ, man, how many? What can I get here before I do this? Let me do the math. 100, 200, 250, 350. Is it worth it to go back to Castletown to get 350 rupees? It's the real question right there. It's a question at the top of the hour. What I could do, man, taking another lap around this fucking map sucks. What did I just come from? You know, all the dungeons have chests that I have not looted. Every single dungeon that I have done. Snow Peak Top. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. That's what I will do off screen. God damn it. Yeah, no, I'm doing that off stream. That's such boring content. Cuz all I really want to do is get to Ilya. I just want to progress this little quest line real quick.
Interesting. Third, which is the scariest option, it's leading to the Blackbeard Pirates, pulling up to Wano, where we go through the cover story, and then by the end of it, Blackbeard shows up in Wano, obviously to get Blue Town.
Wait, hold on. Nice. It worked. What is this? I remember something. I was confined somewhere. Yes. No, say about whoever was confined with me. And then that person set me free. They gave me the statue. Yes, I remember that much, but that means that person is still in trouble. What is wrong with me? I can't remember where that place was. I remember. I thought I'd seen that before somewhere. As long as they tried to protect the Hylian royal family long ago. The Sheikah? They worked in secrets of the... They lived in a lonely, forgotten place, but I heard that the tribe dwindled in the prolonged wars. If you want to find that hidden village, look for a path leading to the Lanayru province on the side of the Bridge of Eldin. But a rock slide blocked the way to the village long ago, so you can't get there anymore. Gotcha. So now I have to do the bridge repair. Yeah, you still need spring water. A few up ahead. Looking map to see where. Try to find the path beyond it, but okay. So this is all. I'm pretty sure this is all for the sake of Serete. The word that breaks the seal and the rod of the heavens. It just gets old. Okay, so yeah, this is required. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so what I will do, I'll follow this guy just so I can have some type of climax to this.
I know the cover story has to lead somewhere, and I think one of those three options is certainly possible. Scary, very scary. I don't mind Momonosuke moving Onigashima into the water because it's a relic. It's a relic of the ancient times, and he just wanted to get it out of the way. And Momonosuke, we know he can do that, so this makes the most sense. Now, the chapter. Big brain moves, which, yes, pun intended. With Vegapunk, big brain. Yeah, big brain moves with Vegapunk and Shaka, which is crazy. He's talking to himself. Planning the message. Now, we can't forget Shaka told Dragon that, hey, I might die soon. So some of this death thing seems to be somewhat planned or prepared for, where Vegapunk, Stella saw this coming. However, they planned to relay this message using the Navy comms so that it can be intercepted or it can be cut off or censored. How we've set this up, you can't cut the message. You can't censor the message. You can just listen to the message. Navy. So the goal is that anyone with a transponder snail receive the message, and the Navy, well, essentially, they can't cut it off. However, they still need time to prepare their visual transponder snail. And so now it's time to set up an interval from the receipt of the message to setting up your transponder visual.
Hold on.
Initially, it was an interval of 1 hour. And like 1 hour? That's insane. That's a long time considering what's going on. And that's when they went to 10 minutes, where 10 minutes is much more manageable to give people time to prepare for this broadcast. Like, things are super building, bro. Building up crazy. In the midst of this, everyone is getting this transmission. Very Joa. They hit up Saturn, not through Den Mushi, not through comms, telepathically, which brings up the theory of, are they connected through Reimu, which I'm thinking more and more, every time we get more information, seems most likely. More likely. So they communicate telepathically. That's what's happening. They're like, yo, what's going on? Is Vegapunk dead? Saturn says, while Luffy's palming his head, yeah, Vegapunk should be dead. Kizaru delivered a killing blow. I saw it myself. And so now the Gorosei like, damn, did he set up a message? They'll play upon the death of his main body? Okay. But we have no way of knowing what he will say. This is a problem. We don't know. For the Gorosei, they do not like that. The last part of that conversation seems like they're talking about the broadcast and cutting it off, right? And after that, we see what happens at the end of the chapter, which we will talk about. But again, the broadcast is happening, and they're waiting before they start delivering important.
Okay, so here's a little 50 piece.
Going around the world, giving us reactions from a bunch of different people. Some we've seen, some we haven't seen, but giving us nostalgia. Went to Dressrosa, Rebecca, Leo, Kiros. Went to Fuchsia Village. Of course, he gives us the legend Whoop Slap. Looking for Makino and Baby Shanks, which, funny enough, I don't think is Baby Shanks. But Order 7, we see Iceberg, who's like, okay, let's go set it up and prepare. We go to Big News. I love going to Big News because it's always some insight there, right? Where for Big News, he picked up on the clock saying, this got to be pre-recorded. Right, look at the time, look at the clock. I mean, the Buster Call should reduce the island to flames by now. What's going on, right? So Big News, he's on his way to Egghead, 1000%. Vivi's like, she's like worried about Luffy, like, yo, where's Luffy? So what I think is gonna happen is while the message is being sent to everyone, Big News is gonna pull to Egghead and record the reactions of Egghead, and then maybe goes to everyone eventually, but that's gonna make the news. What happens on Egghead through Big News, obviously. So we're seeing reactions from all the blues. The one I was most interested in to see how he reacted, I don't know why it was Dragon. I want to say, what did Dragon say? Because Dragon was somebody that Vegapunk Shaka said to him, yo, I may die soon. We didn't see the conversation after that, but I'm thinking Dragon is privy to what's gonna happen somewhat because that was mentioned, that death was mentioned. I don't know if this was planned, not the message, the death. Did that have to happen? Did you want that to happen? But Dragon, no reaction. The staring East meme is...
Thank goodness I got this portal.
No reaction. Ivankov saying, yo, what's Vegapunk up to now? Has he lost his head? Haha. This is the first time a lot of people are seeing Vegapunk in the flesh. Where you're seeing Dr. Vegapunk in his name, he has enough cachet, where because he's Dr. Vegapunk, you're going to listen. This is major news, and you can't stop it. You think...
Damn, I gotta do this shit again.
The combat is insane.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
I can't damage you. What's going on? Saturn and Kizaru both try eye attacks.
I'm gonna grab water bombs.
I'm like, Kizaru could use nipple lights through his eyes this entire time. I'm like, why would you spamming that? That's so cool. Saturn does his eye thing. Seems like Luffy dodged both. And then Luffy says, I'm not letting you two run off until I'm sure my friends have escaped. Then Luffy, guys, it sounds like fanfiction. Luffy turns Kizaru and Saturn into pizza, twirling them like pizza right after. Boom, booming, dawn, symbol. They're flat, they're floating, you know, Toon Force. Picks them up, twirling them around like pizza, like pizza. And then he says, since you keep getting better no matter what, I'll toss you for good. He tosses Kizaru into a ship. Saturn, however, comes right back. He's insane. But I think Luffy doesn't understand how Saturn works, so until you do that, you're not going to understand how to beat the course. So he puts you in a quandary. So Luffy throws them both at the ship. Kizaru goes flying. Saturn, in the midst of it, does a U-turn like a shift and comes right back at Luffy. And Luffy's like, huh? What's it going to take to keep you down? He doesn't understand the mechanics of Saturn and how it works. Gorosei stocks. Back up, baby. Saturn can take a punishment. You can take a punishment. Kizaru now, this is a conversation we gotta have in a separate video just talking about this character and the progression, or you can say regression for some people, of this character. I don't think there's been any of that. I think he's maintained. And I think he's become even more interesting because of the confliction, or how conflicted he is within this space. I don't think this is the most difficult job Kizaru's ever had. I think this is the most conflicted he's ever felt, considering somebody said it, I think Par said it. Kizaru and Vegapunk, they essentially had a baby. They raised Sentomaru together, and he spent time with him and Kuma and all those guys. He's had real time with these people.
Yeah,
He's
man.
Cog the Machine. Well, Cog the Machine is now is the time to Cog, and he can't Cog. Oda is drawing him super conflicted every single time. I'm not sure what's gonna become of his character. There's so many avenues and ways he could go. It is super interesting, but Kizaru, he's still on the ship laying down, huffing. People are saying he's crying. I don't see crying. I don't see that at all. I just see that someone that's conflicted, that doesn't want to be. However, this is your job. This is your duty. This is what you signed up for, and this is what it looks like. Everybody has somebody that cares about.
I don't need that.
Never cared. So in this moment, because it's somebody that you care about, I'm sorry, it doesn't happen that way. However, Kizaru did his job. He killed Vegapunk, but the ramifications, it might be
Jesus Christ.
positive considering what Vegapunk had in place. At least for the death of the Stellar body. I still don't think Vegapunk himself is dead, considering how smart he is and how his body operates, how his brain works. He is fine. Even when the Gorosei were talking, they said, yo, the death of his main body. Death of his main body doesn't mean Vegapunk is dead. Vegapunk is very much still alive, in my opinion. But Kizaru, conversation we gotta have about you, bro. We're on break, so I have enough time to write something up because I got thoughts. Now is not the appropriate time, but I got thoughts about you. I don't think the stock is going down necessarily for Kizaru because it's such a very interesting moment for him. What comes out of this? What is your decision? That's what we wait for. And the last thing is like, well, there's no time. Saturn. We cannot allow Vegapunk to speak freely. We don't know what he's gonna say, but we cannot allow that. Saturn says, okay, I shall perform the summoning. Okay. I want you guys to understand what this looks like. What this means. For a long time,
Hylia.
of the Gorosei, you knew they were endgame opponents because they're at the top of the world. Going into Egghead, the expectations were so minuscule. I thought it was going to be a mini arc. Rob Lucci pulls up something nostalgic. Boom, boom, boom. We beat them and get away. Kizaru pulls up. Okay, Kizaru's an admiral, but just one admiral. Vice admirals really, in the grand scheme, doesn't matter. How Oda's portrayed them, their bodies. Okay, mini arc. They do something, they get away. Boom. This arc is shaping up to be way more important, way more significant, and just downright one of the best arcs in One Piece. But I do think our expectations managed that. We didn't even know we were coming here. Pulled up. Okay, Egghead, nice. Vegapunk, cool. What? Thanks. Blackbeard, Law, Kid, huh? And it kept building and building. Ancient robots. Vegapunk, Stella, satellites. Oh, Blackbeard Pirates here. Katarina Devon takes Saturn appearance and maybe powers. We are in the middle.
This case is never going to be solved. We need some answers. Let's do this.
Oh, now I'm collecting.
It's of some of the best moments in One Piece because after Saturn says it, I shall perform the summoning. Black lightning, boom, 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 boom. Or really was like boom, 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 boom. Luffy's like, yo. Saturn has summoned the rest of the Gorosei. Now, we don't see the Gorosei. We just see 4 magic circles. At the end of the chapter, it says the planets are aligning. That can only mean one thing. Saturn summoned the rest of the Gorosei. Now, Luffy's here in Gear 5. Sanji's still carrying Vegapunk. Stella, what the hell? Luffy is by himself against 4 major opponents, 5 opponents that we don't understand yet. This is end game stuff. I know the final saga is here. I know it's gonna be amazing, but we're doing this in Egghead? I thought Mary Joie. They pulled up to Egghead. Now, here's the thing. We gotta talk about where everyone is, because the most important fight now that is catapulted to the top is Zoro versus Lucci, because they're in the Labo phase. They talked about the Labo phase, hey, we can get past the barrier. I'm not sure if Kizaru's gonna somehow help them get past the barrier, because this barrier is starting to feel like Birdcage. But the barrier, Bonnie went through the barrier. Just fine, just go through the barrier. It's gonna be a little stingy, go through the barrier. I know the barrier is strong. I'm playing. I'm joking. Kid, because Luffy went through the barrier twice. Oh my god, I almost died. Sure, Zoro versus Rob Lucci. Something to watch out for. I'll talk about that for sure. Chapter 1111. It's coming. I don't know what's gonna come from that chapter. I have some thoughts. Either way, all the Gorosei are here. These are end game villains, we thought. We thought, well, we're gonna fight the Gorosei in the final war. We pull up a Mary Joie, we're trying to break the red line. We have to fight the Gorosei. Now the Gorosei, all of them are in Egghead. Saturn Shore. All of them.
God damn it.
We don't have the bodies. I said it first a few chapters ago. Hey, the world got me feel like they're on the losing side of this. I don't care how many Vice Admirals are here. I don't care if Kizaru's here. He's not in it. His heart is not in it. They are losing. This changes things. I'm sure it changes things for a lot of people because, well, it's different. I'm scared for the Straw Hats. I know we're on break. I'm scared for the Straw Hats because they don't have the bodies, requisite bodies, I think, to fight someone like this. We know the Giants are there, though. Dorian Brody, they're on the way with the Giants. So they can help, but they can only hold off. However, we only have to hold off for 9 minutes. 9 more minutes. Protect the broadcast and then get out of there. 9 minutes. And also, there is the thing. The Iron Robot. Can Luffy wear the robot like armor?
There you
Can the
go.
robot give us insight on how to defeat Saturn? There's so many things at play. But now,
Yeah, I was gonna say the robot should be armored, but like I feel like it should fight by itself.
has shown, not necessarily power-wise, durability-wise. You need to know how to do this. So many ways this could go, and I am losing my mind trying to figure out what way it is. Gorosei, an Egghead, all of them. Guys, this feels like we're at a place, point of no return. You know the Straw Hats get out of there, right? Is the Egghead incident. 5 Gorosei showing up? Yeah, it feels like an incident. This feels incidenty.
Cool.
Masterclass. I can't tell you. I can't explain to you what's gonna come this break week.
Give me 100 piece.
Big things are coming.
Thank you.
Wait. Dragon. I said it's about Dragon. Shaka talk to Dragon. I do think Dragon knows something. However, people want Dragon to make a move. I don't think that's smart yet. Now, your friend is dying, I presume, but we don't know what he's gonna say, and we don't know how much Dragon knows. So Dragon making a move right now would not seem like him. However, once the news is revealed, like say Dragon knows all the Gorosei on Egghead, and that could be a time to move. No. However, I'm saying still be patient with Dragon. Like I know how much I defend Dragon. It feels like I'm the biggest Dragon fan. I'm not. But logically, it's not time to move yet. Once the information is sorted or it's leaked out, then you make do with that information, whatever you make. Give it time. Give it. I know 1,109. Give it time. Boy, what a chapter.
I'll be forgetting to like these shits. I'm not getting that's whatever. Going back to this place. Hopefully I get some rupees. Some rupees. There's probably a map for all of the chests. Let's see. There's a list? Yeah, I'm bugging. I need maps, bro. I need interactive maps. Yeah, this is the other thing. Can't do yet. Okay. Wait, there's a rock here? Okay. I'll get rid of this rock. None of that. Oh, I'll gladly take it. Oh shit, I got shit automatically playing. Oh wait, is the more stream not just next then because I put this up? Yeah, there you go. Look at how fucking slow he swims. Okay. Luckily, rupees are not that hard to get. It is going to be quite a grind, though. But it's okay. Welcome. Okay. 100 piece. This plus is at 284. Okay. So now we need less than 1,000, which is actually a lot quicker than I thought it would be. Kind of want to catch this fish too. It's okay. What's the next spot? Let's see. I feel like there's a chest in the South Castle area, right? In the on top of this pillar, I believe. Huh. And then there's obviously the dungeon ones, which I don't want to fuck with yet. Alright, so I guess for the time being, I'll just go back to Dog, meet this guy up there, and be told that we need to build a bridge or some shit like that. What's going on here?
Motive or swings him over to a certain side because like Kizaru went all the way. He killed Vegapunk. He like actually killed Vegapunk at the end of the day. He went all the way, right? He's got to be feeling some type of way right now. And to hear the final words from his old friend, right after like post-mortem, to hear those final words, kind of whatever the weight of those words will be, and like the revelations that he has during that, and the realization of what he's done to someone that was like trying to do the best for the world, I think that those could be the triggers to make Kizaru act in a way that is in defiance of his normal, usual, beautiful self. And I think that would be beautiful because I think that's more powerful. That, like, I think the fact that Kizaru ultimately went all the way in killing his friend, and only after that is potentially
You fucking kidding me?
a character turn or a change in sides, right? Like, and have his little arc. I think that's a lot more powerful and meaningful than if Kizaru at the last second was like, I can't kill Vegapunk, I'm gonna fight against the world government or something like that, because that's more expected, right? Like that's the trying to buy the book thing, and you know it's still meaningful obviously, but it's just like we've seen that a million times before. Like I can't bring myself to kill you, my friend. Like let me fight against blah blah blah, right? But no, he did, and he has to live with that now, and it's gonna be so much harder for him to live with when he's listening to the last words of his friend that he killed, right? Everything that Vegapunk's gonna be beautiful.
The fuck happened to your mic, Morch?
What really was lost here, what Vegapunk was working towards, all of that is going to just like weigh heavily on Kizaru as that message is playing. I think that's a very exciting potential for potentially exciting scene for some character development for Kizaru, and it would go far enough that he can change his face in some way, you know. Let's get the stream lights up to 400 real quick.
I hate that.
Audio okay right now?
I see.
Fuck. I think it's working. It should be working. Okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, you guys get what I'm saying, right? I really, really like that idea. I think that's a much more powerful yeah, I think we could get some really juicy stuff out of Vegapunk if Oda chooses to go down that route. Oh, actually, hold on. No, do I save this for... Shit. Oh, I've got such a juicy idea. Alright, okay, let me write this down. Did I share this with you guys? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll try and keep this short. Hold on. It'll be the video. Maybe this will be the video after.
Got them both.
I don't know if it's worth talking. Okay, I'll mull it over as we.
Oh fuck! How do I kill these guys again? Bombs.
I'll figure it out. Whether I want to talk about it on stream or not. I don't know if it's good enough to be a video idea. But anyway. Cigar Burke, thanks for the 5. Oh no, missed this. Behanoy, thank you. Post Egghead, we might just know the names and designs of all the Celestial Dragon fighters. Emu Gorsei, Knights and some of the powers insane. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, post Egghead, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get God Knight stuff just yet, but we're gonna get to see the forms of the other Gorosei next chapter. That is fucking insane, right? For those of you who don't know, I did the stream, like the last stream I did was on the we discussed the potential.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Their actual yokai abilities, right? Check that stream out because I think we actually nailed probably good. Like I think that it was a collaborative effort. You guys fed me most of the ideas, but I think at the end.
Aw, come on, bro.
That stream is super relevant right now. Go check that out, and we'll see how right it is. Matthew Armstrong, first time catching live due to time zones. Just hearing about how late you were in the VOD, I got to experience the wait firsthand. Yeah, Matthew, people got to experience that too.
It's a waste of money.
Reflexy, thanks for being a member for 12 months. Why is no one talking about how crazy all 5 elders is? It is fucking crazy. It's insane. Like, this is one of the most insane.
That's
like,
4 whole bombs.
I don't even know how to put this into words. I don't think we've ever.
Should have been one. That should have been a single bomb.
Show up on one side of a battle, like to fight other characters. Like Marine Ford, yeah. We had Marine Ford where, you know, you got 3 admirals, you got Garp, Sengoku, and you got.
Should better be.
Right? But
Nah, I don't want it.
This is sudden. This is all out of the blue. Marine Ford, that was slow gathering. This is insane. This is just everybody showing up at once. I think one of the small reasons that it's not as impactful, like, I think it would feel more impactful if, for example, suddenly Akainu, Aokiji, Fujitora, Green Bull all were suddenly appeared at this island at once to fight the Straw Hats. That would feel more impactful because we've seen those characters for longer. We've seen the
bullshit.
We've only just found out that they're strong, right? Whereas the admirals, Kizaru, Fujitora, Akainu, Aokiji, right, like the established admirals, they've been around for so long and have been such threatening forces in the story for so long and done so much and have so many feats. It's just the name Admiral carries a certain connotation to it just through the longevity and how long it's been in the story for us, right? Gorosei is...
Man, look at Morge's chat working.
Gorosei are really strong. We're still kind of getting a gauge of how strong they're supposed to be. Like, some would argue equal to Kizaru.
Must be
some would
great.
argue above Kizaru. Some would probably still argue maybe even below Kizaru, but like around that ballpark. But we're just kind of realizing that. It doesn't help that Saturn hasn't done anything.
No! How do I put it away?
So it's still really exciting that all 5 Gorosei are here, plus Kizaru who's already here. That's still really exciting.
Fuck it.
It's just not... I think part of the reason people aren't going as
Can't put it away.
as you would maybe expect if it was like 5 admirals that were here on the island, even though it should be roughly the same thing, is just because, again, the Gorosei are newer to us, and we have less understanding of what they can do. So we're gonna find out in the next chapters. I'm sure people like the hype train will just keep building and building as we get their ability reveals and all that. Also, let's get the stream lights up to 400 real quick. Mark Slick down. Thanks for the Yonko tier member for 17 months, man. Hope all is well, more. Yeah, no, I'm feeling really good. I was saying that from the start. The setup here has so much going on. It is Gorosei hype along with Vegapunk's announcement. Next chapter is crazy potential. The climax of this arc, which is already very exciting, but the climax of this arc, the rest of this arc, like I was beginning to think, and a lot of people had this down. It was like, okay, it's gonna be Luffy versus Kizaru, then maybe Luffy versus Saturn, then maybe Zoro and Sanji versus Kizaru.
Okay.
Get some licks in against the vice admirals or something. That'll be a really, really cool ending to the arc, right? That's what our view was 1-2 chapters back. This is so fucking like so much more. Like it literally took the threat that we had before.
All right. Oh, he's out here. Human that was called the Forgotten Place. The scent has been burning my nostrils. It is a scent of evil. There's one powerful creature I've seen about. Under that beast are many minions who attack and plunder like a pack of hyenas. There are 30. No, at most 20 of them ahead. Okay. Okay, that's light. Okay. I wish it was more dogs. I appreciate some rupee dogs right now. Oh, you just like, alright, you got it, bro. Alright, appreciate that. Appreciate you having faith in me. Okay. What is this old saloon cowboy town looking shit? Come on now. You expect me to take these things out before they see me? Are you kidding me? They're looking right at me. I understand, bro. There's nothing up there. So I need to give a shit about things like that. Where the fuck could there possibly be 13? Okay. Let's fucking go. I got such a good shot. Give me a fucking heart. Nada? Okay. Whatever. I even asked nicely. Alright. See anything else up here? There's that one guy up there. Yeah, it'll be alright. Oof. It'll be close. Can I first try it? Let's fucking go. Doesn't matter if it's Destiny or Legend of Zelda. Arrows are the size of footballs in every single video game. Ooh. I'll be fucking up badly. 6 left. That's pretty damn funny. Pretty damn good. Uh-huh. Wait, but he's in that window, so I should be able to do this. Are you fucking kidding me? Did it just break the glass? That's great. Good for them. Yo, I'm about to fuck you up. Hey, buddy. What? That's the one shot that I miss. Alright, Chief. Where's this last bloke at? Bro? What did I just do? There's one left, though. Is that Impa? Impa? Bro, I wanted rupees. I wanted those rupees. Impaz. Oh, what the fuck? What's the point of that? Okay, gotcha. Uh-huh. So this is... How is this not Kakariko then? But it fell into decline and became infested with dangerous bees. It's becoming off a place. So he's been asking for his name shown. Yes, it is. I knew this. And then you say this nice girl. Nice, how lovely. When she was there, we shot the chip. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Bro, I thought those were like hooded figures. I was like, what is... I'm about to get jumped. Wait, but like... Okay. Yeah, I gotta see what you got in here, bro. You better have a chest full of 100 rupees. Nothing. You broke as shit, old lady. You ain't even got no food. Yeah, she knows it too. She looks sad as hell. I felt bad. I shouldn't have made fun of her. Alright. Bro, I think she don't give a fuck if I turn into a wolf. Watch this. Still in the line of sight. Okay, good. You passed the test. Oh my god, no one is here. Oh god, it's 3 a.m. I don't understand how the fuck I missed it. And then I get hit for that. I'll take it. Trying to think now. Was there something in this area? No, right? It was just a little bug. I couldn't get to the chest that was there. All right. First things first, Ilya's memory.
And multiplied it by 3, right? Like that's essentially what happened. Before it was like Saturn and Kizaru. Okay, those two guys are a problem. This is a problem. I wonder if the monster trio can handle this, right? It just took the problem we had and like tripled it. It is so cool. Like I've never seen something that drastic I think happen at the end of a One Piece arc, just like that. Like in an arc where the Strikes are supposed to win. You know? Like Sabaody they're supposed to lose. So Sabaody was like, oh my god, the Pacifistas. Okay, not just the Pacifistas, but Pacifistas plus Sentamaru, plus Kizaru, like plus the real Kuma. Like that was like a snowball of events where it just got out of hand and couldn't handle it. This is different because they need to hold out for those 10 minutes for Vegapunk's message to play. So this is an arc where they're set to actually succeed in some way, not necessarily beat everybody, but it's very different in that Oda just tripled the stakes out of the blue, and yet the Strats are still supposed to make it out with a W in a sense, right? Maybe Luffy gets captured, maybe some shit happens, but at least they're supposed to be able to like get the victory over the world government in the sense that they're supposed to be able to last these 10 minutes and allow Vegapunk's message to be revealed to the world. So yeah, amazing chapter. This is potentially be one of the most exciting One Piece climaxes like in history.
Yup, I'm out here just gifting you memories just for you to remember me. Selfish. I knew you once. There you go. Feels so familiar, the scent of hay. Yeah. We're young, you and I. We used to trade the schmeckles, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. Aw, she cried. Shed a tear. Nice. Fucking Epona at the perfect time. Alright. Good. Ugly as shit, boy. Ooh, it was something I wanted to give you before you left on your journey. So I could call Epona from anywhere. That's awesome. Wasting my fucking time. Awesome. See, I'm at the end of the game, am I not? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Apparently this woman's village, they've guarded something for the heavenly messenger for generations, so they await him. But they can't give this item away until the messenger arrives with the rod. That's why the lady couldn't leave her village, you see? Say, Shonen, do you have any idea who this messenger to the heavens might be, or even what that rod is? Yeah, bro. Oh fuck, let me talk to Ronaldo real quick. Wild West Link's crossbow training, that's what this was. Mm. Okay, my boy. I don't know, bro. You tell me. The Uku. Okay. Where am I finding the Uku at? Are you sending me back to this fucking place right now? There's no way you're sending me back to the Wild West. Just to speak to Impaz again. There's no way. Like I didn't just come from here with knowledge of the fucking rod before I got there. There's no goddamn warp point. No, I ain't doing that. Wait, should be built then? Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I'm not making this trek again. Are you kidding me? Do you want me to just make the trek on Epona? Is that what it is? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, maybe I don't mind the trek if it's Epona, because Epona's pretty damn fast.
Starverk, thanks for the 5. Egghead has made me love One Piece like I used to during Weekly Marine Forward and Rooftop. Only qualm is useless. Straw these chapters are straight 10 out of 10 and tension skyrocket. Yeah, like Oda did a great job of like, allowing Luffy to flex, showing just how strong he is. I think that's the best of both worlds, right? You get that triumphant feeling of like Luffy arriving, saving the day, showing Bonnie the power of Nika, just handing it to Saturn and Kizaru and punishing them for what they've been doing, like what Kizaru just did Vegapunk, all of that stuff. And just like flexing Luffy's power and abilities, and it's just like really, really cathartic to see all that. And then still being able to turn the tension back up as like, okay, Luffy's really strong, but I'm gonna make it so that even he's gonna have a lot of difficulty with what's coming next. Like this is just straight up overwhelming. So amazing stuff. Yeah, like this is stupid exciting. Weekly Marine Forward and Rooftop. Yeah, I'd say Rooftop piece is like the last time it felt this exciting for me personally. Oxford, thanks for the 2. How many backstories do we think are left? It depends what you call a backstory. It's like you could say Sentomaru and Kizaru got a back. Like Sentomaru got a backstory, right? But it was just like a quick montage. So talking about like full-on backstories, I think Blackbeard, Akainu for sure. No, not for sure. Blackbeard, Dragon for sure. I think Shanks, Mihawk, Akainu have a good shot. I think Akainu's got a better shot than Mihawk. I think that might be the ones that I'm most certain of. And then the Joy Boy, like, Void Sentry flashback. I think those are the ones that I'd be most certain of. Mulatan, thanks a lot. He's finally streaming when Europeans can watch it. Is this, like, the ideal time? I don't know. Because, like, I mean, like, normally I stream in the evenings EST, Eastern time, which I understand is good for most Americans to be able to catch the stream, but bad for Europeans. Whereas
Wow, uphill rolling sucks dick.
Watch, but then also a lot of Europeans can watch. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, there's cats here now.
I feel like the Giant / Mech Giant / Kuma stay behind to stall the Gorosei to give a view of their power and Strahd's escape, leading to a bigger future fight. I keep forgetting about the fucking Mech Giant. Yeah, the Mech Giant. I was wondering where it's gonna come in. It would come in clutch here.
So many cats.
See how strong the fucking Mech Giant is. Again, the Gorosei, they're all gonna be new. They're flexing their abilities, so I feel like it's very important that they don't just get.
Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to fucking turn into a dog and talk to these cats.
They can't look bad, especially if they're gonna be the end game opponents. They can't look bad. Like, so you can't have the Straw Hats or the Iron Giant do too well against them, like just fuck them up, because that kills a lot of the hype of the future, right? But at the same time, it needs to feel like a threat, right? But at the same time, it's like, but the Straw Hats still ultimately need to succeed in holding out for 10 minutes. So I really wonder how Oda's going to balance this following fight, you know? I think the Ancient Mech is really important, of course. Steven Guy, thanks for the 2.
That's the Coco leader about it. Coco leader. What leader are you guys talking about? Oof, I know who I'm killing. Wait, hold on, dude. How am I even getting up there? I guess that's how. Alright, yeah, okay. Thank you for that. There you go, buddy. Get down there. What calculator are you talking about? I must know. Like, where did it say it was going? Okay, I got more cats. I'm gonna take that ball. Take that ball and bring it outside. See if that does it. No, not the cat. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Okay. This is a stumper for sure. Because I don't know where that Coco said they was going to go. Let's see if it's here. My channel. Live. Shout out to the new sub. I got 401 now. Thank you for that. I got very lucky. Well done, adventurer. Okay. I've heard of that. I think sees that she was looking for. Goodness. You found the temple. Thing has been around for some. I can see from here that it's some magic has been exhausted, so they're taking it somewhere with magic. How the hell did you pull it off? Okay, so it's not in the sky. So I have to just go to wherever there are statues at. Okay. I have to look for the statues around here. I just have to take another tour of Hyrule, unfortunately. That's the only way I'm getting this this rod. So there's no statue here, which means I don't need to worry about shit. Where else might there be a statue? Well, I know there's definitely statues by the temples I've been to. I definitely know that there's nothing in Zora's Domain. There's nothing in Lake Hylia. Is there? Let's see. Man, this really is a stumper. I'm gonna have like 2 guesses because I'm not gonna go visit all the fucking temples. Then again, wherever there is a statue inside of a temple is probably where that Uku is at, because yeah, it's a temple dweller, you know. Okay, so it's not the part of Lake Hylia that I thought I'd be at. Oh, he could be in the Oasis, truthfully. Right? Would that make a lot of sense? Seems like he'd be here. Somewhere around here. Yeah. You know what I'll do for the time being? I'll let it turn daytime here real quick, and then I'll go donate some buckaroos. Wait, how much money do I make off of this game? Whoops, sorry. Fuck me. See, he doesn't even notice me until I'm like right in front of his fucking face. I'll spend 30 rupees. Normal flight. What special repairs? What's that about? I'll come test it out. Gotcha. What the fuck you said about the one big guy? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not worth the money. At least not on the way down here, you know? You're fucking kidding me, bro. All I was trying to do was look. That's crazy. Alright, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Please be 100 piece, please be 100 piece. Okay, we're good. We recouped. Wait, hold on. I can just drop. Let's go. Oh, it's a piece of heart. Good shit. Nice. Not what I'm looking for, but you know, I'll take it. Yo, don't go doing that now. I'll gladly take it right now. Pause. Okay. So I've got everything that I need from this. Time to warp, I guess. I feel like there's also one there. I might be wrong though. I could check. Mm-hmm. Why? Okay, so I'm definitely taking the
Have you seen the new SBS? Yawn Cooks is fire. Yawn. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's some of the best cooks in the sea. I skimmed that part of it, but yeah, that is interesting. Let me check that out again. Let me check that out. For those of you who don't know, the SBS revealed that there's like a top. I forget. It revealed like a chef that's like one of the top tier chefs in the One Piece world or something like that. Let's see. Cook. Marine Headquarters has an elite group of chefs known as the Yawn Cooks. Among them is Winter Cuisine, Tomakov, who was selected as the chef for Saturn and Kizaru during the rest of the decade. I really hope we get to see Sanji go up against them in some fashion at some point. Stefan Green, thanks for being a Yawn Cook tier member for 2 months. Zoro reacted when Saturn came. Do you think he realizes Luffy's definitely gonna need help and beats Luffy quickly and Jinbei takes him there? I mean, so the argument that people had is that Zoro is already in the area that needs to be protected, so it's almost as though they might come to him at the end of the day. So we could be good. I don't know. I would really love, like, if we get to the end of this arc and Sanji's only contribution was blocking one Kizaru laser, and Zoro's contribution is defeating Lucci, and Luffy's having to take on 6 Admiral level opponents at the same time and hold them off for 10 minutes, I would personally feel just somewhat disappointed. Feel somewhat disappointed. You know, so I hope that
we don't need that much of a flex from Luffy. It's very true.
they're fantastic to watch. It's actually really frustrating to watch at the same time. Because I tuned in at some points, and the dude knows how to drag shit out, like drag out each panel, each moment. So I'm like in for like a 5-10 minute reaction, and I'm sitting there like an hour in. I'm like, he hasn't even gotten to the good part. So I don't usually watch King of Lightning's reactions. Mostly I don't really watch other One Piece YouTubers in general. But sometimes if there's a crazy hype chapter, then the only person that I'll really go to watch a reaction of is King of Lightning, and then I end up feeling like blue balled for like 30 minutes in, and then usually I'll turn it off for like 2 seconds or something. I'm just like, fuck man, just get to the good stuff. But he knows what he's doing. William Marshall, thanks for the 5. Only feat that's comparable is Zoro holding off Kaido and Big Mom's comeback attack in Wano, but that was pretty brief. It's like a totally different category, man. That's just, I mean, like, yeah, he held it off for like it's just a totally different category. Like this is more of an extended like they're fighting. Like this is like that was a moment. That's a really cool moment. That's maybe the strongest attack in One Piece that Zoro was able. Like you got arguments. I don't know. It's one of at the very least the strongest attacks in One Piece history, and Zoro was able to hold it off for like a moment. But I think that's very different from like Luffy just genuinely showing clear,
Alrighty.
easy dominance over the course of like a chapter and a half against 2 Admiral level opponents.
What?
You know, like that's an extended stint. Like they're actually fighting, and like they're trying to fight back against Luffy, and they can't do shit. You know, Tony69, thanks for the 12
Alrighty.
euros. European finally catching a stream. Damn, this is so crazy. I'm seeing so many Europeans. This makes so much sense now. This is where all you guys are at. Huge fan since raid failing. God damn it. Maybe we don't need the Europeans around here. Best spoken analysis, chill One Piece YouTube. I do appreciate it though. Thank you very much. Appreciate the content. Time to give back. Thanks a lot, man. No, we need the Europeans. We need the Europeans. Top 3 strongest Devil Fruit combo. No, Nika, and Yami. Love from Amsterdam. Okay, so I don't know how you do Devil Fruit combinations like that because it's like I feel like it would be sugar plus something. Although one of the things is that like hockey makes it really difficult to do this sort of thing anymore to me because it's like some Devil Fruits that were just broke in the past that I viewed as broke, I'm like, okay, but now their broke ability doesn't really matter as much to hockey. Like you could argue that Sugar's one touch because I could like if I were to do
Crazy. We just covered
something like Law and Sugar's
hockey not being a thing
Kuma and Sugar's ability, something that allows you to get to the opponent really fast.
for Luffy.
I feel like that would be the ultimate combination.
There we go. Let's go here.
Now it's all questionable because it's like, well, if the opponent has strong enough hockey, then could they just be immune to Sugar's?
Okay. So I need about 800 more now, which I'm definitely getting from the dungeons, which is cool. Absolutely. Oh, I needed 1,800. I thought I needed 1,200. Okay, cool. So about 300 more rupees. I'll be close. Guess I'll head into the graveyard real quick, you know, grab a couple of 2 pieces. Man, I'm out here wasting my rupees on fucking bombs to progress the story, and obviously I should have been donating this whole time. I feel like there might be a scent from here, no? The fuck was that sound? Come on. Come on, sluts. So one more. Give me something for this, man. Give me at least a rupee. Who you think you're fooling, buddy? Yes. Okay. That was pretty ass for rupees. Here's what I'm gonna do though. I'm not trying to bring that shit towards me. What about that? Oh. It's whatever. I don't need it. I now know what it's for though, so that's good to know. Okay. Yeah, we'll head to Castletown. We'll do the thing one more time. Come back, donate a little bit more, and then I'll be done. There's nothing really else for me to do on this stream. I'm not trying to go through the dungeons right now. It's fucking 4 o'clock. And I still got the rest of this Mord stream to watch. Oh no, I'm on Eastern time, bro. I don't know what you mean by Wild West time, bro. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I went to the Wild West. There was nothing there. What does that mean, Hawkeye? You gotta tell me. Copy that. Okay. 50 piece. Okay. Thank you for that. Mm-hmm. Ow. Alrighty. That's all of them. That's all the ones that I have, right? Yeah, I don't want to, like, you know, acting like Beetle. I do much prefer her to Beetle sometimes, though. Relax, kid. She's not even yours. I need some love. Please. Thank you. Needed. Appreciate it. This fucking dog. Who's this guy? Gotcha. Alright. The dog followed me out of the castle town. He's gonna die now. There's a lot of monsters out here. You don't want to be there. Good, he didn't follow me out. Alright. Yeah, I'll go farm the rest of the rupees probably off stream, or if not, you know, at another time. Yeah. You know what? I've already started like most of this. I'll be at the halfway point. The least I could do is, you know, see it through on stream. I'll probably start next stream off with this little ditty. Alright, we're over halfway through now. Between the chests that I have inside the dungeon, I feel like 2 more trips. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Yeah, there's definitely like 4 chests in Snow Peak, I think. Gerudo Desert, I don't remember what the hell that was there. And I feel like maybe 1 in Secret Grove, but I'm not even going to try to look for it because fuck that. But definitely inside the dungeon that I just finished, so it seems like I will have to definitely go back there at some point. So that kind of sucks, but it's whatever. It's whatever. It's what I get for not reading. You know what I'm saying? It's my proper punishment that I will deal with next time. Until then, I hope you guys enjoyed. It was fun talking to you, Hawkeye. It was fun reading the chapter. I'm glad that I've started to do the One Piece reaction stuff. So, look out for some shorts tomorrow. Potentially a video, just like a clipping of the highlight and whatnot. So, watch out for that because I'll be whenever I wake up, I'll start working.